I'm useless today. Woof, woof, woof. Two people watching. Good morning. Oh. Dude, what is going on in this place is what I need to know. Hold on a second. I'm in pain. Where is everybody? I feel so lonely. Oh, God. I got the worst stiff neck ever right now. It's not even my neck. I don't know what it is. It's my shoulder. It's not even my shoulder. It's my back. It's part of my back. But it fucking hurts. It fucking hurts. Oh, good morning. Good morning, everybody. What's up, Leave It to Bieber? What's up, Ash, Tisha, Tallulah? What is up, Classy? How's everybody doing this morning? It's freezing out right now. Like, literally fucking freezing. Feels like winter more than October. I'm a little upset. Let me just move this. I'm so tired. Yes, well, girl, I slept on my couch because I have the dog. I don't want to put the dog in a crate, okay? So I've been sleeping on the couch with him. Just to get him, settled, which like should have been for like a month. I really should put him in the damn crate, but I felt bad. My husband gets up so early in the morning, and I don't want him to be having the dog crying all night. So he like sleeps on top of me, and the way I'm sleeping right now with my head, like it's just not good. So I woke up the other day and like I couldn't even turn my head to the left. Like everything hurts. So it started getting better yesterday. And I felt good yesterday. I didn't even take anything because I've been taking like Advil every day, which is not good, you know. So the other day, yesterday, I was like, ooh, I feel a little better, go about my day. Fucking last night, this morning, I woke up and I don't know what I did. I turned and I just felt something pull in my neck. Like, and I was like, oh my God, I couldn't even move. I was like, seriously, like, should I call 911? Like, what do I do right now? I finally got up and I wake my son up. I'm like, dude, you got to go to school, but you need to do everything for yourself this morning. I can't even move. I can't even open the fridge right now. So I took some Advil and I hope I'll be all right. I feel a little bit better, but it still hurts bad. Heating pad. That's what my friend Hummingbird said. She's like, get a heating pad. I know. I don't own a heating pad. I might have to go get one now. I mean, I put on these things work too. What the fuck are they called? Hold on. Let me go get the box and I'll tell you guys the name of these things. They actually do help if you ever pull a muscle. Oh my God. Dude, like my head feels like it weighs 300 pounds right now. Because it's like, oh my God. Even just driving my son to school, like I felt every bump in the road. Holy shit. And this will make you fucking miserable. Like the other day, we had to drive to Jersey for a hockey game, and I forgot to bring friggin' Advil with me. I forgot to take anything. And it was the most miserable fucking car ride of my life. First of all, we were in my husband's pickup truck, and like that truck, you feel every fucking bump in the road. And it was just like, ugh. Moist heat. Aspercream. No, so I have these things. They're called Salonpas. They're like a patch. It's like a patch that you put on, and they do help, dude. These things are fucking bomb, and they're really cheap too, and they fucking do help. I have all sorts of shit up there for like muscle injuries and shit. We're a sports house. Stop barking. So, I'm just hoping. I gotta fucking fix my sleeping situation right now. My husband's like, just bring him in the bed tonight. I'm like, he's gonna go nuts. So I should have I should have. Could you stop barking, sir? Thank you. Stop barking. What are you barking at? I know you want to be a big Doberman. I know. I know. Yeah. You got so big, dude. Lidocaine patches. Yes, that's what I need. Oh my God. So you should really use ice 20 minutes on, 40 minutes off. Put a paper towel in between your skin and the ice pack. Oh, all right. Thank you. That's good advice. Hold on. Let's see what that was. Burn hot dog. Thank you, girl. All right. Dude, like, no, it sucks. I can't tell. It is like having an infant. I can't tell if it's like a muscle or a nerve, or I can't tell what it is. And I should probably go to the doctor, but I'm one of those people that like avoids the doctor unless I'm like fucking dying. Cause like, what are they really gonna do for me? They're probably gonna give me the same advice you guys are giving me. Cause like, it's in that spot where it's like a shoulder, and there's really nothing you could do. I think it's from all my years of like when I was younger, I was able to. It's hard to explain, and I would go on camera, but I look like a fucking mess right now. I can't even brush my hair, dude. My hair looks like a fucking mushroom right now. But anyway, all right. So I'll try to explain it the best I can. Picture of you were handcuffed, okay, in front of your. Shut up! In front of you. I could flip my hands in handcuffs. I could flip my hands over my back without like unattaching them. So if I was in handcuffs, which I did do when I got arrested, because I was like, I always said if I ever got arrested, which I never planned on getting arrested, but when I did, I was like, I'm gonna flip my hands over. I'm doing it. And I did it in the cop car. I flipped my hands from the back to the front while I was handcuffed. So I used to do it all the time because it's a good stretch. But I really think I fucked my back up and my shoulder up by doing that. Like something in my shoulder is fucked up. Where's the ice? That is. Wait, hold on. Let me go back up there. Burnt hot dog. Just think of like somebody was listening to me right now, and I'm like, yeah. Oh, thanks for the advice, burnt hot dog. Like somebody would be like, yo, this girl's crazy. Oh yeah, no problem, crazy Gemini. Hey, it's Camo Queenie. Oh my God, I must sound crazy. My daughter did All-Star Cheer for 12 years. Her coach is always a room. Tiger Balm. I'm gonna go like in a little bit and see if they have something that'll like stabilize my shoulder. Dude, like I'm not like this fucking hurts, bro. Carrying a purse. You know what's funny, Tallulah? I don't carry my purse on that shoulder. I carry it on my right shoulder. And I always wear crossbody bags because I don't like having, I really don't even carry a purse, to be quite honest with you. I carry like a really small one because I'm not like, I don't know, I'm not a big purse person. I have like a little Calvin Klein bag. Like all my nice bags, I don't even use them. They're not even that nice, but yeah, I don't know if the rotator cuff, it's like, all right, it's right behind it's not my shoulder. Okay, it's not my actual shoulder. It's like the muscle behind my back, behind my shoulder. You know, where like your little wings are. Ow. All right. Have you ever seen a chiropractor? No. Nope. I've heard that they help. I don't know. I've heard different stories. That's what I think it is, Camo Queen. I think it's a strained muscle. It's just so weird because it's like I could look to the right and it's fine. If I look to the left, it hurts. If I move my head a certain way, it hurts. Like it's only certain positions. Because my husband the other day, he's like, "You're fine," because I was looking out the window, and I'm like, "Yeah," because it doesn't hurt when I look that way. I'm like, if I look at you, like anything to the left, it hurts. Like I was driving and I'm like trying to look to see if there's a car coming, and I'm like, I can't even turn my fucking head right now. This is bad. Probably shouldn't be driving. Yeah, it's like right next to my shoulder blade. That's pretty much where it is. CBD cream. Ooh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Girl, I'm gonna be like going to Walmart later, coming out with fucking like 10 bags of shit. I've had the same like issue in the same area before, but it's like bad today. But I'll live. I'll live. The Advil is definitely kicking in and helping a little bit, making it a little better. But see, that's a problem. That's why I don't like take pain medicine sometimes, because I think when you take pain medicine, right, and the pain's gone, you like overexert yourself. Like I'll go do laundry and shit, which I probably shouldn't be doing anything right now. And I'm gonna hurt myself worse. I feel like it's the muscle. Just try and massage it. I need my husband to massage this girl. It's on the back. I carry a crossbody bag for that reason. I have whiplash. Ooh, girl, from a car accident. It only gets worse as we age. Hey, man, maybe I have whiplash. Whiplash. Yo, I have whiplash. Maybe that's what I have. I got in a few car accidents. In my brother's love for sports and injuries. I never used it, but he said it works wonders. I'll tell you what, though, this patch thing does help. It is helping. Definitely. I just need like a stronger one. I wonder if they have like extra strength. It really doesn't have anything. What does it have in it? Camphor, menthol, and methyl salicylate. I don't know what the fuck that word is. You guys get it. Biofreeze. I have that. I have that stuff. It just stinks though, that stuff. I have that pain too. Oh my God, when you put pressure on it hurts. Yeah, the rhomboid. That's what it is, Ella. That's the name of the muscle, the rhomboid muscle. I couldn't think of it. Yes, that's exactly where it helps. The chiropractor. Dude, like I'm so scared of the chiropractor breaking my neck or something though. Like I don't like that. I don't want them cracking my neck. Don't use Bengay. Yeah, Bengay. Excuse me. I have all sorts of shit here for pain relief, like muscle things. But it definitely feels a little bit better. Sliding in silently, like I'm figure skating coach, all fancy and stuff. Jens didn't see me. What the hell? Wait, what do you want? So I was just listening to Alicia's live from last night. I missed it because I had the busiest weekend. We drove to Jersey on Saturday, and then I had to get up at 5 a.m. yesterday morning. Okay. I was not missing this game. It was like the most important game of my son's season yesterday because we were playing this team and it was a very important game, right? And my son fucking killed it yesterday. I just have to say, he came through, dude, like he comes through in the clutch, my son, and amazes me. The game was tied 4-4, okay? 40 seconds left. First of all, let me go back. He scored the first goal of the game. So I was like, that was awesome. That was just an awesome moment, right? Then he scored another goal somewhere in there, right? And then it got tied 4-4. And like this team that he played yesterday is probably like their biggest rival, okay, for the team. So we go 40 seconds left. 40 seconds left. Okay. And all right, in his league, the way they do it is if there's a tie, it's just a tie. Like they don't do some leagues will do like a overtime and they'll do like a tiebreaker, they'll do like a shootout or something. But in this league, they just leave it as a tie and then each team gets points. And we didn't want that. So my son, with 40 seconds left, coming up the ice, his friend passes to him and he fucking has a breakaway, which if you don't know what a breakaway is, it's like when you get the puck and you're just like gone by yourself and there's no defenseman and it's just you versus the goalie, right? So I think there was one defenseman, then he gets around that guy and he fucking just scores. And it was like the most, dude, the place went nuts. It's like 6 o'clock in the morning and everybody's like screaming their heads off. I mean, they went fucking crazy. And I was screaming. I was like, oh my God. Because it was like, if you couldn't ask for a better way to end the game, dude. Like it's tied. Like it was so intense, it was like 4-4, it's fucking tied. There's just seconds left on the clock, and it's just like, that was just like the coolest way to fucking win a game, and it was my son. I was just like, oh my God, it's fucking awesome. It was so great. So after that, we celebrate, we go to breakfast with a couple of other parents. And then I came home. He had a skating lesson, so my husband brought him there. I stayed home with the dog, and I did a couple of things around here. And on our way home from breakfast, one of the dads that we were at breakfast with texted my husband, and he's like, "Hey, you guys want to go to the Islanders game tonight?" So he had like box, season tickets or whatever. So he gave us his tickets. Now, a friend had already asked my son to go with him. So we asked another one of the dads that we hang out with, so he came with us, and we went to the Islanders game last night. So we didn't get home until like fucking, I don't even know, 10:30, almost 11 maybe. We were shot, dude. We were up from 5 in the morning and then didn't get home till like almost 10 or 11. I was so tired. My son's like, I'm not going to school tomorrow. I'm like, oh, yes, you are. Oh, yes, you are. Because I can't keep him home. Like, he needs to go to school, you know, because we might have to take off for, you know, tournaments and stuff. So he went to school, and I woke up. My girlfriend's boys play hockey there in Staten Island. Yes, it is, girl. Very busy sport. We travel every weekend, dude. We're out. I'm somewhere every weekend, dude. Like, that's why you guys don't see me live on weekends, and you don't see me live at night, really, because my life is, you know, that comes first. Me, my son's hockey, and all that shit comes first. So he plays hockey almost every day of the week, dude. So we have very busy schedule. So yeah, so I came home and I saw that Alicia was live, and I'm like I tried typing in her chat, and I just fucking passed out, dude. I couldn't even keep my eyes open. So I went back this morning, and I was yeah, long days with hockey, girl. Long days. Long days. It's a lot. It's a lot of it's a big fucking commitment to have a kid in hockey, dude. Big commitment. But we knew that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't complain about it. I love it. I love fucking every second of it. We have so much fun. We're with good people all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. So yeah, dude, that's why I'm always live during the day, because it's like really the only time I could do this. My family comes first. Unlike some people who sit there, like, I could never sit there with my family home and like justify me sitting on a fucking live. Like, that to me just is insane. I don't know how people do it. Plus, my family don't leave me alone. Like, my son's always talking to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm saying. I just couldn't do it. It just wouldn't happen. So me and my son hang out. You know what I'm saying? We're always doing something. I don't know. I have the dog, my husband. I just don't. I don't know how people go live when their families are like around. I just don't. I don't know how they do it. I can't. I can't do it. I loved my son's football until he got to high school, and now games are so far. Yeah, we're used to it. We're traveling every fucking weekend. She's never home. They pack their 3 kids up. I think I just read that. I think it's a big commitment to have your kid play any competitive sport. Yeah. Oh, yeah, totally. Whether it's baseball, um, anything, football, it's crazy. Oh, crazy Gemini. That's awesome. Congratulations. 6 a.m. to 4:30. Ooh, that's a long day. I miss school, especially high school football with the jocks. Good times, but them days are gone. Oh man. So yeah. So anyway, I missed Alicia's stream. So I'm trying to like catch up this morning. And I joined her membership because she put the stream on members only. And I should join it anyway because she's my friend. But I'm like listening, and I know a couple of things that went down this weekend. Okay, I know there's more than a couple of things that went down this weekend. So we got fucking Psycho Golightly over there flashing her fucking tits on the fucking on the fucking camera. Bro, what is wrong with this woman? How hard up are you for fucking attention? Now, people could be like, "Well, make a monster," because if you guys don't know, I know most of you guys know this, but there was an incident 2 years ago where Laura, I don't know why, but for some reason, I decided, hey, I'm gonna go live while I'm in the shower on Laura's panel. I brought my laptop into my bathroom with me, and I'm listening to Laura's live, okay, and I jump on there as I'm getting out. Instead of waiting like a fucking normal human being, I decide, yeah, let me just do this while I'm fucking getting out of the shower, right? So I dry off and everything, and I go to press, she gives me the link, and I go to join, and boom, my fucking camera goes on. Oh my God, dude. Most embarrassing fucking moment of my life, okay? Like, oh my God, it's so fucking embarrassing, dude. So embarrassing. I fucking hate that happened to me, okay? I fucking hate it that happened to me. But like, what are you going to do at the same time? You know what I'm saying? It happened. It happened. But like, would I ever fucking do that shit on purpose? Fuck no. First of all, I'm married, okay? I'm married, and more so than that, I'm a mother and I have a kid who I respect. So I've never been that type of girl. I've never been like that, dude. I've never been that type of girl that's like felt comfortable fucking showing my body like that. Like, no, thank you. No, thank you. Yeah, it was horrific, Tallulah. It's fucking horrible, dude. Oh, are you talking about? Yeah, her. So, right, I saw the clip channel. I saw it on the clip channel, and then somebody clipped it actually completely unedited, which I hope they don't get struck. But girl, you need you a fucking refund or some fucking corrective reconstructive surgery. I don't know how you're happy with that result, okay? Because them shits don't look good. I've seen fake titties before. I don't know why you're so proud of some fake ass tits, because anybody could go get some fake ass tits. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you work out and shit, that's when you should be proud of your body and show your body off. You know, when you've gone on like a strict diet and you fucking worked out, you know, and you run 5 miles a day and you want to show that shit off, I get it. But when you pay for fucking a really bad tit job, why are you so proud of that, dude? It didn't come out good. They don't look good, girl. They don't look good. They look heavy. They look too big for your body frame. Okay. And your fucking nipples look like they're trying to fucking run away from you, which I don't blame them, because I would too. But why you think that I've seen other fucking tits. We've all seen them, right? Those are not up there in the good ones. They don't look good. Yeah, girl, I don't remember whose channel it was. Oh, girl, yeah, she showed the whole fucking shebang. Somebody had it on here without any fucking editing, okay? No editing at all. And I seriously wanted to fucking throw bleach in my own eyes. Plus, on top of that, you need to do some sit-ups, girlfriend. You need to do some crunches. I do too. I'm not gonna lie, dude, my stomach is far from flat. Okay. But again, I'm not showing this shit off. Okay. So she apparently goes live after this, and I opened the window up so I could show you guys because I just think this is so funny. Hold on a second. Look at me. I tried to be prepared and I can't find the window now. So she tries to go live and explain this afterwards. And I'm like, oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Oh my God. You just look, dude, you just I don't know what's worse, honestly. The fact that she did that, or the fact that she told her husband and he had no fucking reaction to it. Like, my husband, I will just, to put it mildly, was not fucking happy when that shit happened to me. Okay. Not fucking happy. And rightfully so. Rightfully so. You know? But if I did this shit on purpose, I would be telling you guys this from like a fucking homeless shelter right now. Okay. So I think this was it. I don't know if this was it. Yeah, I think this was it. But dude, like, girl, get some self-respect. But the best part about it is her explanation afterwards, because it's just unbelievable.
Michael Langley, everybody's favorite life coach.
So all right, I'm gonna have to pause this to do commentary. You guys know the deal.
I'm here right now in my closets. Yes, this is why I need an assistant.
What is going on in there, girl? It's like a fucking mess.
So I need an assistant.
I mean, not that I should talk in my closet's a mess too, but
come.
I ain't bragging about my closet.
And fix all my crazy shit. Look at her. She's such a pillhead, that bitch.
Like, what?
Okay. Before we start.
This is the closet that she's always bragging about. It looks like an IKEA standard closet.
Before we get to the whole, oh my God, I can't believe Monica Riley would do that. She's supposed to be a mother and a wife. Yes, I am. I am a mother and I am a wife.
No, he checked out, girl.
So is every single actress like this. That amazing breast.
Oh my God, dude. Bro. I just like, yeah. I'm just fucking floored by the narcissism here. Like she has a fucking herself on a pillow, bro, in her closet, right? You know how you know when somebody's new money too? They save all the boxes from their Chanel shit. Like I don't think rich people do this. I don't know. Maybe they do. I don't know. And they put them on display.
I have debunked your claims of having saggy boobs. That has been
No, 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 no. 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 No, you didn't, girlfriend. Yeah, she said something about an actress. Hey, Purple Rain, I am out. I am in and out of sleep, so I'm going to try to keep hand away from the screen so I don't. Ah! I lost your comment. Hold on. I don't accidentally block. All right. Get some sleep, girlfriend. Get some sleep. The fuck was I saying? So yeah, I mean, she's just so narcissistic, bro. She has herself on a pillow. It's just bad. What did she just say? I missed it. Hold on. Yeah, she compared herself to an actress.
your claims.
Oh, the saggy tits. Girl, you didn't. First of all, if they weren't saggy, you wouldn't have had to like hold them up, okay? And yeah, she don't understand, dude. They look saggy, bro. They are saggy. They're fucking hanging, bro, because they're too big for your body. And so they're fucking pulling down. They look stretched out. It looks like a fucking water balloon when you like fucking fill it up and like hold the top and it just stretches, all the weight goes to the bottom. That's what they look like, dude. They don't look good. I don't know how you're happy with that. It's not good. Like, dude, if I got plastic surgery, right? I got my nose done, and I'll never forget this. About a month, a couple weeks before I had my surgery. It was scheduled. It was like paid. I'm ready to go. And there was this girl my brother worked with, and she got her nose done a couple weeks before I got mine done. And I seen her, and I was like, dude, it did not come out good. Like it did not look good. She didn't go to the same doctor as me. She went to a different doctor. But like it scared me to the point where I almost backed out because I saw her result and I was like, oh my God, like that does not look good. Like the way that I don't know, the way that they did it, her nose just did not look natural. And I got very scared. But my whole thought was like, okay, I didn't like my nose before, right? So let's say it comes out and I don't like it after. I'm gonna just be unhappy still. You know what I'm saying? Just with a different nose. But thank God my doctor did a great job. You know, my nose looks totally natural. Doesn't look like I had a nose job. But like that, I would be fucking pissed, bro, if I paid all that money and my result was me looking hunchbacked and fucking having these saggy, droopy tits. Like I would be very upset about it. It does not look good, dude.
Of having saggy boobs. That has been debunked.
She really believes it, bro. She believes she debunked it. She believes it.
Where the hell would I put it? Adrienne? Let's see, look at the bras. See?
Who just keeps their bras on a shelf like that?
Lots of bras. They have their own.
Who cares about your bras anyway?
Place to go, the bras. So every actress in Hollywood, let's talk about who's showing their boobs. Sandra Bullock, Nicole Kidman, basically every single actress that's ever won an Oscar.
Okay, so let's talk about this. Because here we go with this non-fucking motherfucking factor, okay? Comparing herself to Sandra Bullock, Nicole Kidman, and like famous actresses like Angelina Jolie and famous actresses. Now, here's the difference, okay? Number one, these actresses get paid millions of fucking dollars to show them their bodies, right? Number one. Number two, they're in great fucking phenomenal shape. People want to see their fucking bodies. You know what I'm saying? That's why they get paid the big bucks, you know? People want to see an actress's body, okay? But they get paid millions of fucking dollars. You did this on somebody else's panel and you didn't even get paid for it, dude. You didn't even get paid for it. You purposely went on somebody else's panel to do this and just hoard yourself out for free. How do you compare that to Nicole Kidman and famous people who do it. How? I mean, oh my God, dude. You're just doing it for attention. You're doing it because for some reason you're so triggered by this Michelle woman that you want to get her back, that you're making your Michelle is exposing this woman to like a degree that she's making her expose herself. I mean, she's making her look really desperate and hard up for attention, bro. It's bad. It's really bad. But let's not compare somebody who is on one fucking reality show, one episode of a reality show, to Nicole Kidman, bro. To people who are, seasoned actresses who work out and keep their bodies in shape and get paid millions of dollars to show them. Give me a fucking break, dude. And here's the other difference, right? When Nicole Kidman and them are doing, nude scenes, nudity in movies, it's usually done in a very classy way. That was not done in a classy way. You looked like a fucking whore on fucking what's that shit that they do down in New Orleans? Just flashing her tits. Fucking oh my God. This woman's delusional though.
Every actress who didn't win an Oscar, we've seen everybody naked. Everybody. This time, she's bouncing up against. She's such a horrible mother. She's such a horrible.
Look at her hair, dude. Wash your hair.
Life coach. She's such a horrible person. Don't even try it. I'm an entertainer.
Wow. Don't even try it. I'm an entertainer.
And guess what? I did something that no one was expecting except Michelle.
Oh, we were expecting it, girl. We were expecting because you have been shoving them things in the fucking camera constantly. We knew it was going to come one day when you were desperate enough. We were all expecting that.
Michelle called it.
You showed people your tampon string. Is anybody surprised here? This woman bent over on several occasions and showed people her tampon. Are we surprised? I'm not.
I think she's going to show her fucking titties or something. And yes, I did. Only because you did it twice. So now, Brian St. John finally got to see what he's been dying to see for all of these years.
So you did this for Brian St. John because you want to turn him on? I'm lost.
Adrienne, I'm really having a hard time finding this freaking key.
Yeah.
If you gave it back, you really don't think this is it? I mean, it has a number on it. Did you put the key away? Shit, I gotta get rid of this stuff. The Tiffany basketball keychain had the...
She's gonna tell him here in a second. You'll see.
Key on it.
The key is thinner.
It's a thin key?
Yes.
When I gave you the other one, where did you put it?
Pretty sure I put it on the kitchen table.
Kitchen table. So wait, you got all this drawer space and you're not even using it?
What do I use it for?
This dude has no self-respect, bro.
So remember that crazy lady Michelle?
Yes.
That came on and flashed me twice to get my channel taken down?
Right.
Guess what? Payback's a bitch.
What's that?
I went on her channel and I flashed my boobies. And now she's hella pissed. So just like every Hollywood actress, I have made it. Yes, I flashed my boobs.
Bro. Just like every other Hollywood actress, she thinks she made it. She made it. Wow, bro. And he has no fucking reaction.
You're not mad at...
Which is, dude, like not normal. Okay? Like, I would think a normal husband who actually cares about his wife would be angry about that.
Are you? No? Good. You still love me? Because apparently she's saying we're divorced. And she's talking shit about the dog.
That's my jaw alignment.
Well, she better watch it with her fucking comments about my fucking dog.
Bro, and that was it. That was it. He just, no self-respect, bro.
All right. You went...
You're a clown. I'm sorry, but that's like a fucking clown right there. Like, either he don't give a fuck about her at all, or he just has no fucking self-respect. It's one or the other. And what about their kid?
No, let her stay.
Because I'll tell you right now.
No, let her
not
stay.
Good.
Let her stay. Come here, baby. Let her stay. She's doing nothing to you. I want to go over to the P.O. box. People made me labels.
This room is
I'm
actually,
donating.
congratulations, this room looks worse than Jake's, so I guess.
Well, I'll tell you what. Listen.
He's more upset about the room being a fucking mess, dude. He is more fucking upset about the room than the fact that his fucking wife just showed her tits to the whole internet. I mean, my fucking brain, I can't even fucking comprehend this shit.
Listen, I have the laundry that I'm folding, the linens, and then I have the clothes that I'm donating, and the clothes that I'm.
All right, let me fast forward. I don't care about her fucking
Are you
clothes.
jealous? Look at my tub. Are you jealous? Are you jealous? Oh my god.
No, that tub looks like it fucking was made in 1983, girl. Nobody's jealous of it.
I really want to donate some stuff, and I think that I got.
All right, I don't think there's anything actually left to this one, but I had to show that because I just cannot believe the lack of fucking concern or care or reaction from her husband. It's just embarrassing, honestly. So that was the one thing, but I think what's more important for me to show here was her calling the cops on Michelle. But I'm trying to decide which one it is. I know there's two of them here now. And I think it might be this one where she actually calls. I want to watch this together because back in the day, as many of you know, this was a hidden thing, right? This was a fucking hidden thing. She would not fucking own up to playing a part in my cop call, right? Or Starlight's or anybody else's. She would not fucking Smokey, I'm fucking still nauseous from it, okay? I'm still fucking nauseous, bro. Like, I seriously wanted to burn my own eyes out. Ugh. She thinks like everybody, like, dude, like any one of us could go to a doctor and have that done. I do not want to look like that, dude. If I was gonna get my boobs done, I'd want them done the right way, where they look like natural and like pretty and like perky. That don't look good. But yeah, so now, all right. So years ago, she didn't want nothing to do with it. She didn't want nothing to do with it. And it's, again, this is how Michelle's getting her to kind of expose herself because she's so wound up about this woman that all the thought is going out the window, and she's just fucking doing this shit openly. And there was so much gaslighting and manipulation in this fucking little stream here that I feel like it's really important we take a look at it.
I hope she doesn't fall on that hot griddle.
All right, so what was going on now? I didn't watch the live while it was live. I only saw this clip, so I didn't watch either one of their lives. I didn't watch Michelle's live. I didn't watch Marissa's live. I got to be honest with you. At this point, like, Michelle needs to stop going on her fucking panels, dude. Stop. It's just crazy at this point. But here's what happened.
Someone call her. Where's Valentina? Have her.
So apparently Michelle was cooking something in her kitchen, right? And watch what she does with this whole situation. Just watch how she manipulates this whole entire situation. And like, the sick part about it is people fucking that are egging this shit on and going along with it in her chat. It's really sick.
Call her. They don't care about her. They don't care about her. None of them do.
I don't believe that at all. This is just another common fucking narcissist tactic, where she wants to get Michelle paranoid. And now she's going to start telling Michelle, nobody cares about you. These people don't care about you. They're using you. She does this kind of shit all the time. All right. How come it's not playing? Oh, it is. Dude, this is sick. This is some sick shit. Okay?
She's offline.
Really sick shit right here. Hold on. I want to make
good
sure.
shit show. Why do you think they're all befriending her?
You see how she's like, again, just more gaslighting. Why do you think they're all befriending her? They're using her.
I told you. The most dangerous people I have ever encountered or these junkies behind the computer?
No, bitch. You're the most dangerous person. You know who the most dangerous person you've ever encountered was, besides yourself? Your friend Oni. That's the most dangerous people you've ever encountered. And now you got more dangerous people surrounding you. But you're gonna gaslight and make it seem like it's all of us, right? We're all junkies too. Okay, girl.
All I have ever encountered are these junkies behind the computer.
How this asshole is still allowed to have a fucking channel is seriously beyond me. She's the junkie behind the computer.
Yeah, we tried to care about her last night, yes. And she said, no, F you, Molly, F you, Molly, F you, Molly, F you, Molly, F you, Molly. So let's go.
So, all right, I'm going back to because I feel like I'm getting an inside look of her fucking brain working when she did this to me and to Starlight. She got so, it's the same thing. It's the same exact thing, right? She got so frustrated that she couldn't control us, right? And couldn't control the situation. And she wanted us to stop talking about her. And she wanted us to stop making negative videos about her. And she wanted us to stop providing a place for all her haters to go and comment about her. Because at the time, I don't know if a lot of you guys know this. I know a lot of you do. But back in the day when this was all going down, she never kept her lives up, number one. And if she did, she would disable comments. Every fucking one of her lives or videos had the comments disabled underneath. In fact, she only recently started to enable her comments when she started to get a following where people actually liked her, because I would say more of the people that watch her hate her than actually like her. So, she didn't want to hear all the negative comments. She didn't want to hear all that. So she disabled all the comments. So people like me, Starlight, and other people that talked about her, we were providing a place for all her haters to go and talk about her and give their opinion about her. And she hated it and she needed to stop it. So now Michelle's even bigger, right? Because Michelle's getting fucking 500 people in her chat. So that's 500 of her haters going into a chat and being able to talk shit about her. And she's losing her fucking mind that she can't control this, that she can't fucking shut it up. So she goes to these extents, right? First, it's let me lie about you. It's the smear campaign. I'm going to lie about you. I'm going to gaslight. I'm going to make everybody think you're crazy. Whatever she could do, whatever road she decides to take, right? You're a stalker. You're this, you're that. Whatever she could do. When that doesn't work, then she goes to oh, well, you're just helping me. You're making me rich. You're putting more money in my pocket. It's the reverse psychology tactic, right? Where she's like, oh, because she thinks that you're going to be like, oh, well, I don't want to help her make money. I don't want to help her get more famous. I'm going to stop talking about her. And then when that doesn't work, this is the next step. Well, the threats start too. Sorry, I forgot. She'll have other people threaten you. Dude, this is exactly what happened to me. If you go back 4 years ago on my channel, it's the same fucking series of steps, right? Then when all else failed, right, and she couldn't shut me up, she started having people call me. Science Girl called me one day when they were friends, and she started pranking me. She would, and Starlight, she would prank Starlight at 2:00 in the morning and make fucking weird noises like a child would do. It was probably her and Oni and God knows who else, So when that didn't work, then she got really desperate. And the next step was calling the cops and going real life. And that's what we're watching right here.
911. Oh, look at this. 911 was called 75 times. Now it's 75? Really? Look at all these people in there.
The only difference is she's openly doing it now. Why? Because she has people that are supporting her openly doing it in her chat. None of the original people from around our, neck of the woods here is in there.
Look at these people. Michelle is okay, huh? How do you know? How do you know?
How do we know, Martha? Because she's clearly on her channel, okay? she's a grown-ass woman. If she wants to drink, she's allowed to do that. If she wants to take her fucking Xanax or whatever the fuck she takes, she could do that. If she wants to cook herself eggs, she could do that. If she wants to have a gun on her fucking counter, she could do that. Nothing that Michelle's doing is fucking illegal, dude. Nothing. So you calling the police on her at this point in time is completely fucking wasting government resources.
Look at this. Oh, this Desiree is someone I blocked earlier, right?
Look at that face. Dude, those glasses are just not it, girl.
Earlier, look at that. She's got every fucking low life in there with a wrench.
She's
The
so
girl is
mad
on.
that her haters are in there. So mad. She is
She's
so
cooking hash browns.
fucking angry that her haters have a place to congregate. She's so fucking mad. And there's a lot. You know, it's not just like 100 or 200 like we used to get in our chats. There's fucking like 5 to fucking almost 1,000 people in there hating on her ass.
Really?
500 to 1,000. Exactly, Sarah. Here we go. Here comes the call. Look at how angry she is, dude. You can just see it in her face. She's seething because she's a fucking narcissist who wants to control everything. She wants to control her environment. And that's why YouTube is like the bane of the narcissist existence, okay? Because they have to weigh out the options. It gives them everything that they want as far as narcissistic supply goes and the adoration and, you know, the attention that they need and crave and thrive on. But at the same time, it's an environment that's completely beyond their control because narcissistic people are used to like fucking controlling their environments, right? And this is a place where you just can't control your environment, but it's not going to stop them from trying to control it, you know? So this is what she does to try to control her environment.
Hi, this is Marissa Zadinsky calling from Hershey, Pennsylvania. You have
Already sounds like a Karen. She didn't even fucking get 2 seconds into this call and she already sounds like a fucking Karen.
a local named Michelle Sabate.
Sabate.
Are you guys watching what she is doing on YouTube as we speak?
She's like, hello 911. Are you guys sitting around watching people on YouTube? Hi 911 operators. I know you got nothing better to do. You guys sitting around watching this fucking woman on YouTube? Like, no offense to Michelle. Like, why the fuck would anybody from 911 be sitting there watching this woman on YouTube? Does she realize that these people have like one of the most important fucking jobs within like the police department, which is relaying fucking calls and dispatching calls? Like life-saving calls for fucking emergencies? Do you think they have time to sit around watching fucking YouTube channels? Are you fucking serious right now?
No, I don't have
I really,
pictures on YouTube.
Madame,
Who calls people madame? Who calls people madame? What the fuck, bro? I my mind just like blown by this fucking lady.
the woman is high as a kite. She is drunk. She is burning. I really,
Pictures on YouTube.
Madame. Bro, this is the most Karen ass fucking phone call I've ever seen in my life.
Madame, the woman is high as a kite. She is drunk. She is, I really,
Pictures on YouTube.
Madame, the woman is high as a kite.
I'm not the one rewinding it. It's like that.
She is drunk. She is burning food. There are
Oh my God, guys, she's burning food. She's burning food. Watch out. Like, put a 1 in the chat here if you've ever burnt food, because I know I fucking certainly have. Is it like illegal to burn food?
1,000 people plus watching this go on all night, and you guys have not done a
Notice that she said that. No, did you guys notice the number? She had to put the number in there. There's 1,000 plus people. That's what she's really upset about right now, is that Michelle has 1,000 people watching her. 1,000 of her fucking haters, and probably her supporters too. That also upsets her because she knows that her supporters are in there watching Michelle and not her.
thing about it. She's pulling out pills and drugs. She's drinking, and she's going crazy. You know that she has a loaded gun on top of her counter.
All right, dude. She's now taking a whole bunch of different scenarios and making them, this is a false report, 100%, right? Because the gun, right, that was on Michelle's counter, I don't know if she had it out that night, but that happened like 3 weeks ago when Michelle had a gun on her counter, which again is not illegal. You're allowed to have a gun, fucking idiot. This idiot was just talking about buying guns and sending her 15-year-old son to the shooting range. Good job. Teach a 15-year-old how to shoot a gun. That's a great fucking thing to do, right? But she was just talking about this, and now it's fucking amazing. It's fucking amazing. But she's putting it in there like it's happening right now. That was 3 weeks ago, dude. The gun thing. That was 3 weeks ago. When she's like, notice that she's adding that it's loaded too. You notice that? Pay attention to these little fucking details.
This woman is a danger to herself.
Because it's very interesting. And I'm going to show you guys after this. We're going to listen to my dispatch call and the exact language that was used during my dispatch call.
And we are all watching in fear. You please. Can you tell me what is up under for? We just come in as okay. So I'm not sure what's going on. Okay. What's her name on YouTube? Her name on YouTube is MGL. Michelle Goes Live. She just started this 2 weeks ago. We spoke to the 911 officer last night.
So she called again the night prior to this? Oh, I didn't know that. Interesting. Wow.
Exactly. And I'm sorry, but there's a lot of people that have growing concerns about this woman. She's got a loaded gun. She talks about harming herself. She's going through a bad divorce.
All right, so notice she had to throw. Listen to all this, bro. I'm stopping to point this all out. She's got a loaded gun. Okay. She's talking about harming herself. Those right there, that's what just amped it up and made it more dangerous. She's got a loaded gun and she's talking about harming herself. You guys just keep that in mind. Okay. Then she's compiling things. She's going through a divorce. So she's making Michelle seem more and more desperate and more likely to harm herself now. So she's adding like these agitators to the situation that make Michelle seem more and more crazy, you know? And this is so fucking dangerous. It's not even fucking funny.
She lost a baby.
She lost a baby 20 fucking years ago, dude. And she adds that in. So you see what I'm saying? She's got all these agitators that she keeps fucking adding in. That's now making the situation sound more and more fucking dangerous. And it's all fucking lies. It's true things that happened, but they're not going on right now. It's not going on right now. She's making it sound. Now, mind you, if you were the 911 operator, you didn't know all this history that Michelle lost her baby fucking how many years ago? 20 years ago. Not that it's not upsetting, but it's 20 years later. Life has to go on, right? You have to grow from it. You have to get stronger. 20 years later, it's not going to affect you the same way it does when it happens. Fucking unbelievable, dude. Totally gaslighting this woman. It's disgusting what she's doing right now.
Her son is a heroin addict and is in jail right now. She is a danger to herself and to others.
You hear that? She's using all this very important fucking, these words that she knows will get the cops there. She's a danger to herself and others. Wow, dude.
I need to make sure that since I am her target of interest, since I'm a public figure, I have to document this for the safety of myself and my family. And everyone is watching this.
You're an idiot. You're a fucking idiot for using this and documenting it, okay? Because it can and will be used against you in a court of law.
Interest. Since I'm a public figure, I have to document this for the safety of myself and my family. And everyone is watching this.
So now she's acting like her family's in danger, even though she's fucking how many states away? How many hundreds of miles away is she? She's acting like this is like she's in danger right now. This is fucking sick.
Her address is, can somebody text me her address? Because I don't know it offhand.
Who calls 911 and doesn't, and who calls 911 concerned about somebody and doesn't have their fucking address on hand? Like, what the fuck, dude?
She lives on some highway.
Oh, that helps. Hey, she lives on a road. Go find her. She lives in a house. Here's the clue. It has shingles on the roof. Go find her. Fucking idiot. This woman's such a fucking idiot, dude. I've never seen anything like this, dude. No, Michelle doesn't live in Pennsylvania, girl. She lives in I think, Georgia. Fucking Fucking unbelievable, dude.
Let me text Amber.
Now this
What?
Amber fucking asshole is gonna jump up on panel. And I don't know if it was on this one or the other clip I saw, but she fucking goes right out, dude, to her. You should have told her she had loaded weapons. Fucking asshole.
Is her a dress?
A dress.
She needs help. I don't know if she needs an ambulance. I don't know if she's starting a fire, but this woman is scaring the shit out of all of us.
Wow, dude. Just wow.
Okay. I'm going to give you the address right now. But this woman is scaring the shit out of all of us. Okay. I'm going to give you the address right now.
Dude, this sounds so fucking staged, okay? So she learned from the best, Oni, you know? Meanwhile, Molly is holding 911 operator hostage with her bullshit. Bro, I was so fucking angry when I watched this the other night. Like my blood was legit boiling. I was boiling because this has been done to me, dude. I've had this done to me by this same fucking asshole. And it's infuriating. It's fucking infuriating. And it can seriously get somebody fucking hurt. Not just Michelle or her dogs, but the cops too. You know Michelle has a gun in the house. It's just very scary, dude. Very scary situation. And she's openly doing
She's
it.
stated to the public that she has thoughts of harming herself, that she has...
That is bullshit, dude. That is bullshit right there. That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. She didn't say that today. She didn't say that while you were making the call. If you were that concerned when she said it, you should have done this 3 weeks ago. A month ago.
What is that? Disorder, you guys? Not bipolar. Manic. She's severely mentally ill, and she's got 2 dogs with her.
Severely mentally ill. So now there's another aggravating factor.
She just came back on.
Right, what is your name, man?
And she's got dogs with her, as if that matters.
I'm Marissa Zadinsky from Hershey. She's texting on a piece of toast and an egg. She's pulling out pills. There's a needle that was shown last night. She has BPD.
She's texting on a piece of toast. What the fuck is she talking about? What does that even mean?
Borderline
What's the
pushing.
callback number for you?
My number is
Fucking dumb bitch.
Okay, just tell me your YouTube thing again because I can't find it.
her
How do I find her on YouTube?
her name on YouTube. If you put it in, it says MGL Michelle Goes Live. It'll say the name of it is Trashy Trash Dumpy Dump.
Dude, how are you not embarrassed saying that to a 911 operator? How are you not mortified saying this to a professional? Trashy trash dumpy dump.
She's a new channel. She's only had it for about 2 weeks, and it's been a train wreck.
Now, Justin was on at one point, and he's a fucking idiot too. He's like, Marissa, tell them that she's dressing up as you. Like, is that a fucking crime, Justin? I just want to punch him right in the fucking throat for saying something like that.
It's been a train wreck, and I tried to tell the woman who was on call earlier.
She was trying to text on Toast like it was her phone. Oh, was she joking?
And she said that you guys have the gate to get there and that you know all about her. But she said that if any cops came up there, that she was going to curse them out, blah, blah, blah. She's done a lot.
So now she's making it even more dangerous because she's like, oh, Michelle was going to fuck with the cops once they got there. So hopefully the cops, when they get there, they're on guard and they got their fucking guns drawn.
Okay.
She's
All right,
pulling
we'll
out.
go ahead and get somebody to ride over there.
Just make sure, please, just let us know
It's called a parody. Yeah, exactly.
if she's okay. Because I'm afraid that she's going to take a stumble or worse. She looks terrible. Okay, there's a lot of people saying she's unwell.
She's going to take a stumble or worse. A stumble? Is that going to kill her? Fucking unbelievable, dude. This is a fake phone call, man. This is so dangerous.
Do you think she needs an ambulance?
Well, we're going to get somebody en route to check on her.
Okay, thank you.
You're
Thank you,
welcome.
madam. Bye-bye.
So now here's the thing, okay? 911 doesn't have to look up the person necessarily. They don't have to see what's going on. Their duty is that if they get a call, they're obligated to go. They have to go no matter what. Even if you hang up on 911, they will show up, dude. So, you know, so stupid. It doesn't validate what she's saying, the fact that they're going there.
There you go. There you go. Just check on her. Exactly. She wants to blame me? No, no, no. I think this is what I really think. And I hope you hear this, Michelle.
Fucking dangerous.
I think that
bro.
she knows that she has fucked with these people. She knows. Her kitchen smoky. Oh yeah, Ben. MGL's on the phone with that. She's terrible. Oh, I'm terrible. I'm terrible.
Yeah,
Good.
you are.
Good, then I'm terrible. Good, then I'm terrible. So she left again. She left again. No, she's here.
Dude,
She
this
is.
is
You guys
sick.
watching this? Look at this. What the?
Oh, what happened to my video? Disappeared. Hold on.
Ah!
I'm trying to find the window.
Look, she's gonna fall over.
How come you guys... Is this showing on your guys' end? Okay, there it is. Never mind. I don't know what's going on here. YouTube's being an asshole. I mean, not YouTube, StreamYard.
Why is she cooking?
Dude, like, nothing looks dangerous right there. I see some eggs frying on a fucking, you know, one of those, like, portable griddle things. And some toast. Is this dangerous? And listen to the way she's sounding she's making the most mundane task sound so dramatic. Oh my God, why is she cooking? Fucking Karen. Yeah, all over some YouTube views. Like, listen to the
Is this
way
a game?
she's making this
This
sound
is
so dramatic.
no, this is tragic, is what this is.
Oh my God, she's like buttering her toast. Oh my God, call 911.
Eat.
Like, bro, this is the most fucking mundane bullshit going on right here. This woman's literally fucking buttering toast right now.
See the eggs?
Eat him. You don't need that much butter. Oh my God.
Oh my God, she's using so much butter. Call 911.
Just put it in your mouth, Michelle.
It's tragic.
You don't need that much butter.
I was like cooking hash
Why does she care how much butter she's putting on there?
browns and I forgot it was on live.
Look at this. Like, she's trying to make a fucking mountain out of a legit molehill right here, dude. The woman is literally putting butter on a piece of fucking toast. She's like, unbelievable. I'm outraged. Call 911. Call the fucking, call the Coast Guard. Call everybody. Butter on toast. I can't. How dare she? I mean, is this fucking real life?
It is. It's almost like they really want something
Mama's
bad to
son, you can
happen.
watch me eat.
Amber wants a link. Sure.
The bacon's right here.
Yeah, exactly.
Eat it.
She's like, oh my God, she pulled out a pot and pans.
Eat it. Eat it.
If she calls the police one more time,
I'm starting to think that Molly's gonna like screen record fucking Michelle eating and like go fucking beat off to it later. She's like, eat it. Oh yeah, eat it. Eat it. Come on, Michelle, chew it up and put it in your mouth. Like, why are you so fucking concerned? Like, think of the food porn right there.
she's going to jail.
No, I'm not.
Told me.
Bro, where is her neck? Could somebody just fucking tell me? I'm gonna make like a milk carton and fucking put her neck on a milk carton. Where did it go? It literally disappeared.
No, I'm not. I'm not going to jail.
Sorry, Flavor. Like I was cooking. Thanks for calling me, but like I'm fine.
Yeah?
So now Michelle was made aware in her live, I guess, that, you know, that the cops are called. And clearly she's fine. You know? I mean, it doesn't take much to tell if somebody's like that fucking high or drunk or something like that. She's cooking eggs. The eggs look fine. Everything looks fine. We can see it. well, not anymore, but we were able to see it for that short little
You're fine?
couple of seconds there.
I forgot I was on live because I started cooking. I get in my cooking. If that cunt calls the police on me, thank you. I messed up one of my sunny side of eggs. I busted the yolk.
This is insanity.
Oh my
This is
God.
ridiculous.
What?
Here today,
Hold on a
doing some
second.
bullshit.
She messed up a sunny side egg. She busted the yolk. Call the cops. Call the cops.
No.
Molly called the police.
Look at her house. It's so smoky. Even her mods are jumping ship right now. One of her mods just said, I'm not supporting this shit. Take my rent.
All right, so this fucking idiot Amber with the bad wigs, she's in there gaslighting alongside her now. She's like, oh my God, the house is so smoky. Because, you know, you've never cooked in your life. Like, dude, they are seriously blowing this shit up into something that it's just not. It's just not.
They already have our phone number. There's like, I don't have a 911 dispatch. There's one lady. And my phone did not ring.
Doesn't matter.
It didn't ring.
She's literally standing there cooking eggs, bro.
I
I
would
wish
say
you would have told them they had loaded weapons.
You hear that? I'm rewinding that. Listen to this fucking asshole.
I
I
would
wish
say
you would have told them they had loaded weapons.
No, I'm not going to say that. I don't know for sure.
She's like, I would have told them that they had loaded weapons. Weapons. Not one, but multiple loaded weapons. You were sick, you fucking dumb bitch.
I don't want to give them information that I don't know for sure. Eat it.
She said that, though. We heard it how many times?
Eat the food.
Oh my God, why are you so concerned if she's going to eat the food, bro? Look at
Turn
her.
off the gas. Eat it.
She's literally getting off on this girl eating. I really think she is. It's fucking sick.
I turned on my live stream and I started cooking breakfast. I was concentrating on my hash browns. And so I'm so sorry that
Eat the
I'm
food.
so sorry that I turned off my live stream for a second.
Look at her tongue coming out. I'm gonna fucking die. Oh, my back. Oh my God. She's like fucking licking her chops. Eat the food. Eat the food. What the fuck is going on here right now, dude?
Oh my God.
This is ridiculous.
Look at her. Fucking, is that drool coming out of her mouth?
Morning. Hey, Tara.
I'm fine. Hold on.
Look at her face right
No, I
now.
didn't sleep.
Dude, you stayed up all night for this? These people are fucked, bro. Go
First,
to
I go to
bed.
Dunkin' and I'm wearing this shirt here, right here.
Ah.
I gotta read my phone. I just got distracted.
And the
because
girl
I was-
behind the counter,
You know what? They're not going to do anything. If she's fine, so be it.
Dude, after all that, she's like, oh, they're not going to do anything. If she's fine, so be it. After all that gaslighting that she just fucking did, you could clearly see Michelle's fine. She's sitting in her kitchen, fucking sun's out, and she's cooking fucking eggs and toast and hash browns, apparently. And she's like, oh, well, if she's fine, so be it. After she just made a total false report.
I'm not going to be able to sleep knowing that she's.
Yeah, look,
So be it. Yeah.
putting ketchup. Molly called the cops.
Oh my God, she's putting ketchup on her eggs. Call 911.
50 people genuinely really
Molly
get
called
called.
the cops.
I feel like that warrants a visit. What?
Who's this other fucking idiot down here? This girl. Who's this? Because she needs a throat punch too.
Whether or not they think that she's fine or not.
I'll
If
tell you what, the cops-
50 people,
They need
This asshole really thinks that this warranted a 911 call, dude. Dressing up as somebody and doing a fucking parody apparently now is illegal, guys.
to see. He needs to see. Just listen. I sense something
I'm
very
tired all
bad.
night, and it's like a cook
Yeah.
breakfast, and then
All right. Marissa does this to everybody, right? Where she has these like fucking Nostradamus fucking premonitions about people. She did the same thing with me. Oh, she's gonna do something's gonna happen to her. She's gonna die.
so Molly
She tries to make it happen, but nothing
called the
happens.
cops. And you can y'all clip this?
I did.
Can y'all clip it and send it to me?
She's been told several times.
Address, hold on.
Don't worry, you don't need a
Hold on.
clip. I'm keeping this up. I called them. I want them to take this seriously. You
Take what seriously? That the woman standing there fucking making toast? Yo, dude, this isn't, what was that movie with Tom Cruise? I think she's stuck in the movie. Do you guys remember that movie where like they were able to arrest people before the crimes occurred? That's not this movie, okay? It's not that movie, whatever the fucking name of the movie was. I forget the name of the movie. Did you guys know what I'm talking about? It was like they were able to like arrest people. They had some way of like telling the future and telling that like a crime or a murder was going to occur. And so they would arrest the people before the fucking murder occurred. I forgot the name of the fucking movie, but Majority Report. That's it. It's not this movie, girl. You can't arrest somebody based on, this is the whole problem with this woman, okay? Because it's the same thing like how she feels with the Laundries and fucking the Summer Wells family. Like, you can't arrest people based, that's not how American justice works, okay? Based on your fucking premonitions or your fucking suspicions. That's not how it works, dude. It's not how it fucking works.
are alone.
Molly, I just put up a clip of her completely nodding off on her live stream from yesterday.
Remember, as much as you have disdain and hate for her,
You have to feel sorry for her.
that she's alone. She's
Yep.
going through a horrible divorce. She's losing that house. Her
Yep.
kid's in jail. She's an addict. She's an alcoholic.
I don't think Michelle's divorce seems that contentious. Like it seems like, or contemptuous. It seems like a pretty standard, normal divorce.
And she's now being surrounded by a bunch of strangers that are
So-
playing with her
So
head.
it's Molly that called them.
Yes, it was me. Yes. I called. No one
No,
else.
fuck that.
Here she goes with the emotion. This is the emotional manipulation. The louder you yell, the more compassionate you seem, the more, people are going to buy into this shit. So she has to put that act on.
Bitch. I'm not done with that bitch. She's got another
Oh,
fucking thing
God.
coming with her.
Good, fine. You don't
I'm
need to
worried
be
about
checked
you.
out.
Pissed off because I'm gonna drag her through the fucking mud.
You can't drag me. There's
What's
nothing you
it,
can
what
drag.
did I call it? No, the 911 operator last night said if you call me again, I'm pressing charges against you.
Nope.
Straight facts.
Okay, good.
The 911 call cannot press charges against you. Not when it's all done live.
Melissa's fucking idiot, Amber. They cannot press charges against you, not if it's done live. No, girl, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. Ask Oni if you could press charges for false reporting. Why don't you go ask Oni? Because you weren't fucking around.
Let her do anything she wants. I don't care.
So Molly called the cops on you.
Yeah.
We know you don't care because you have nothing to fucking live for, clearly.
Yes.
It was her.
Yes. I did.
Unbelievable. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to go to my dispatch call. We're going to listen to this. Listen to the words that were used. Listen to the fucking words that were used here in this call. Hold on a second. Let me just get it up on my screen. Check email. It's audio from a live. Hold on. Oh, fuck. Hold on a second. I lost your comment. All right. No, audio from a live. Adrian tells Molly he's leaving when Jake is of age. No one caught it. All right. I'll grab that after this. Hold on. All right. So this was April 2019. The call happened in March, but this is when I was able to put this up here. Because let me just put this out here. People know, I know a lot of people in here know this, but just to add this. So she had me and another person swatted by her friend Oni, right? Just like she has all these other people doing her dirty work right now. Justin, fucking Penelope, this fucking Amber chick, and whoever else is out there, right? She was gaslighting people and telling them that the call never happened. She wanted people to believe that I made the whole thing up. I mean, she was really, really pushing at this and trying to convince everybody. And then all of a sudden, Adrian said it was real and she accepted that it was real. So stupid. But she was really trying to make people believe that this didn't even happen. So that's why I posted this, because I was sick of hearing her try to fucking gaslight everybody and tell them that it didn't happen.
85, you third party. Husband for his wife does it on his own. Call us, you were on the phone with the wife, her name was Leanna, I heard her fighting with her husband. Said she is worried that her friend is going to commit suicide as well. There's a child at the location.
So you guys hear that? You guys hear that? Now, mind you, I was on a live at the time when this was all going down, where you could clearly see I wasn't fighting with my husband. My husband was in bed. Okay. My son was sleeping. My husband was sleeping. It was like 2 o'clock in the morning. And I'm on a live having a very fucking calm conversation. But you guys notice the language.
13 is a gun, possible gun.
He just said possible gun.
Yeah, states that the wife owns a gun. I don't know if she has it out or not.
Said that the wife owns a gun. Don't know if she has it out or not. I don't even own a gun. Fucking idiot.
Go to 10 of them. 13 on it down to the control. 1 mile west of 58.
So that's them just saying that they arrived at my house.
My research right, complainant from Louisiana.
Oni pretended that he was from Louisiana, which is where Alicia's from.
Boy, she was on her phone from Louisiana.
10-4, any units who are not 36 on 30, you can disregard.
One, it's going to be negative domestic. All the information is unfounded here. I try to write it up.
So please are just saying that was unfounded. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Thank God. You know, thank God when the cops pulled up and saw that my house was fucking blacked out dark, you know, they knew that nothing was going on. The house was completely dark, dude. Yeah, I went to go get an ice cream and the house was completely dark. So, you know, they're pulled up. They were fucking confused, but they were pissed when they knocked on my front door. But the whole point is this is a dangerous situation. It could have potentially been a dangerous situation. And here she is doing the same thing. And I seen Dolls, you saying, why can't I press charges? She's not the one who made the phone call, so I can't do anything to her. I couldn't get my 911 call either, so. And listen, I don't live in some fucking podunk town. There's over 1 million people millions of people just in my county. Like, they don't have time for this kind of shit. You know how much shit is going on? I live in New York, dude. I don't live in like some fucking, you know, one sheriff fucking town out there. The cops around here, they don't have time for this bullshit. It was scary that MGL is obsessed with Jeffrey Dahmer. She's probably getting ideas. I wouldn't fucking doubt it. Laura was live at the time and had MGL on her panel. Yeah. And you could clearly hear her say, you could very clearly hear her say that she knew that something was going to happen, you know? And it was, I can't explain to you guys how frustrating it was, like, looking back now, that like there was people that were seriously like denying that it was her or didn't want to believe that she played a role in it. And it was, I knew it was her from the fucking day one. I knew it was being done for her. I never thought she made the call, obviously, because she couldn't have, you know, she was on the live, but I knew that whoever did it for her. And it was so fucking frustrating because I felt like I was like, I know there was other people there who thought the same thing, but there was the people who like didn't want to see it for whatever reason. It was very frustrating to fucking watch that. She needs to be held accountable for her dangerous antics online. Dude, she's going to get somebody fucking killed over YouTube bullshit, you know, which is why I mean this shit out of control, because it is out of control. It is out of control. I mean, you know, that whole fucking show she just put on there with Michelle is just ridiculous. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. And just so unsafe. Michelle's literally standing in her kitchen making fucking toast and eggs. And this woman is trying to blow this shit up. And Michelle, my advice to you is to get your ass down to your, 911 dispatch center, do a FOIA request, get the call, and fucking press charges on her ass for it. because it can be done. It has been done. Jay for Justice was able to do it with the guy Oni who did it to, several people here who called the police. But I just want to show you guys one more thing on there because you got Justin, and I'm sick of everybody being like, oh, poor Justin. No, he's just as bad, in my opinion. He's just as bad. I think he's on this other clip where he's telling she's on the phone again with 911 the same night, I guess. And he's like, he sounds like a fucking idiot. Another fucking Karen idiot. I hate using the name Karen because I know somebody named Karen and they're not like that, but all right.
And Kim said, it doesn't matter. And she said, how many pills did she take? And she goes, that's
Only
not the point.
2.0, yeah.
She never really answered. So she made out a Paris Rose, the city. Hello?
Hi, is this Marissa?
Yes, this is.
Hey, is this Harris County 911?
Yes,
All right, so
Please
we
mute, Marissa. Mute.
to live right now.
I am.
All right, with Miss Michelle.
I'm not with her now. She's at her home in Georgia, and I'm in Hershey, Pennsylvania.
Please mute.
Shut up, Justin, you fucking idiot.
Thank you.
Okay, so I actually
I'm not with her now. She's at her home in Georgia, and I'm in Hershey, Pennsylvania.
Please mute.
So why would you tell them that you feel like you're in danger? You fucking idiot.
Thank you.
okay, so I actually am the one that called and spoke with her while you all was on live,
Right.
and she advised that you're the reason why we're getting so many phone calls.
I've told no one to call 911. If you look at her YouTube page, the Hershey police actually came here.
Notice like her explanations never fucking make sense. So the lady's like, listen, she's telling me, which is the truth, right? That they're getting all these calls. These fucking idiots inundated the fucking 911 system in Georgia, which is small, dude. This isn't, again, I'm in New York, dude. There's plenty of fucking dispatchers here. There's fucking thousands of cops. This is a small town, okay, in Georgia, where there's not that many police officers. There's not that many EMTs, firehouses. You fucking are tying up the 911 lines with this fucking bullshit. All these idiots in her chat calling because she got them all to believe that Michelle's gonna fucking do something. I don't know. I don't even know what the fuck. Right? You tied up the line. So there's people out there that need some fucking life-saving measures that are fucking not getting it because the police are wasting their time with this YouTube fuckery bullshit, dude. Fucking unbelievable.
About 3 weeks
These true crime creators have no fucking respect for the authorities, dude. Zero.
ago, they came to the house because she made a comment that she wanted to hurt herself. She has had a really big fixation.
You guys notice the tone of her voice is like now changed because she's kind of sensing that there's trouble brewing. So the whole tone has changed now.
On me for about, I'm going to say 2 months. We've been,
Yeah, that's what she's saying about you, like you're upset with her.
no.
You're causing all this.
For legal reasons, I have actually documented the entire series for my protection.
Bro, you did not do that for your protection, honey. You did it because you are a fucking bully and a harasser. And you enjoy ripping people apart publicly and embarrassing them publicly. That's why you did it. Because you were bragging about how much money you fucking made off this woman. So now you're sitting there lying to this woman, I did it for my protection.
That is absolutely false. I would never lie to the Hershey Police Department or you.
Huh. Dude, first of all, people who don't lie typically don't have to tell people that they don't lie. They just don't lie. It's only the liars who say things like that.
911. She is she's very fixated on me. I am a public figure, and she
Oh my
just
God.
started.
Do you know her personally? Like,
No, I've never met her.
in person?
No, ma'am.
So all this is via YouTube?
Yes,
This 911 operator is like, so this is all done on YouTube. You're fucking, basically she's saying you're wasting my fucking time over YouTube bullshit.
and she's very fixated on me. I am a public figure, and she just
Do
started.
you know her personally? Like,
No, I've never met her.
in person?
No, ma'am.
So all this is via YouTube?
Yes, and what she does is she has threatened my 15-year-old boy.
Lie. That's another lie. That's another fucking lie.
And told me I better pray for him.
Now watch this. The 911 operator is going to tell her that that's not a threat.
She's apparently, we've seen
How did
drugs.
she threaten him?
She said that she was burning candles, and that she comes from New Orleans, and that I better pray for. She said that she was burning candles, and that she comes from New Orleans, and that I better pray for Jake.
Dude, are you fucking serious right now? You better pray for it. That could mean a variety of things, dude. That can mean like, I would say the same thing. You better pray for him because you're his mother. I pray for your son for that reason.
Which is my son.
I pray he turns out fucking normal.
She said that 2 times. She's talked to my husband,
But
and
she's not threatened as if she's going to harm him or do anything to him, right?
she's implied it twice.
No, she hasn't. No, she hasn't. That's a fucking lie. Another lie. The tongue comes out a lot when she's fucking lying. You guys notice that?
That she was going to harm him?
Well, when you say you better pray for, if I said you better pray for your son, well, I don't like that. So
I don't like that. Oh my God, dude. Bro, this isn't one of the guys that called you off the fucking hotline. You're talking to a 911 operator and you sound like the biggest fucking fool ever.
what I'm doing is
But
yes.
I'm trying to steer at least people to safety. Like,
Well, we're very, Madame, with all due respect, we are very concerned about this woman because
but I'm
yes.
trying to steer at least people to safety.
Yeah, the tongue is like out of control right now, bro. It's like fucking out. It's out.
Like,
Well, we're very, Madame, with all due respect, we are very concerned about this woman because she's borderline. She admitted she's borderline personality disorder, and she visibly has a gun on her granite countertop.
3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago.
And she visibly has a needle and
What is she talking about with the needle? Anybody? I mean, does she realize people could have needles in their house for other things like diabetes and, you know, injections? Like my mom had a whole fucking thing of needles because she had to give herself injections. Well, my neighbor used to do it for her, but she had to give herself injections of a blood thinner. And Michelle had a stroke, so maybe that's what the needles are for. A needle doesn't mean shit. That doesn't mean she's an addict just because she has a fucking needle. Her tongue is disgusting, dude. Madame. Who says madame? Ma'am, maybe. Madame?
tons of pills. She had everything's been documented just basically for my protection. And the people that are in her chat are basically looking for a bloody Malay in my.
A bloody Malay? What the fuck is a bloody Malay? Can anybody want to help me and tell me what a fucking bloody Malay is? Dude, she sounds fucking insane right now. This poor 911 operator, she needs a raise. just for having to deal with this fucking dumbass. Oh my God, bro. What is a bloody Malay?
Personal opinion, and I'm very concerned about her health. I'm not concerned that she's going to harm me.
I'm very concerned about her health. I'm very concerned. So she just said, wait a second, hold on. Let me rewind this for a second. Because she just said that she's documenting this all for her safety and her protection. But now she's like, I'm not worried that she's going to harm me. What? But if you were really concerned for her health, Marissa, here's the thing, Mrs. fucking life coach. Leave her alone. Ignore her. Pretend she doesn't exist. There's some people on here whose mental health I'm concerned for because I could clearly see that they have some fucking serious, deep mental issues, and they've spoken about being thrown in mental hospitals over internet bullshit before. Okay, I fucking ignore these people. They relentlessly make videos about me, tag my names in their titles, and I just fucking ignore them. I ignore them because they're fucking crazy, and I'm not dealing with that shit. I don't want to be the reason that this person goes off the fucking ledge and ends up in a fucking mental hospital again. So I just fucking ignore them because they're not on my level. I'm not fighting with somebody whose mental fucking, whatever it is, their mental issues that they have, they're not on the same mental level as I am. So why would I even bother fighting with them?
I don't think she's going to harm me, but just for legal concerns, she's been digging into me and my husband, who is a international banker.
Here we go with the international banker again. She's been digging. Dude, like, what are you talking about right now? You're all over the fucking place. Mental issues, fucking, I don't know what the fuck you're even talking about, dude. You're doing a very good job of making yourself sound more and more fucking insane. That's all you're doing right now.
And a veteran. She's been looking into our finances and just really going a little too far than the normal average kind of
international wanker.
girl.
She dresses up like you.
I've had a
Now you hear, Justin? She dresses up like you. Oh my God. They just said several times that she's a public figure. Well, guys, I think it's time, this weekend we call 911 on Saturday Night Live, okay? Because they dress up as like Donald Trump and like fucking all sorts of people. So I think I think we better call 911, guys. I think we better do it.
a lot of fans that have been a little fixated and obsessed, but by far this is the only one.
She's had a bunch of fans that are fixated and obsessed. Here's more fucking lies, dude. Fans. First of all, nobody that's been fixated on you is obsessed and obsessed is a fan of yours.
Has ever been to a point where I am concerned that
Really, Marissa? Because then why'd you fucking call my police station? You just said it a couple of months ago. You were like, a couple of weeks ago or days ago, whatever the fuck, that you called my police station. Oh my God, dude.
she's gonna
So you were lying then about that.
take a gun and it's gonna go straight to her temple. I'm very concerned with that.
Wow, dude. Wow. Dude, the fucking gaslighting is real. How does her husband put up with this bullshit? How? How does he go along with this bullshit and think that this is fucking any bit okay? It's fucking, dude, this guy needs to fucking be ashamed of himself at this point in time. He needs to take her fucking internet away.
Yes, ma'am. We're when I'm the one that called her tonight, and we're very familiar with her. And like I said, she lives in her home is gated, so we do have a gate code and all that when assistance is really needed. But y'all are tied up now on line.
I've never called.
YouTubers calling.
No. They're not the YouTuber. I'm the YouTuber, and she just started the channel. I have tens of thousands of subscribers, and she just started her channel. No, I've never told anyone. My God, honest.
She's never told anybody to call, but she'll sit up there and put on this big performance that she's so worried and so scared for Michelle, right? And she knows that people are going to do it. She knows. That's why she's doing it. That's why she's putting on this big performance for everybody.
So maybe once we end this phone call, you can advise them that we reached out to her. We're very familiar. We have everything on file, and we do have access to her when needed to go and check on her.
All right.
Who is making all the fucking noise, dude? You see how she shows her palms all the time? I told you guys, I gotta find it. I was watching this interrogation video the other day, and they were saying something about that with the guy showing the palms. It's like there's some meaning behind it.
You do
Psychologically.
understand that this woman is not okay, and that we're very concerned with her mental state. She's a threat. I'm warning you, and this is on video.
Dude, she is not concerned at all whatsoever with Michelle's fucking mental state. At all. Because if she was, again, she would fucking ignore her and just fucking let her be. Let her do her fucking thing. She's not concerned, dude. Calling 911 is not showing concern. You're a fucking liar.
I'm warning you, this woman is not okay. She is a harm to herself. The way that she speaks of her son, she's going through a bad divorce. She's got no money. She's got nothing to lose.
No apples. I'll find it.
Okay?
And she told you all that?
She told thousands of people this. Yes. Yes. Take
Tell her to go pull up her video because she was
dressed.
dressing like you 5 minutes ago. She's dressing like you.
Oh my God, Justin. She's parodying you. Oh my God. You know what? I'm going to fucking dress up as Justin now. Fucking dumbass. What a fucking idiot. It's fucking YouTube. Dressing up as somebody really is a reason to call the fucking cops now? Get the fuck out of here.
Sergeant in charge tonight?
Absolutely. You can give all my information. Absolutely. You'll see what she does. Oh, if you guys are ever bored, put on her channel.
If
Put
you're
on her
ever
channel.
bored.
Well, we can't have access to none of that while inside of the 911 center.
Oh, they're watching it here in Hershey.
So,
She's like, they're watching it here in Hershey. Really?
okay.
Really? The Hershey police have nothing better to fucking do than sit around and watch fucking Michelle's YouTube channel. Okay. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, but Harris County, Georgia.
All right. So do you need my information?
All right, so she gave me your phone number.
I'll give you more. I'll give you whatever you want to know.
Well, I'm just going to forward this to the sergeant. If
Okay.
they need additional information, they'll get it from you, okay?
All right. Thank you, Ms. M.
Now, if I was Michelle, I'd follow up with that fucking sergeant and make sure that this stupid asshole gets charges pressed against her for this shit. But that's just me.
Bye-bye.
Wow, they're doing a disservice.
Listen to this fucking idiot on her panel. Wow. They're doing a disservice. Dude, you motherfuckers need to stay out of the true crime fucking genre because you cannot fucking call the police and expect the police to do something about a woman standing in her fucking kitchen live streaming, cooking fucking eggs. Dude, are you serious right now? Oh my God, they're doing a disservice. Why? These are all lies, dude. None of this is fucking true. But you're so brain dead and brainwashed that you believe that this is a real thing that this fucking asshole just made up.
I wish you would have told him how she dresses like you.
Oh my God, Justin, shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up. Sit your fucking ass down. Shut the fuck up. Fuck.
And how
Caitlin
Go play with your fucking mortuary makeup.
Poner? Who's Caitlin Poner? Request
Here we go. Fucking. Oh my God.
$650. Hey, Molly, I tried to reach out to you, but
She's so concerned about Michelle, but now she's looking at her Cash App. She's so concerned that she's checking her Cash App out.
I'm in a tough place. I just got out of a bad relationship, got left with nothing but bills, and I'm about to
Oh,
be
what is she
evicted.
doing with her
I was
hand?
wondering
Ew.
if you could help me with rent. I can send a
That's
receipt
fucking
after
disturbing.
it's paid if you have an email.
Ugh.
No,
You don't just request, you ask first and then you request.
no, I'm not giving you any.
All right. I don't need to play the rest of this. You guys heard it. You guys seen it. This fucking woman is out of her fucking mind. Let me see what's in Hook's email here.
Oh, okay. Are you leaving me when Jake's 18 and I'm going to be put on the street because my name isn't on any of the houses because I don't want to live in Pennsylvania?
Ask if your name is titled on any of them, Marissa.
Oh, no, I know they're not on.
It's by 19.
So,
What was that?
oh, okay. Are you leaving me when Jake's 18 and I'm going to be put on the street because my name isn't on any of the houses because I don't want to live in Pennsylvania?
Ask if your name is titled on any of them, Marissa.
Oh, no, I know they're not on.
It's by 19.
I didn't hear that. Did he say, yeah, I'm leaving? I mean, he could have been joking in all reality. Because he has that like really fucking, yeah, he said 19. Oh, all right. Yeah, well, I mean, he could have been joking. He has that really fucking super fucking dry sense of humor. Like, where it's like not funny. She called him 5 times during this video. Dude, this shit's just out of control, man. It is fucking out of control. You just stop, Marissa. Just fucking stop. Go take a fucking break from the internet, girl. You seriously need one. You really fucking need a break from the internet. This is getting a little you're getting a little fucking carried away. Oh my God. Her soul is on the street already. He is out the door in 3 years. Listen, dude. Even if he gets out of there, okay? She's the type of woman that's going to suck the fucking life out of you for the rest of your life. He's never going to get away from her. Never. He's going to have to take care of that woman for the rest of her fucking life, unfortunately. Even if he moves on and he's going to have to work like 5 jobs and take care of her for the rest of his fucking life. Because she's going to fucking haunt him for the rest of his life. So either way he goes, he's fucked. What year did she leave Vegas? I don't know. I have no idea. She can't stop. She's addicted to the drama. Yeah, dude, this is bad though. This is really fucking bad. Hey, fueled by coffee and true crime. Are you the one that was up on Alicia's panel the other day talking about, I think, Laura? Another fucking idiot. I have to say, dude, like, because I go back and forth which one of them is fucking worse. Marissa's definitely worse in a lot of ways because, like, this shit, dude, is just, Laura just says a lot of stupid shit, you know? But this fucking asshole says a lot of stupid shit and does a lot of stupid shit. It's both. Is the Masonic hand sign for distress? Yeah, why is she always talking about her fucking husband joining the Freemasons? Yeah, Peter. So wait, fueled by coffee and true crime. Are you the Avery Shannon or Shannon Avery? Am I saying that backwards? Because it's amazing. You know, Laura will do the same thing. You know, Laura is doing the same gaslighting, lying bullshit, you know, that Marissa does. It's just that Marissa takes it a little step further. You know, she takes it a step further. Your name is Debbie. Okay, so you were the other girl that was up on the panel that day then. Okay. Sorry for getting you confused. Docs and swap me next time, Marissa. Good luck finding Sarah Brown and the right one, stupid. Yeah, the more common your name, the harder you are to find, believe it or not. The difference will be there's a cyber crimes unit where I am, and they won't fuck with you. Neither will I. I will own you and your stupid husband. She's the one who got onto Queen Bee's. Okay, that's the one that was crying. Yes, I wanted it. I wanted to see. No, I didn't. I just know that there was 2 of you guys that went up on the panel and I got confused which one was which. But I wanted to see that that panel and I couldn't find it. Do you know the title of the video? Are you the one that was crying, you know, and I'm not saying like that in a bad way. I'm just saying, are you the one that Laura was, you know, you got upset and then people were being assholes after that? Avery goes by Avery Shannon. Okay. All right. Get my middle names and date of birth correct. But dude, this shit is, I mean, I don't know how she continues to get away with this bullshit, man. I do know how she does it because, you know, that's another thing narcissists are good at. You know, they don't get their own hands dirty. They have a lot of flying monkeys that'll do their dirt for them. I mean, in this case, I can't believe she actually picked the phone up herself. But yep, I cry when I'm pissed. And guess what, girl? There's nothing wrong with that. We all have our breaking points on here. I've been dealing with these fucking idiots for years now, so I'm beyond, the point where I let it affect me. But like, if you're new here, this shit's, so distressing, dude. Especially when a creator like that, okay? Whether it's Laura, whether it's Marissa, they go into a chat and they fucking lie about you in front of thousands of people. I even have to keep some of my friends who've been here for 4 years in check sometimes and be like, listen, you don't fucking owe anything to anybody here. You don't have to prove yourself to nobody here. None of these fucking people. I don't care, what she has to say about me, what Laura has to say about me. It's all fucking lies. It's all fucking lies. All Laura does is attack my fucking teeth. That's the only thing she could fucking come up with. You know what I'm saying? From the last 4 years, the only thing she could come up with is talking about my fucking teeth, which I already know are fucked up, right? And then Marissa just lies. Oh, she has no friends. This is like, oh, whatever, dude. I have no friends. Okay. Next. You know what I'm saying? It's the same fucking 4 lies. I don't give a fuck what she says about my life because she doesn't even fucking know me. I've never had a personal conversation. For somebody like Alicia, I understand how it affects her because they were friends and, she's taking personal things and maybe lying and twisting them. And I can understand how that bothers Alicia, but anything she has to say about me, I don't give a fuck because she doesn't even know me. The Freemasons don't advertise they are Freemasons and the wives know better. And well, the other thing is that there's no women, women are not allowed in the Freemasons. So, and the men don't talk about it. Hey, Vinny. So it's just sick, dude. Laura and MGL are and that they both like to call other people drunks or junkies every single time. Yeah. Yep. Laura, who's fucking on 60 milligrams of fucking Adderall, which is 20 milligrams above the recommended a dose for an adult. Okay. And then you got Marissa, who's over there. Oh, I'm a recovered Xanax addict. I just take Klonopin. It's fucking mind blowing telling people this. I know on all sorts of fucking antidepressants and shit. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that, but don't turn around and fucking, call other people things when you have the same struggles in your life and had the same struggles in your life. Laura sits there talking about how she's a cocaine addict. Laura, you are not recovered, girl. You are not recovered. You're not recovered with your eating fucking disorder, okay? And you're not recovered with your fucking drug problems either. So sit down. Just like to say you were, I lost the comment, Vinny. Hold on. No, the Freemasons don't talk about what they do at all. I know somebody who's a Freemason. And I'm just like to say, you are a woman, the two you speak are bush pigs. Thank you, Vinny. Laura is taking meds for fake illness. Really? Well, I'm new, but I already got my first live interview tonight, so Laura Perplex Psycho can bite me. Oh, really? Would you like us to share your channel? Could somebody grab Fueled by Coffee and True Crime's link and put it in the chat so she could get some subscribers and some views? Interviewing a GA couple of the Debbie Collier case. Good for you. Good for you. That's awesome. Congratulations on that. That's fucking awesome. Please, if one of the mods could grab, if there is even any mods in here, thank you. Thank you, Beefers. Go sub up and check her interview out. Fueled by Coffee and True Crime. I heard you talking the other night. Do not, okay? Just keep your channel. You and Shannon or Avery Shannon. Keep your channels, keep on your path of the true crime and don't let this shit distract you, okay? Because it'll destroy everything that you're working so hard for. Don't let these fucking assholes distract you on your channel. You keep your channel, your channel. If you want to talk about them, you could come over, my panel, Alicia's panel, whatever, and talk about these assholes. Don't let them destroy your channels because that's what they try to do. They try to destroy people's channels with their fucking drama bullshit all the time. Don't let them do it. Focus on your channel, focus on your interviews and your research. Thank you guys. See, we already got 3 people subscribed, 4 people. Thank you. I'll actually sub up too. I got to grab the link though. Hold on. Actually, I'll go back and grab it after the live because I can go back in the chat. But you know, that's what they try to do when they see other people doing what they want. They try to bring the drama over to their channels and, you know, ruin it. Don't let them do it. On Patreon, she's now just selling access to starstruck, lonely people and can't keep up with the high numbers in there. She can't give that many people access because it's not her, it's an act. Yeah, you're 100% right, Cupcakes. If you're talking about Molly Golightly. When I went in her Patreon, right, 2 years ago for fucking, you know, because she lied about having information about my cop call in there with Oni. When I went in there was like 8 people in there. 8 people that were in there, you know, and even then she couldn't keep up with the demand of like the life coaching, quote unquote, that she was giving. Like she would ask people to like trade their sessions. It was fucking weird. Really fucking weird. I don't know how I just put the link in chat. I don't see a link in the chat. It's all right. Don't worry about it. You might have just accidentally did it. Right, Ninja Orchids. Stick to your orchids. Just stick to whatever you're doing. Don't let these fucking assholes ruin it for you. Is she ever calm? And no, it doesn't make you calm. Funny, she stays up all night. Dude, I can't do that. When I was friends with Tiffany, that girl used to keep me up fucking all hours of the night. You know, it's not her fault. Like, I stayed up. But, like, I can't hang no more, dude. I need to sleep. I just don't know how these people... Molly's Patreon is like a handicap retirement village full of Karens. It really is. It really fucking is. But yeah, I mean, you know what I'm saying? I can't do it, man. This shit ain't worth losing sleep over. Oni is sicker than sick. No wonder he's MJill's only friend. Yeah, right? They literally, like, they're so consumed by this shit that they're not spending time with their fucking families. They spend their whole weekends on this shit. They spent, you know, I couldn't keep up with this shit over the weekend. I don't know what happened. I watched these clips and that's it. I had no time to sit there worrying about this bullshit all weekend. But I felt like it was important to show because I've been there, dude. I've been Michelle, okay? Maybe not exactly like her, but I've been in Michelle's shoes. You know, I was listening to Alicia's this morning and they were telling, you know, Michelle hasn't been around. She really doesn't understand. We've all been there and done that, dude. We've all gone through this with this woman. You know, I've had the cops called on me. I've had all this shit done. We know what's in her little bag of tricks, you know? What I think Michelle, and I guess Pugs was up on the panel too, and they were kind of trying to explain to her, like, don't stoop down to her level, you know? Because then it doesn't make you look any better than what she's doing to you. You can't be her victim, right? If you're doing the same shit to her. So if you're calling her husband and you're sending her husband, you know, photos of yourself, nude photos of yourself, you're stooping down to her level. And then it's like, it's hard for people to feel bad for you as a victim. So they're basically, what they're trying to tell her to do is what we've all done, right? Ignore her ass to an extent and fucking let her do her thing, because she'll continue to harass you without you even fucking with her, basically. Or at least that's what I felt like she was saying. I mean, we've all been through it. One thing Pug said, and she's right, we ran her off of this fucking platform, dude. We ran her off of this platform for a good fucking almost year because she was so hated by the community that she was only getting like fucking 50 views on her videos. You know, she fucked with so many people in this community that she left and she knew it. But ultimately, she came back because she probably wasn't getting enough attention. If Molly and her Patreons ever have a meetup. We're gonna need heart rate monitors, defibrillators, walking frames, forklifts. Oh shit! Hold on, I didn't finish reading that. And bed hoists. Yeah, they're all bed slugs. When you willingly engage, here, there we go. B. Ferg said it the best. B. Ferg said it the best. When you willingly engage and participate with an abuser, you are no longer a victim. Yeah, exactly. Stop participating in it. Don't stoop down to her level. Don't do what she does. Dude, I've been through everything that Michelle's going through. I've been through it with this woman, okay? Everything. And I wasn't even going at her as hard as Michelle was. You know, all I did was talk shit about this woman on the fucking internet and criticize her behavior here, okay? And all the same shit was happening because it doesn't take that much to get a narcissist upset or pissed off when you're talking about them. And especially when you're providing a place for all their other haters to fucking talk about them. You know, that's why you guys notice how she says that a lot. She's like, all the Molly Golightly haters are going there because, dude, those people get to her. They affect her, you know, and providing a place for them to talk about her kills her, fucking kills her. She hates deep down, okay? All narcissists are extremely insecure and they hate that people don't like them. They hate it. Meanwhile, it's kind of like this weird phenomenon, right? Because like they make people hate them. You know, it's like, dude, if you just act like a normal fucking human being, people would probably like you. But you act like such an asshole, it's hard for people to like you. But deep down inside, it kills them that people don't like them. And so when you provide a place for people to say and point out all their flaws and negative behaviors, it kills them. You know, but I didn't have to do much to Marissa to fucking set her off, dude. She would just, you know, all I did was just fucking talk about her and clown her. And she fucking couldn't take it. She called the fucking cops in my fucking area, dude, because she couldn't take me clowning her on the internet. The night they dragged me, hundreds watched, only one spoke up for me. Well, you know, fueled by coffee and true crime. See, that's the thing, man. There's this like sick fucking gang group mentality on YouTube where it's like, and I'm not part of that shit. And I think most people that have been listening to me for years know that shit. I will speak up against the fucking crowd. I don't give a fuck. I will speak up against anybody if I feel like, I don't give a fuck if you're my friend. If I don't agree with what you're doing, I'm going to fucking say it on here. But the sad part is most people can't do that, dude. And they just go along with the group. Yeah, it's like a mob mentality. Hey, Keith. You know, so like that doesn't surprise me because that's the way it works. Cesspool over in Queen Bees. Yeah, that girl sounds like she's trouble too. She burned candles, and Michelle, you conducted voodoo spells to kill off your enemies. Yeah, I was one of the, I think I was actually the first one that she fucking bought the candle for. And she was, you know, wishing all this bad karma on me and manifesting things. And guess what, bitch? I'm fine. Thanks. You got me. You didn't get me. And that makes you a great person and friend, MM. Thank you, Hannah. After 4 years, do you feel people are onto her now? She's going to mess with the wrong person soon who will take legal action when she doesn't see it coming. Well, here's the thing, Char Girl. She's like, I will give her this. She's very practiced in like not getting herself in trouble, which is why she has all these like minions and people that she kind of pays off to do things for her so that she doesn't actually get in trouble, you know? That's why I'm surprised that she actually made the phone call herself and did it on live because she's fucking sick. But, you know, she likes to keep her own hands clean so that she doesn't get in trouble. So she has, flying monkeys. She has all these flying monkeys that go out and do her dirty work for her most of the time. And you ever hear how she's always like, oh, I bought gifts. I bought a gift. I sent this person a gift. It's because they're like little treats. Like you would give a dog when you're training a dog. You're like, here you go. Good boy. You know, that's what she's doing to these people. When they do something that she likes, she gives them little treats. Like just perfect example. Look at Tia. Okay. Tia Simone was going after Katie for her. Not for her, but was going after Katie. Marissa liked that. Okay. Tia was doing what Marissa wanted her to do. So she went into Tia's chat, super chat her $100. Every time Tia was up there talking about Katie, Marissa would go in the chat and fucking give her money. The second that Tia did something that Marissa didn't like, which was she showed the police report and said that it was true after Marissa was trying to gaslight everybody and tell it was a fake, police report. Well, after that, look what Tia is going through now. Tia stopped fucking doing good girl, But that's how she keeps people. She'll just keep going in there and she'll super chat them and she'll, give them $100, give them $50 because, $10 ain't going to get you noticed. $50, people are going to start feeling indebted to you and feel like, oh shit, I got to, keep this up now. So she's been doing this for years, dude. She's very well practiced at it. That's probably one of the most fucking dangerous type of narcissist is a narcissist with money. Because unfortunately, there's a lot of desperate people out there who need money, right? Especially now with the cost of everything going up. And it's just hard to live, day-to-day life. I mean, just to get a fucking meal from McDonald's is like $20, right? So you got a lot of desperate people out there right now who need money. And she just keeps doing it. Do you know how Chargirl here, I was answering your question, but do you know how many cease and desist this woman's received since she's been on YouTube in the last 4 years? I mean, I could probably count over 10 from people that she's harassed. 10. And she just rips them up and laughs about it. Why do you think she bought the car? For her son? I think she bought it because she's she buys her son's love, and respect. Do you ever notice that whenever they have a conversation, right? He comes in the room and they have a conversation. The conversation is always about her and what she does for him. Oh, mommy's going to do this and mommy's going to do that. Isn't mommy cool? She's trying to get her son to say, isn't mommy cool? Isn't mommy this? She makes the kid kiss her ass. It's fucking weird. But he's an extension of her. Sadly, that's how, she sees the kid. I don't think she spends, unfortunately, I don't think she spends quality time with her son doing things, bonding, real things that bond a mother and a son together. I don't see it. How could she? When does she have time to do it? She's live almost 24/7, and most of the time when she's leaving her house, it's for selfish reasons. She's going to the spa. She's going to get her nails done. She's going to her meet and greet. She's going on a vacation by herself. Why isn't the son ever brought on any of these fucking trips? Emotional incest, her narcissistic extension. Yeah. Years ago when we first, and this is big with narcissists, right? When we first discovered her, he was still maybe like 9 or 10 years old. So he was young. He was still at that age where, mommy and daddy are the world. And, now he's coming into his own and he's becoming his own person. But like back then, all she would do is like, oh, he speaks 5 languages, all the accomplishments she brags about, but now that he's like coming into his own personality, she's got to up the ante. So she's going to buy his love. Because we all know teenagers, that's when kids get to that age, it's important for them to have things, right? Like have the nice sneakers, have the cool clothes, have the nice car. That's when, kids start finding importance in those things. So, she thinks as long as she keeps her kid fed with all those nice things, he's going to love her. That's how she gets his affection, his love and affection. When in reality, you don't have to do that, dude. You just have to fucking be kind to your children. International. Yeah, he's not a mortgage broker. He's a fucking, what the fuck? Dude, his LinkedIn is very easy to find. That's all I'll say. It's a blessing she only has one. Narc mothers always have a golden child while the other kids are tortured. Yeah, you're right about that, Mellow One. You are so right about that. Shouldn't have to buy a kid's love. Being able to bond with them, talk with them, spending time with them should be something. It should be. I told you guys, my mom used to do it all the time. Because my dad, my dad was, listen, I love my dad, but he was a hard person to talk to. It was hard to conversate with him. And he was an alcoholic, and alcoholics just by nature are selfish in some ways, especially emotionally, right? They're very emotionally selfish. Everything's about them, So my dad, when we were kids, my dad had money and I went all over the place. We went to Jamaica. I've been to Disney a million fucking times. I had everything I could want when I was a young kid. And when I used to complain about my dad, those were the things that my mom would bring up all the time. Oh, he brought you here, he brought you that. I'm like, yeah, but I don't care about that shit. I wanted a dad who I could sit down and have a conversation with, I'd trade all those things that he bought for me. Yeah, they were nice, but I would trade all those things to have a dad that, I could come home from school and he'd be like, hey, Leanna, how was your day? Or a dad that I could sit there and talk about my problems with or get advice from about something, that's happening to me. He wasn't like that. That's what my mom was that person that I went to for those types of things. For any emotional needs that I had, my mom was the person, and my dad was a provider. Yeah. But I would trade all that shit because, I feel like I don't even know my dad in a sense. That sounds weird because I lived with him for 20 something years, but I just don't feel like I know him because he was so emotionally closed off to us, that it's almost like he was like a stranger. It's fucking weird. Yeah, Laura's an asshole. I used to like Laura, but what an asshole. That's a great comment. I need to put that up there. Yeah, I used to like Laura too. Eva Rowe. I was friends with Laura, dude. I was friends with her. We talked outside of YouTube on the phone. Laura used to actually say I was her best friend. I didn't really share that sentiment about her. But Laura is a very selfish person, dude. I don't like selfish people. Imagine if Molly had a memory foam mattress. Oh my God, these comments are killing me. My parents were unplugged for their own alcoholism too. Yeah, dude. Alcoholics are selfish, man. They are. All addicts are. Whether you're a drug addict or an alcoholic, you're selfish. That seems to be how it goes with Laura, yeah. At this point, I can't even see how she's fucking likable to anybody anymore. I bonded with Laura because, I'll be very honest with you guys. Hold on a second. I'm just washing my cup. I bonded with Laura because Laura and I grew up in this, when I say the same area, it's not like we grew up in New York, okay? Just New York, because New York's a huge fucking state. We're just on Long Island, which is a little smaller, but still there's fucking millions and millions of people here, so it's hard to know everybody. We literally grew up she grew up a town over from where I grew up, so she was literally in the next town from me. And so I know all the same places everywhere Laura said she worked. And actually Laura actually worked. I had 2 7-Elevens close by me when I was young. Laura actually worked at one of the 7-Elevens. And what's crazy is when I first found her on here, I was like, dude, that girl looks so fucking familiar. I know I've seen her somewhere before. She looks so fucking familiar. And then I didn't know this for a while until after we were friends. She's like, yeah, I worked at that 7-Eleven on whatever street. And I'm like, oh my God, dude. Then it clicked. I was like, yo, that's where I fucking know you from, dude. That's where I fucking know your face from. I just recognized, dude, I never forget a face. I might forget your fucking name, but I never forget a face. If I meet you in person, I will remember your face. I have photographic memories like that. So, so we kind of bonded like that. 2 chicks from New York. Laura's 10 years older than me, so we wouldn't really know any of the same people. Yeah, Laura left New York about 30 fucking years ago. So she's not even like from here anymore. Her accent's not even like that thick anymore. But or maybe it is. I don't know. But you know, we bonded on that. And at first, at the very beginning, when I first started to talk to her, she really wasn't that bad, you know? I knew there was something a little bit like she's a little fucking crazy, but like, you know what I'm saying? Not in like a bad way. I stopped talking to her the first time because she started talking to Molly Golightly, and I wanted nothing to do with that woman at that point in time, right? Then the second time I started talking to her, it was I honestly started feeling bad for her, dude, which I shouldn't have, you know. And I think again, it came back to that bond that like Laura's from the same place I'm from, you know, and I felt bad because she's, you know, she got a lot of fucking hate on here. I mean, it was like excessive at a certain point in time. And I was like, all right, dude, she's trying to change, you know? Well, little did I know, I mean, the change was totally fake. I never fully fucking trusted her again after that. And I always knew she was like, you know, Laura's just all about money, dude, you know? But she wasn't like bad to me or anything. It's just that there was a lot of things that I saw in her character after a certain amount of time that I just was like, no, I can't do this anymore, dude. And I think that happens with a lot of people. You know, you let a couple of things slide here and there, but then after a while, you just get to a point where you're like, yeah, no, I can't do this. Just being associated with her is hard enough. To be honest with you, I think also Tiffany probably played a role in me talking to Laura again too, because I had become friends with her at the time, and Tiffany really fucking hated the ponies, you know, anybody that came out of Stephanie Brown's Discord. And so like talking to Laura, you know, was a good way to piss them off. And so I think that, you know, might have played a role in it too. Going with my dad to his dad. Like I had no plans on like really becoming friends with her to the point where we'd be like talking on the phone with her. I wanted to make peace with her, but I didn't like think that it would go back to me fucking talking to her on the phone, but it did, you know? And for a while it was all right, but because she seemed like she really fucking wanted to fucking change, but she blew it, dude. She just fucking blew it. She blew it. You know, she talked a good game. She made it seem like she wanted to change and, you know, wanted to not fucking cause so much trouble, you know? So I was like, all right, I'm down with this, you know? But she fucking lied. Soon as that shit came down with Diane, Laura just fucking snapped out of it and didn't give a fuck anymore. Because it was like, she just wanted, Laura's vindictive. Let me just tell you guys something, okay? You guys remember when she drove fucking 8 hours to go sleep with her fucking ex that she hates, that's a narcissist? You guys remember that? Well, she fucking told me that the reason she did that was to get back at the woman that cheated on her with him, okay? And she said this publicly, so I don't give a fuck, but I'm just reiterating that that's how vindictive she is, okay? That she would, like, first of all, dude, if I don't care about no fucking old dick from fucking 10 years ago. I don't care. I never did that in my life. Go back one time, I'm sorry, I should say, with my ex. I was with him for a long time though, so it was a little different. We broke up and then kind of started talking again. But like most guys I dated, if it didn't work out, that was it. I fucking was done with you after that. And I never went back. I wasn't that type of girl. We go back to fucking recycled materials, you know? I'd move on. You know, and I don't care what the fuck you did to me. 10 years later, I'm not going to be still seeking fucking revenge on your ass. But here's the thing. I never had relationships end like that. So I would have no reason to do something like that for, you know, to somebody. If I was cheating on, I never fucking knew about it. But, you know, you went that far out of your way. 10 years later, you're still that fucking angry that you drove, you know, fucking 8 hours just to piss somebody else off. I mean, that's what she said. Who knows? Laura, you know, lies a lot. So if that was true or not, I don't know. But you don't fucking hold on to something like that, you know, just to go get revenge on somebody 10 fucking years later, bro. 10 years later. Yeah, exactly. Crazy Gemini. That's what I'm saying. So I'm like, to me, like that's like cutting off your nose to spite your face. Like, why are you going to go back in time, sleep with somebody who hurt you, supposedly, right? Who is a narcissist, who's using drugs? Why would you do that to yourself? Just to get back at somebody? Is that really going to make you feel that much better? I don't think so, dude. 8 hours is a work shift. I just like it, I couldn't make sense of it because I'm like, I would never do that, dude. I would never hold on to that pain for that long and then like go out of my fucking way. That's like some Jodi Arias shit right there. Okay. Jodi Arias was fucking 500 miles away from her alleged abuser, Travis Alexander, right? And she planned this whole fucking trip to go down and fuck with him. And then she's claiming he abused her. That's why the abuse thing never flew. Because it's like, dude, if you were really scared of this man and he was abusive towards you, you were away from him. You had escaped your abuser. Why would you drive 500 miles back to go fucking see this guy and sleep with him? It doesn't make any sense. It's the same concept. It's like, dude, you're away from this guy. Why would you go back? I understand you have to deal with him because you share a child in common, but why the fuck would you go back to somebody who you call a narcissist on a fucking daily basis? It makes no sense. Isn't he dead? I think it's wrong for you to discuss this. Yeah, he is dead. I'm not discussing him. I'm discussing her actions and how vindictive she is. Because, that's the same thing with Diane. She wanted to make peace with Diane and all those people. And then when she fucked it up, she got mad at them. Purple, whatever. I didn't like her because I saw her in a show getting sweet with a married man. I'm sure that the wife noticed. Are you talking about that detective she had? I was mortified. Laura flirts with anything that has a fucking penis, okay? Anything. She don't even care what it looks like. My mom passed away from cancer back in November 2020. That's right, Keith. Sorry about that. Definitely shocked. My mom actually died in November too. Shocked when she lost a lot of weight coming back from Texas. Took care of her. Aw. Yeah, so Pixie Sticks and Pot. Oh, is that the same one as the Corey / what was the other name? Michelle? Yeah, he's dead and she felt nothing. Yeah, and she actually came on here and said that she's happy that he died by himself alone in a hospital. So I don't feel too bad. What I feel bad for is her son. That's what I feel bad for. For her, no. Because you don't say shit like that. I would never be happy about something like that. Listen, man, my ex died. He overdosed on drugs. And it was horrible to hear that. I didn't want to hear that. You know what? Our relationship didn't work out, but I didn't want to hear that he died. I wanted to hear that he cleaned his life up and got married and had kids. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to hear that he died. That was like so sad for me to hear that. He was a big part of my life when I was younger, from my teen years up into my 20s. And to hear that he died like that was horrible. I would never be happy to hear that. Laura and Molly were born. The doctor slapped their moms. Hold on. She says he's worth more dead than he was alive. Yeah, like who says that kind of shit? How do we all get as perfect as you are? Well, you could start off by not being a fucking tragic hoe on the internet. Did I say I was perfect, dude? Because I'm far from it. Far from perfect. That has to be Laura herself. Because now I know you watch, bitch. I know Laura watches. I know. That was the funniest shit. I don't know if you guys were in there, but Alicia had these two girls up on her panel, okay? And the one girl, her name was, shit, I always get it backwards. Is it Shannon Avery or Avery Shannon? I get it backwards all the time. Well, either way, she busted Laura out by saying that Laura fucking emailed her because she had come in my chat one day and was talking in here, and Laura saw her and emailed her, which is fucking creepy, Laura, by the way. By the way, that's fucking creepy to do to people, Laura. That just sounds like Laura. And the fucking meme on the thing, the picture, like that's so her. But anyway, she fucking emailed the girl and was like, "What are you doing to make a mobster's chat?" First of all, dude, I would never fucking do that to anybody in here. Just, I want you people to know I don't give a fuck where you go. I don't care. If you want to go in Laura's chat, more power to you. I don't give a fuck. If it was a close friend of mine, maybe I'd be like, "Yo, what are you doing in fucking Laura's chat?" But like a regular subscriber, no. I'm not going to be like, "Oh my God, what are you doing in there?" Emailing them behind the scenes. I'll tell you on here, good luck with that, because Laura will probably use you, but I'm not going to fucking email you behind the scenes and like stalk you in every fucking chat that you're in. I would never do that to somebody. Eliza Thornberry mouth. Adult pixie sticks. Oh my God. I just like, not Laura, but Carry On. Yeah, that doesn't sound like Laura at all, right? Carry On. That don't sound like her at all. Laura never says that. Carry On. That's definitely her, dude. Without fucking question. Pixie sticks and pot. Bro, she says Carry On all the fucking time. Oh my God, Laura. Come on, girl. Carry On. That's like her fucking Carry On. How fucking often does she say that? I bet you I can open up any one of her fucking lives right now and hear her say Carry On to somebody. Or sit the fuck down. Carry On. Come on, dude. Do better, Laura. You're not a good troll. Like, for real. Fucking throat noises. Carry On. I'll wait. Yeah, I'll wait. No, like, dude, I never fucking said I was perfect, though. I hate when people say that to me because it's so fucking annoying. I never said I was perfect, dude. Like, and if you think I am, that's a you thing. That's not a me thing. Because I never said I was perfect. But I do think that I kind of have my shit together. Do I have it together 100%? No. But I think when I look at other women here and the way that they fucking act, I'm like, damn, I got my shit together, as a grown-up and shit. I feel like a lot of the people here, they got some growing up to do. Laura being one of them. She's 10 years older than me, dude. She's 10 years older than me and acts like she's fucking 20 years younger than me. Freddy Krueger has nightmares about Laura's face. But like, perfect is, that's a you thing. That ain't a me thing. Well, Pixie Sticks, I'm glad we can make you laugh, girl. Glad we can make you laugh. Carry On. Oh my God. Unbelievable. Those of us that are your friends think you're a great person. Thank you, Purple Rain. Same to you. Could be Capone. Yeah, he does act like her. I seen a comment. Speaking of that fucking idiot, I seen a comment of his the other day somewhere. Hold on, let me see. I think I screenshot it. And I'm like, what are you talking about, dude? Like, I don't care if you talk about me, but fucking make it make sense at least. Oh yeah, here it is. I'll show you guys. I'm like, I don't understand this. So somebody clipped, I don't even remember who it was. Hold on. Somebody clipped me the other day when I was talking about, hold on. Somebody clipped me the other day when I was talking about Diane because, Diane left in a chat and I just cannot fucking believe it that she writes fuck St. Jude in a chat. And I'm like, wow, dude. Like, you have some nerve, Diane, being fucking mad at the charity that you fucking lied about. I just like, what did they do to you? What did St. Jude do to you? Why are you mad at St. Jude? You should be mad at yourself, Diane, not the charity. Yourself. I hate talking about this shit, but like seeing something like that just fucking enraged me. The lack of self-awareness runs so deep in these woods. All right, well, Trash Mouth. That's who it was. Okay. So I was talking about something else, and then whatever I said reminded me that I saw that screenshot where Diane said, fuck St. Jude. And if I need to show it, I will. I have it, and I was just like, wow, she's got some balls, dude. Diane, just take responsibility for what you did. okay? And then move on, dude. Like, I could move on. I would be able to forgive her if she took responsibility for it, like really took responsibility for it, a year ago and just apologized from the heart. But, she's really just sat here and continued to lie about it, and be like, it's my money. And it was your money, Diane. You're 100% right. Once it hit your fucking bank account, it was your money. But you did mislead people here. You lied and misled people here for a good amount of time, So whatever. So that's basically what I said the other day. Okay. And I was like, fuck you, Diane. Not fuck St. Jude. Fuck you. Don't get mad at the charity. So this person clipped it, trash mouth. Okay. And then I see Capone's comment under here, and I'm like, make this make sense, dude. Like, this guy is just so dumb. He writes, just remember, if MM got her way from the beginning, Diane would still be sitting on her throne of Michael Kors bags. And I'm like, what? Like, what does that even mean, dude? If I got my way, why me? I don't like, dude, when did I ever? I don't know if this fucking idiot forgot or something, but like, I was not cool. I haven't been cool with Diane since fucking like 2019, dude. I was friends with Diane back in the day, okay? When we started basically this little community over here, me, Diane, Laura, all of us together, Starlight. We basically started this little community. Pink. We were the founders, I guess, in a sense, right? I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Like, I stopped talking to Diane. I got in a big fight with her. I mean, I don't know if this fucking idiot remembers that, but I got in a huge fight with Diane, okay? And like, couldn't stand her for fucking a really long time. I made up with Wendy because Wendy's not Diane. And I actually really like Wendy now. But Diane, I never made peace with her. I really never made peace with her. When the St. Jude's thing happened, just like I would with anybody else, okay, who doesn't have a long, lengthy track record of being a shitbag, I gave her a fucking chance to explain herself. She didn't really do that, I gave her a chance in the beginning. I didn't jump on her. I didn't join no fucking hate train or no bandwagon. I was like, I really wanted to believe that she wasn't lying. Unfortunately, she ran away from it, which made her look more guilty and more guilty. And everything she did made her look more and more guilty. And I just was like, fuck. But at that point in time, there was like all these assholes going after her. And I wasn't joining their fucking crusade against her for the reason that it wasn't being done. And I mean, you could go back on my channel 2 years ago and see this all, because I said it 100 times on my channel. I'm not joining these people because, first of all, most of them that were going after her are no better, fucking calling somebody else a scammer when they're scammers themselves. Laura's, calling Diane a scammer while Laura's selling fucking, her shit, garbage, dirty candles for $60. That's a scam to me. You're paying like what, $3 to $5 the most to make these candles, and then you're fucking charging $60 for them, and they're not even in good, condition when people receive them. No, sorry. That's a scam to me. Okay. What about MGL? You want to talk about fucking scammer who used to say that 50% of her YouTube chats were going to St. Jude. Yeah. Where's the receipts on that, girl? Where's the receipts? Or should I follow Tiffany, who, fucking doxes people's children and outs their fucking secrets? I won't say Tiffany's a scammer with money, although that is kind of questionable, with her fucking personal bullshit. But I wasn't joining because guess what? It wasn't being done for the right reasons. They weren't going after Diane because they gave a fuck about children, sick children, or anybody in the community. Because most of the people, let's just remember this, most of the people that were donating to Diane, none of those 3 people ever donated to her, ever super chatted her. But most of the people that donated to Diane were people that hated those 3 people. So why would I join their crusade when it's not being done for the fucking right reasons? Diane got what she deserved, in my opinion. Did it go too far? Yeah. I don't think people should have been calling her family and shit, because I don't understand that. I just don't understand why her family needs to be called. But, but Diane got what she deserved. the hate. I think it was well deserved because she lied to people here. She lied. But those people don't care about that. What they cared about was just getting back at Diane, because Diane, in Laura's eyes, Marissa's eyes, Diane made money off of their backs. So now they were going to just get back at her and make money off of her back. That's really what it was about. And I wasn't about to join that shit. So I never supported her. I never agreed with what she did regarding St. Jude. So this comment here just makes no sense to me at all. I don't even, what do the Michael Kors bags have to do with anything? This guy's just like a parrot. He repeats like whatever he hears other people say. And I'm like, all right, dude. Sit the fuck down, Capone. Sit the fuck down. I'm like, why, dude? Like, I don't even get what. So if I had my way from the beginning, Diane would still be sitting on her throne. Dude, I never backed Diane. So how would that me be? If I had my way, I'll tell you what would have happened. If I had things my way. If I had my way, Diane would have either just left YouTube altogether, which probably would have been the best option, because, here we are years later, and people like Mandolin and Starlight and all of them are still being called scammers, Wendy, because of what she did. Right? So either she would have just fucking left, but really, honestly, if I had my way, she would have fucking owned her shit and apologized and then left. That would have been, she would have been honest from the gate, owned her shit, took the beating that she deserved, and then fucking left YouTube. Okay? And not let her friends sit here, because honestly, out of the whole thing, she just made it worse by letting her friends take the fucking fall for her and running away and hiding. So, I have no respect for her for what she did. None. So stop leaving dumbass fucking comments like that I fucking support her or give a fuck about her. Because, I wasn't friends with Diane before all that shit happened. I wasn't a fan of hers. So, why would I become a fan of hers after that happened? Make it make sense. I just don't get it. I don't get it. I wish Diane would humble herself. That's what I wish. I wish she would humble herself. You see, when you were friends with somebody, even though I didn't like her at the time, I was friends with her at one time. And there was that, I'm sorry. I'm just, maybe fucking people like Capone and other people don't understand this, but I do have empathy. The same empathy I had for Laura 2 years ago when everybody was going after her. At this point in time, Laura deserves what she gets, in my opinion. Lord deserves all the hate that she gets, because you know what? She knows how the internet works at this point, and for her to just keep doing the same stupid shit that she has gotten shit about in the past, for her to keep doing it and repeating this cycle over and over again, she deserves what she gets at this point in time. It's been fucking, how long has she been on YouTube dealing with this shit? I bet, well, we need the chainsaw to shave her, she probably does. But, somebody like Diane, yeah, did Diane talk shit, on the internet? Yeah. Did she ever fucking, wish death on people's kids or, anything horrible? No. I felt she deserved a chance to explain herself. But, unfortunately, she just kept playing all of us and making excuses. And after a while, it was just like, all right, Diane, we know how you operate. Normally, when somebody accuses you of something, even something small, even if it's something so small, you are fucking up on a live ranting and raving and, this person's a liar, and now here you're being accused of this huge fucking thing and you're running away. You're making all these lies. Oh, I'm going to go live on this day and then not doing it. Oh, I'm going to go live on this day and then not doing it. And then you just fucking ran away and let everybody else take the fucking heat. That's a bitch, in my opinion. That's a fucking little bitch move right there. But I did feel bad, at the beginning for her a little bit, because I'm a human and I have empathy, and I was friends with her at one point in time. I did feel bad in the very beginning, but I felt bad in the sense where it's like a pity type of thing, because I'm like, Diane, you can't get out of your own fucking way. I feel bad for you in that sense, where you're your own fucking worst enemy. Angela's extremely kind face. The guy you throw bricks at. I was like, Vinny, what? But you guys know what I'm saying? she needs to get out of her own fucking way. I don't think she's a fucking horrible human being. I just think that Diane's egotistical, and you know, her ego won't allow her to admit that she made a mistake. The kind of face you want to punch, yeah, really. It's just that I didn't see her repeatedly fucking being a piece of shit on here. Like, I don't like everything that she did on here. You know, Diane has fucked me over several times. Personally, lied or whatever, or fucking busted me out on, you know, something like when I went in, you know, Marissa's Patreon. Diane told her, and you know, Diane knew how I felt about Marissa, and she fucked with me in that sense. But I'm able to look past that kind of shit. I gave her a chance. She fucked it up. And I mean, by giving her a chance, I just wasn't going after her. That's all. It's not like I was fucking friends with her. Although I did have a conversation with her. I did. I had a conversation with her right when the St. Jude shit started going down. I got on the phone with her because I really wanted to hear what she had to say. And I also wanted to fucking maybe talk some sense into her, but you know, she was just adamant that it wasn't her fault. And I knew she was lying to me. And that was it. That was the last time I talked to her. And that's the last time I ever will talk to her. Brantley, Evan, what do you think of Molly flopping out those huge jugs? I think, you know what I think? She needs a fucking refund, dude. She needs some extensive fucking corrective surgery. That's what I think. Bro, I don't know, man. Like, if you're going to get breast implants, right? They made her hunchback, I think, right? Because I know a lot. I had a girlfriend. I think I told you guys about this. I used to work with, bro. She had the biggest tits I've ever fucking seen in my life. This girl. I mean, I didn't see him. You could just see it through her shirt. I mean, these fucking things were huge, bro. Huge. And, you know, they were natural. They weren't like implants. They were her real natural tits. And they were fucking just enormous. And I know the pain that girl went through with those, that she actually went and got surgery and got a breast reduction because it made her hunchbacked a little bit. You know, she had really bad back pain, and it was very painful for her to have boobs that big. Okay. So why you would do that to yourself? Because like, that's the trade-off, dude. You wanted these big tits. Now you look like a fucking hunchback. Your body looks out of balance. They don't look natural. The whole point to me of getting breast implants is obviously to enlarge your breasts, but to kind of also balance out your frame and make you look more like ladylike, I guess. And like for her, although she's big boned, she's not that big boned. Those don't go with her, dude. They look like clown tits, okay? And they were not done good, and they're sagging and drooping and making her fucking hunchback. So, but what do I think of her doing that? I think that she looks like a fucking desperate loser. That's what I think. I think it makes her look very hard up for attention. I think it's disrespectful to her son and her husband to purposely go on a fucking live and do that. No. And to do it on somebody else's paddle, you know, is even worse because it's like, dude, you're not even getting paid, bro. You're not even getting super chatted or anything. But, you know, that should show you that it's more about the attention than anything. If I was going to get any surgery, I would only go to Dubrow and the other guy. I don't know who that is. She lifts them chicken leg under both. Ugh. Dude, just, they're not. Like, I would be very fucking mad at the plastic surgeon. I might fucking sue him for that. That does not look good. They're too big. They look disgusting. And they're just not even like, they're just, gross. I'm fucking still, my brain is fucking, you could tell it was so much effort to bounce them. Ugh. Yeah, well, she's like, they don't sag. Well, why the fuck are you holding them up, girl? If they didn't sag, why did you have to literally fucking lift them up? I've seen breast implants before, dude. And like my friend had them and they were fucking nice, dude. Her tits look perfect. Those are not fucking good, bro. Those are not good. That's why I would never get them. I've seen girls that got breast implants that like they have like I don't know, they're fucking they look like their tits are running away from each other and they have this huge like space in the middle and it looks really bad. Hers just look disgusting. I think more of the question is, what did you guys think? She could hide a whole pocketbook under her right one. Ugh. Maybe that's why she got them, B-Fergs. Like, it's like the thief pocket, you know? She fucking stuffs shit in between them, underneath them when she's in the store. I had my husband watch the video. He wouldn't even watch the whole thing. They're just clownish looking. They're ridiculous. They look fake, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like the whole point of having fake tits is to make them look like they're your real tits. Like, and hers don't look natural. They look very fake and they're drooping and they don't look good, dude. They just don't look good. You could tell they're drooping just by looking at her sitting on her fucking live. You know, they shouldn't be down by your fucking belly button, dude. They should be up on your fucking chest. Cupcakes, that's what I said. They're not behind the muscle. The good breast implants that look natural, first of all, they're teardrop shaped and they're put underneath the muscle. And that's how your boobs should look, like a little kind of teardrop shape. Those don't look good, bro. They look saggy. Like I said, it looks like when you take like a sock and put like fucking a bunch of coins in it. Plus all the fillers she has on her face, dude. You can see all the dimpling from the fillers. Like, girl. Clown tits. That's B-Fergs, that's what I can think of. You ever like see those girls that they used to bring on like the talk shows, like fucking Geraldo and shit, like with the just ridiculously big tits? It's like, dude, there's no way that that's fucking natural. Like my friend that I knew that had big tits like that were natural, you could tell they were natural, like because they went with her body type. She was a very curvy, you know, girl, and it went with her. Like that's another reason I personally wouldn't have got breast implants. I was like super skinny my whole life, dude. I was always fucking like underweight, you know, for my size. And if I would have got boobs, it would have looked so unnatural on me, dude. Because you could just tell by my body frame that I'm not supposed to have big boobs like that. And with big tatas, the pepperonis are huge. Oh, they're so bad, dude. Snoopy heads. Yeah, they look like Snoopy's ears. Oh, so bad, dude. Crazy Gemini, there was a clip, dude. Somebody clipped it. And I was like, oh my God, my eyes, dude. And then on top of that, her stomach was jiggling more than anything. Oh my God. I'm sorry, but it's a no for me, dog. If I wanted to be nice, I guess I could say I feel bad for her. I'm a 34A and a half at best, but usually wear a cami under everything. F bra. Hey, well, that's a good thing about having small boobs. You don't really even have to fucking wear a bra. Who's gonna be able to tell? I used to walk around no bra all the time when I was younger. Not anymore, but I didn't need one. Yeah, she wasted a lot of money trying to make herself look better, and in turn is just, I didn't see the scars, girl. I didn't stare that long. That's the other thing too. When you get those, you have scars, you're supposed to get them redone every 10 years. Looks like someone put 2 cantaloupe into wet tube socks and spun them around. Oh God. If anyone slaps Laura, they would be charged with animal abuse. That's a good one. I have to wear I miss my boy chest. Yeah, I know. I have to wear one now too, but you know, I didn't care having small boobs. I didn't care. I'm married and I'm fine. I don't know. Boobs aren't all that, you know. To be honest with you, I'd rather have a nice ass than the fucking nice boobs. I think I'd rather have a nice ass. I'm envious of those that don't have to wear a bra. She should get them reduced to small C's. I don't even know what she looked like beforehand, but like, I don't know if she was that small chested beforehand. I think she just wanted, like with everything else with her, I think it was about the attention. You know, she loves the attention that the boobs bring her. You know what I'm saying? You don't get, if you're getting breast implants because you're insecure about your chest size, then you get a size that's, fits your body frame and everything. When you get tits like that, you're getting it for attention, dude. When you get them that big, I don't even know any reputable doctor would never put, implants that big on somebody that small, frame wise, height wise. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how much she weighed when she got them done. I'm sure she wasn't the same size she is now, but like those are way too big for her body frame. They don't look natural at all. Even when you look at that fucking 20-year-old picture of her, right? You can see how much they've sagged since then, but they look bolted on. They look like implants. And like, I think she wanted that look, or I assume she did if she's happy with it, because I wouldn't, if I ever got them done, I would want them to look natural. I would, as natural as possible. I just like the feeling of them is so hard. Like the way they feel. Because unfortunately, my friend made me feel hers. She got them done, and hers were good. I mean, her doctor, I don't know what doctor she went to, but wherever she went, they fucking did a great job. And but she's like, they're hard as a rock, dude. Ugh. Yeah, they look like bolted on. It looks like somebody took like a basketball, cut it in half, and just pasted it on her chest. Vinny, you're killing me. Killing me. She's too stupid to realize that people laugh at her, probably to her face, but she'll take. Well, that's what I'm saying. I think she got them done for the attention. You know what I'm saying? More so than anything, because that's like when you get them that big, whatever. She probably went in there and was like, "Give me the biggest ones you could get," and that's what she got. And they don't look natural, and it's at that point you're getting it for attention because you're making yourself look like almost like a caricature of yourself. Like it's like cartoony to me. Like you see those women with the huge boobs, they look like a fucking cartoon. They don't even look real. Just like with plastic surgery, like some of these girls that go and get their lips injected and then they look, dude, that does not look like your fucking lips, girl. Why do you want that? Why do you want to look like you got lip injections? I thought the whole fucking point was to make it look like that's your natural lips. I would never want big boobs. I did when I was younger, but now I don't. I'm glad I don't have them because dude, once you have kids, them shits sag and they don't look good when they're sagging. They just don't. Plus they give you back problems and all sorts of shit. My brother's ex had hers done once she got sedated. When she got sedated, he had the doctors give her much larger breasts than she wanted. She woke up with huge E-size breasts. How are you serious? The doctors listened? Wow, that's fucked up. E-size. Damn, dude, that's huge. My mom was fucking large chested. She was like a D. She wore like a double D. And like, dude, I don't know. I wouldn't want boobs that big. Like my mom's bra, I could literally fucking put on like a hat, bro. This thing was so big. My sister too. Like they look so uncomfortable. I don't know. Yeah, I don't have any sagging problems either, girl, because there's nothing there to really sag. There was a woman once on fight. Her boobs were so big that the cabin pressure made them explode. Oh no. Jessica Rabbit would look like now. Oh, beep boop, beep beep boop. I've been waiting for you just so I could say your name. Big boob suck. My posture is like a croissant. Well, that's what I'm saying though. Like she did that to herself. There's women out there who have large chests naturally, and like it fucks your posture up. It hurts your back. The bra strap's always digging into your shoulders. That has to fucking hurt. Like because they're so heavy, so top heavy. It hunches you over. Like that's what it did to her. She paid money so she could look like a fucking hunchback. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. And they're sagging, dude. That's the part that just blows my fucking mind. Is like you paid for fake tits. They're supposed to stand up on their own, not sag down. And if they weren't sagging, you wouldn't have had to sit there pushing them up. There's a secret though, uncomfortable. If you wear your bra all the time, even in bed, you can keep your boobs from saying. I wear a bra pretty much all the time. I don't know. I just when I don't have one on, I feel like it fucking hurts. It's weird. I just feel uncomfortable. Most women with natural big boobs don't want them. Yeah, that's very true. Well, because they get painful. Dude, one of the younger girls walked out with hers on her head. Dude, I'm not kidding. My head fit in my mom's bra fucking thing. It was like huge. How do you make Molly's eyes light up? Money? Nope. She shine a flashlight in her ear. Yeah, exactly. Finally caught up with the hey, science girl. No sense in getting boobs that your back will match. Yeah, dude, like when you're hunched over like that don't who wants to see a hunchback with titties? Like I don't get it. She don't even have a neck anymore, bro. She got so hunchback from those fucking things, her neck disappeared. It's like RIP neck. I do too, Irish gal. I don't know. I feel uncomfortable without it. I don't like the way this is like TMI probably, but like like certain fabrics, I don't like the way that they feel, I guess. My boobs are like miniature Madonna cones. I can't believe I'm telling. So I heard that one of my cousins got her boobs done, right? So, me and my other cousin, my cousin Nika, we're like nosy bitches. So we're like, oh, she got her boobs done. Let's see. And honestly, whoever did them, if she got them done, did a great job because I almost can't tell. I mean, she was flat chested just like me, but she was very good. I don't know. This girl performed some fucking magic tricks, man. Because like we used to go out and I used to be like, where did those fucking tits come from, girl? Where'd those tits come from? When we were like younger, because I think she actually was more flat chested than I am. And I was like, holy shit, dude. Like I don't know what the fuck kind of bra she was wearing, but she used to perform some magic, bro. And it looked like she had big boobs. So it's kind of hard to tell if she's got them done or if she is still performing magic tricks, but they look good if she got them done. Like they look really good. Even when she used to like, I don't know, whatever bras she wore, push-up bras, like it looked natural, but I think she got them done because they do look bigger, but they're perfect size for her body frame. She has a small body. Me and her are pretty much the same exact size, and it looks perfect on her. It looks perfect. Yeah, I guess I knew she wore the water bra one time because we were out and she's like, dude, I gotta go home. I'm like, what happened? She's like, my bra sprung a leak. I'm like, that's why I fucking told you don't wear that fucking thing. I'm like, because, you could be standing there at the club having a good time talking to the guy. All of a sudden, your titty fucking starts spraying water out. Fuck that. I'm not doing that. She was quick. She only just commented in here. That science girl. Who is that? I have small boobs, not tiny, but not too big, just right. Well, that's how I feel about mine now, Nana. I gained weight. I mean, after I had Jesse, I gained a little weight. I'm fine with my boob size. I always was, though, man. I just got like to a point where I was like, what are you going to do? Like, this is what God gave me. I don't want to have a foreign fucking thing in my chest, near my vital organs, my heart, my lungs, And like, I hear those nightmare stories where women got like really sick from their fucking implants. That would be my luck, dude, I tried to change the boob subject. What? Were you there? It didn't work. Do they really need to be redone? Yeah, they should be, Susie. They should be. Just like anything else, right? You're putting something foreign in your body, and over time, it's going to like degrade and deteriorate, and in some cases, build up scar tissue. Oh, Corey came in here. Fuck Corey. I don't know why that girl just cannot fucking go away. Was it really her though? Or was it the troll? Because there was like a troll who came in here the other day with Corey's name. And while I was live, they switched the name to Michelle's name. And they were like really trying to act like these people. Because most of the time the clones will just like come in here and say stupid shit. And it's like, okay, we know you're not whoever your name is. But this time the clone was like trying to really convince me that it was Corey. And I knew it was bullshit because I'm like, yeah, okay. Corey's apologizing to me and, Oh, it's just saying stupid shit. But I'll give them a fucking E for effort. Like they fucking they tried. It was Corey. Oh, Corey is the clones. Okay. So she cloned herself and then cloned Michelle. Mika Mobster, in her defense, that was about them talking to BSJ about her. What do you mean? I'm confused, Pugs. Corey is the clone. I wouldn't. Oh, she made a video. Shocker. Dude, she's another one who fucking. What did she post? Oh, it doesn't even make sense. Something with Science Girl. Hold on. Oh, I don't have her channel. Fuck. I'm not subscribed to Corey. I refuse. Somebody sent me her thing the other day, and I'm like, what? This doesn't even make sense. What did it say? I don't know. She made some video, and it was like, I don't even get it. She's like Capone, dude. Like, it just doesn't even make sense. What the fuck did it say? Hold on. I gotta see if I can find it now. Something like about Science Girl's font. And I'm like, huh? I don't even get it. What is it? I don't get what you're trying to say. I don't get it. Oh, thank you, Irish Girl. Oh, wait. There's a lot of Irish girl, Irish gal. Isn't there another Irish somebody? Hold on a second. Let me see if I can find this now. I refuse to fucking. I typically don't pay attention to this fucking person, but. Oh, yeah. I just saw your text, Alicia. Yeah, I agree with you on that. Has anyone watched Sweet Pea? Did a great clip of MGL, Mitch Boobs and Friends. I think that's the channel that I saw the clip on, Beth. Sweet Pea. That sounds very familiar. I don't know if it's her, but somebody put it up unedited, and I don't know how they haven't been struck yet, but just be careful if you do that. If you care about your channel, if you're just clipping things and your channel don't mean anything to you, don't worry about it. I love your channel. I found it from ZM. What's ZM? But thank you. All right, hold on. I don't know what's Corey's channel's name even. You don't fucking remember what the name of her channel is. I gotta do the Laura. All right, I got it. I go it. I'm like, I don't fucking get this. Like, she really thinks I'm fucking makeup monster making excuses for stealing from babies. Did I make excuses about that, guys? This girl's fucking out of her mind. Like, did anybody see me making excuses for Diane? Corey, what's your excuse about making up a story about a baby being killed? Can I ask? Since you care so much about children. Oh, she must have deleted this. Like, dude, she's making videos with John's name. John's not even fucking here, dude. This girl's fucking. This is why I don't fuck with this girl. Oh, I don't know. She must have deleted it. Whatever. It was so weird. I just didn't understand it. I'm like, could you fucking at least make this shit make sense? 3 days ago, my name is in her title. Dude, Corey, nobody watches this shit. There's like literally 30 views, 23 views, 56 views, 19 views. Nobody listens to you, Corey. Why are you still talking? Whatever. It said something about Alicia's fancy font. And I'm like, what? It didn't even make sense. I'm like, what do you mean you couldn't find her fancy font or something like that? And I'm like, huh? I don't even get what you're trying to say, but all right. I just don't understand. Like, who's paying attention to this girl? Nobody. Ugh, all right. Back to ignoring her ass. Yeah, John's all right. He's been posting. I saw he posted on. I think John's in the rap battle community. So I think he's been, He's been focusing on that kind of shit. I don't even get it. No, I know her name has the font, the fancy font, but like I don't understand. Like, I just don't. How does that pertain to me? I just so stupid. Yeah, she made a video. It was like, remember that post you did the other day? One of your community posts. I didn't even like listen to it. So I don't know. I don't even know what the fuck she was saying in it because I don't care. Like, it's like listening to fucking static. Oh, from Tia. Oh, thank you. You know, it's like, it is. It's like listening to static. Just, that's all I hear when she talks. Like Charlie Brown's teacher. Wah, 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 wah. It's like, that's why you don't fuck with crazy people, dude. Just let her do her thing. She could talk about me till the fucking cows come home. I really don't care. But yeah, she had a video and I'm like, I just don't get it. I don't know, dude. She must tag my name in there. I actually looked at my mentions the other day. Because I don't ever look at those on my thing. Hold on. And I'm like, this fucking weirdo, bro. Like, she puts my name in the title and tags me. I don't even look at that shit. That was probably the first time I would say in like maybe 6 months, 7 months that I've actually looked at my fucking mentions on here in my notifications. Yeah, it was her. Mrs. Cuck mentioned you in a short. Oh, this was it. Okay. It was on this channel. That's why I can't find it. So it's like, it's a fucking, I don't even get it. It's your science girl. It's your post and it says debunking lie, 2 million, whatever. Just restarted my channel in July. You didn't bother to tell your subs I took several breaks over the 4-year span that I've been here. My son does not work at Walmart. My son is not 27. I was not with my family, as you were saying. I mean, I was with my family when, as you were saying, they hated me. I doxed all my educational records to my subs, right? But then the title says, weirdo, couldn't find your friend, like she's 12, fancy font at Makeup Mobster. And I'm like, what? Like, what the fuck does that even mean? Couldn't find your friend's fancy font at Makeup Mobster. And I'm like, huh? I don't even understand what the fuck that even means. I'm not even in this. Like, I don't get it. I don't get what she's talking about. I don't understand. I just don't understand what that's supposed to mean. I couldn't find her fancy font. I wasn't looking for it, Corey. Like, so that's probably why I couldn't find it. I don't know why my name's mentioned in there. I just don't get it. Crazy Jebudites, I forgot. Like, to tag her, you don't have to use the font, you dumbass, to tag somebody. Just to let you know, you don't have to use it. Dummy. It's still the letter. It's still an S. It's still an S. If I type her name in, right, in the search bar, if I type Science Girl, her name still comes up, right? Because an S, no matter what font it's written in, it's still an S. So I don't understand what you're trying to get at with there. It's not a different letter. It's still an S. It's just in a different font. But no, I don't use fancy fonts. So, and I wasn't looking for them. She's on something. I just don't know what. I don't know either, girl. Oh. She's on fucking living in a small town. This bitch is living in a tiny little town up in Canada where it's like isolated and she's just bored. There's nothing around. Why is she bad? That font is dope. I don't know. I don't understand. I just don't even understand it. I'm like, huh? But it's just as stupid as Capone saying that, if I had my way, Diane would still be sitting on her throne. Like, dude, what are you talking about? That doesn't even make sense. Haven't been friends with Diane in fucking like 5 years, dude. Well, dancing with her ventriloquist doll. Oh, dude. Please. Please. Always continue to let your light shine no matter what you're going through in life. That's right, Keith. My pickup line for Laura. What has 52 teeth and is able to hold back Godzilla? My zipper. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's Cheyenne. I miss my mama. I miss my mama too, Purple Rain. It's a sucky feeling. A picture all of her followers in the leggings. Oh, the leggings, dude. Do I still have a screenshot of those? I think I do. The fucking leggings, bro, were the fucking funniest shit ever. She probably has them and wears them too. Like she wears the Molly Golightly sweatshirt. The best was the fucking when she went to Vegas. I think it's still up on her channel. Hold on, let me see if I can find it because you guys will get a kick out of this. She went to Vegas, right? She fucking walked around Vegas in flip-flops with her picture on them. Like what? Hold on, let's see if we can find it. Like, dude, you wore your own face on your flip-flops. Oh, that's so embarrassing. But this is the same woman who has a pillow of herself, right? And then she has the oh my God. She has the fucking the screen on her phone, like the lock screen, and the wallpaper is her. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't know. Oh, is this it? Live from Vegas. Hold on. Oh no, this ain't it. This is the one when she went to the friend's house. Maybe she deleted it because it had Kim on there and Jomana. New Orleans Explained. Oh, this is all right. I want you guys. Maybe you guys should see this because this was. I feel like people don't show this. So if you were in Alicia's live the other day, hold on.
Hello.
If you guys were in Alicia's live the other day, I want you guys to hear this, okay? Because Alicia showed the live, where Tiffany, where she went up on Diane's panel, not Tiffany, from here, the girl that got arrested with her in New Orleans, right? Tiffany's Liquid Sunshine. So that's her name on here. So she showed that video. And we've told you guys how she dragged Tiffany and she acted like, this girl set her up. Here's a video. I don't know why this came up, but it came up when I just searched for the Vegas one. Here's a video where she explains the day after she got arrested what happened. And you'll hear the story and how warped it is. Yes, she has the checkbook.
From New Orleans. We are not doing this from my house. We are doing this from New Orleans while it's still fresh and clean, baby.
Bro, I used to think she was big back then. She tripled in size.
All right. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh my God. Cringe. You guys remember that? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, that was so crazy.
Let's rock and roll right now. I'm ready, baby. Are you ready? Let's go.
Oh, the clapping too, dude.
Go. I'm happy. I don't know about you. Well, looks like a lot of people got.
I don't know how people knew that she got arrested. To this day, that shit fucking, I think it was the same night she got arrested. That mugshot went up somewhere and I don't know if people were following her. I don't know how the fuck people found out so quick, but literally, I don't know how it got out so quick. It literally got out that night.
Their hopes. Hold on. I think you guys can wait since you've been waiting all these days, dying to hear what I have to say. Let's go. Hold on.
Right, I'm just gonna fast forward
and she was a very nice being.
Oh, all right.
There was a girl who checked into this hotel so she can go to my meet and greet.
All right, so she's talking about the girl Tiffany at this point in time.
And she was a very nice girl. I'm not going to mention her name.
I remember Beefberg, yes.
Trust me. You guys are in for a real treat with this video. I better get 10,000 views.
It only has 20,000, by the way.
And a lot of dislikes. Because dislikes are better than likes.
Okay.
Okay, so she gets a room here. She's very, very nice. She's never been to New Orleans before. Now, I love the New Orleans Saints.
Now, mind you, this story is going to go in like 300 different fucking directions. It's not going to fucking make any sense.
And I came down here to see a game. So the first night was Friday. We both flew in, and I flew in, and she drove from another state to meet me. And we went out and had some dinner together, and it was absolutely terrible.
Okay.
And we ended up.
Dude, she gained so much weight. And dude, I thought she was big back then. Like at this time, I thought she was big.
Going to Bourbon Street. I don't know if you guys know a lot about Bourbon Street.
Here we go. All the unnecessary detail that nobody fucking needs.
In New Orleans, it's actually the French Quarter is very, very classy. It's got a lot of beautiful shops.
It's very classy. There's like strip clubs and all sorts of shit. Yeah, classy. I don't know. I've never been there.
A lot of beautiful cafes and restaurants and beautiful bars and
Oh my God.
just a lot to do. But it's a small section and everything's in walking distance.
No, that outfit
So-
definitely don't fit her anymore. Yo, she never wore another Saints fucking thing after this happened. I never seen her wear anything from the Saints. I don't think.
I say, let's go out.
Let's go out. What was that?
So we go to that dinner and it was terrible. So I take her over to Bourbon Street. And it was still early. We go to Bourbon Street, blah, blah.
Alicia's like, it's a shithole. I'll take your word for it, Alicia, because that's your fucking, you grew up in that area.
So I say, oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
I did. I was like, oh my gosh. Like, either you have to have a grenade or a hurricane, because that's like the main drinks down here. And
Girl, you are a grenade. What are you talking about? You are a grenade. Remember when they used to call, I think, what was it, Jersey Shore, right? They called all the nasty girls grenades.
all of a sudden we see this little place that says fishbowl. Fish bowls are like these drinks, right? That you put around your neck. And it's like this big tub of like a whole bunch of alcohols.
So wait a second. I just realized something, because you know how she like now claims that like she was so drunk she doesn't remember anything like from the night. She remembers the drink that she got. She remembers that. Well, this.
I said, get her a tub. And I said, get her a fishbowl and then get me just a regular cup. I just wanted a regular cup. So
Does anybody believe that? I don't. I think she fucking drank quite a few fucking fish bowls. She went to Antoine's, one of the oldest restaurants in the United States, best food in all. She said they had shit food. She probably wouldn't know good food if it fucking smacked her in the face.
Listen, I have really weird digestive issues, and I just don't absorb alcohol very, very well.
Oh, so this was back at the time when she used to claim that she didn't drink, right? She would claim that she didn't drink. When she got busted, ironically, then all of a sudden it came out that, oh, I have a drinking problem. I was drinking a lot back at that time. And that's what explains all her, crazy behavior, was that she was drinking.
I never have.
Alcohol's never really been my thing, and I can get drunk really easily off of wine and certain alcohols and certain beers. It's the strangest thing. But
Like, you mean the ones that have a higher percentage of alcohol, maybe? Duh.
sometimes I could be okay. Like I can drink.
Well, you know, it also depends on what you eat. Like, if you start drinking and you didn't eat for like fucking 8 hours before, you're gonna get drunk a lot quicker.
Fine champagne. It has to be very good, and I'll be okay. It's really strange. Anyway, not gonna lie, we're making our rounds. We're having a good time. Just going down this one street.
Cupcakes. The story's as solid as Milli Vanilli. You don't put the blame it on the rain. Yeah, I have to agree with that.
You have to remember that I don't know if you've been here or not, but
What
in
is
New
she looking
Orleans,
at?
in the French Quarter,
Oh my God.
Bourbon Street is the loudest. It's kind of they got a lot of strip clubs. They have crappier restaurants,
All right, I gotta
and
speed
that's
her
where
ass
like
up.
you see like cops. New Orleans, you know how like they go to New Orleans and they start like
I'm sorry if you guys can't understand this sped up. Let me know, but I like this is just taking way too fucking long to get through this.
arresting everybody, and that's where the boobs and stuff happen. That happens on Bourbon Street.
Bourbon Street. Okay. And apparently it also happens on Michelle's panel now.
She and I went into this boys stripper club, and from what I remember, I went over
A boys stripper club? Aren't they all like, I mean, the majority of strip clubs are aimed at men.
to the bar.
I think it would be like more like a women's strip club because like most strip clubs are targeted at men.
And I ordered 2 drinks for her and I.
So she remembers that she went into the strip club, although she later claimed that she didn't even remember going to the strip club. Do you guys remember? She later claimed that she didn't even remember going to the strip club. And she remembers that she ordered drinks too.
When I ordered the 2 drinks, I gave the girl a $20 tip, and the bartender said, "Oh my God, thank you so much. I just want to hug you." And I'm like, "Yeah, we're good." And we see
Yeah, we're good. Okay.
this guy. He's like a stripper, and he's like, "Oh, come, private dance, blah blah." So she says, "I have to go to the ATM." So she leaves with the guy.
So now she's making it like this girl left with a guy. This girl who's married, by the way, left with a guy.
And she says that he followed her to the ATM to take the money out. She said she took $100 out. Now I had turned around and I started talking to these girls that were part of a like a wedding party.
So she remembers all these other details, right, of the night. She remembers going to the ATM machine. And she started talking to girls that were part of a wedding party. That's like pretty specific, right?
Bachelorette. So all of a sudden, we get our little kind of lap dance, and the guy was like really, like not sexy. He was just kind of like.
But this was all a lie because they were at a fucking strip club where women were strippers, weren't they?
He was kind of like I don't know what he was. I can't even explain it. It was just no, thank you. He was very good looking. He was good looking. He was just a little cocky, and everything seemed to be okay. We weren't there for very long.
Okay, more details. She remembers the guy was a little arrogant. I mean,
and all of a sudden, wait till you hear the twists and turns. Okay, your head's gonna spin because you want to know what my head's spinning, and that's why I was like, I have to do this video now while everything is fresh. We leave.
Well, my lies.
As we're leaving, we step out. Now, the entire time that we are drinking alcohol, neither one of us once stumbled. No, there was no fighting. There was nothing.
Neither one of them stumbled. Wow.
So all of a sudden,
I have to say, I haven't listened to this. Like, I remember when she did this video, but I never watched it again after that. So, like, hearing this now after all the fucking truth came out is just insane.
something happened, and I don't know what happened, but just immediately, there's police there.
All right, so that was a lie then. They didn't go into, she's saying that they went into, it doesn't even make sense because at the beginning she says that they went into a male strip club, like for men, right? But then she says she got a lap dance from a guy, which doesn't make any fucking sense. So now it's like she went into a girl strip club, like a female strip club for that women would go to. and she got a lap dance from a guy, and then they came out and got arrested.
I didn't notice them. Like, I didn't notice them because there's just police everywhere.
Wow.
She goes, Marissa. I go, what? And she goes, we're getting arrested. And I go, what? Who's getting arrested like that? Like, they go, who's the big, imbecile getting arrested, right?
I thought she doesn't remember any of this shit.
Me? And I'm like, no. And I really thought that, like, it was a joke. So I'm sitting there like, oh, crap. I'm like, all right. So I'm like,
That's not how this went down.
these are her papers.
As we saw, that is not how it fucking went down, where she's all calm and she's like, oh, crap. She was crying, dude, hysterically.
I have her papers here.
How does she have? Wait. Whoa. I just totally fucking realized something. She pretended like she didn't know what happened that night, but she has Tiffany's fucking court papers? What the fuck? I didn't even realize this.
Wow. And I didn't realize I had her papers and mine. I have hers and mine. She left hers. All right. So I thought while we were in the car, they took us together in the same cop car. And we get there and I'm like, starting to freak out. I'm like, oh my God.
They didn't even go in a cop car. They walked. Did they? Oh no, maybe they did go in a cop car. Never mind.
Right when we got there, I kept saying, what are we being arrested for? And they wouldn't tell us at first.
Dude, they told her right away. Why she was being arrested. Right when they got there, okay, and they put her in the handcuffs, they kept asking, and the cop said it several times, dude, and even takes the money. They got the money from Tiffany's bra, and they asked, but she's lying right now and saying that they wouldn't tell her.
So I assumed public intoxication, and I was totally like, oh my God, like, how gross is that?
But she just said they weren't drunk and stumbling. That makes no sense. Why would you assume that you were being arrested in New Orleans, of all places, for public intoxication when you just said that you guys weren't that drunk and you weren't stumbling? Like, this whole story has so many holes in it, it doesn't even make sense. Because at first she's like, she's giving us the warning that, I get drunk very easily. It just doesn't even fucking make any type of sense. Yeah, stealing from a a stelcher.
They had us in handcuffs. It totally hurt. It totally sucked. It was the most awful thing.
They walked them to the holding station and then transported them. Right. That's what I thought. Because they were walking down the street. I remember that.
If you've ever been like, arrested before and they don't tell you, but you go through these emotions like, I've lost control. I don't know what to do. And I'm not in charge of my situation now. That's how I felt. And I was very upset. And that's when they were like, digital. It wasn't even like the ink. You know how like in the movies, it's like the ink? Well, that's when I was like,
no, girl, no. You were like, yeah, way before the fingerprints happened, okay? Because we've seen it all now. You fucking were crying right from the second those cops fucking approached you. Oh my God, what a lie.
oh my God, they're not faking. I'm like, no. So then they were like, ma'am, you have to stop crying. We have to take your picture. I'm going, no. You remember that. And when that shit started, that's how when that stuff starts going, you start.
This was after about 2 hours straight of her fucking screaming and crying like a lunatic.
You start sobering up. You don't have a choice. So they put us in this cell. It's not with the cages. It's got like this big, huge metal door. And they put us in there. And there's like other girls there. Literally, there's the metal toilet. I'm like, oh. I'm like, no, my God, oh my God. And they take Tiffany. They don't take me. It's Tiffany. I said her name.
Whoops.
I'm not doing this video again. I'm sorry. Let's just
look how fucking no empathy. I'm not doing this video again. Sorry. Fuck it.
say her name's Tiffany.
I believe at the time, now I don't remember 100%, but I'm pretty sure Tiffany's name was Tiffany on here. I'm not 100% sure.
And they might as well. I'm not doing this video again. Fuck that.
Fuck that. She's like, I don't care if I embarrass other people.
She comes back in. She goes, Marissa. And I said, what? And she goes, do you know why we're here? And I said, public and tax evasion. And she goes, no, for theft. And I said, of what? And she says, they're claiming that we didn't pay for the dance. And I'm like, are you serious? And
That's
like,
not what happened.
are you serious?
More lies.
And, they kept us there for like a couple hours, and other girls were in like jumpsuits, and like.
This is really interesting. So I forgot, what her excuse was, but so she's claiming that they got arrested for not paying for the lap dance. I forgot. That was the original claim that she was saying. But the cops told her several times that they stole money out of the fucking purse, dude. I mean, and she knew that. She knew that.
I was like, oh my God.
But she twisted it to make it not sound as bad, because that doesn't, it doesn't sound as bad if it's like, oh, whoops, we walked out and we forgot to pay the dancer, as opposed to like, you had to fucking pick up somebody else's bag, right? Handle it, open it, take money out, hide the money. It doesn't sound as bad. It sounds more accidental.
I'm trying to think. And then all of a sudden, this girl who was definitely a frequent flyer says, hey, were you girls at this place on Bourbon Street for me? And I go, yeah, that's it. He goes, with the green. I said, yes, the green. And she goes, that was a setup. And I was like, what? She's like, that was a setup. She goes, oh, please. She was like, oh, please. So
that never happened, dude. I don't know if that happened. It happened after the fucking body cam stopped the fucking recording.
We are thinking we were set up by the police. No, this is real, people. I'm telling you, this is really what happened. So they let us go on our own recognizance. They go like this. I finally see the picture. I finally see the paper, and it says $500 bonds. And oh my God, they don't take any money from me or her. We take an Uber back to the hotel. Later on, I go to sleep, and I go to her room, and I'm like, let's go eat. And she's like, she won't leave the room. She doesn't want to do anything. She doesn't want to go anywhere.
Can anybody blame her? Honestly, I would be the same way. I'd be like, dude, I drove to meet this fucking wackadoo from YouTube, okay? And I get fucking arrested. I wouldn't want to go anywhere either.
And
she was probably hungover.
So I felt bad. And I said, listen. It's your first time in New Orleans. I've been here so many times. I go, the food is wonderful. There's so many great things to see around here. I go, the music, the people. I go, I'm not going to let something that's out of my control until Monday morning. I go, listen. I said, listen, I know how you feel. Listen, it was like this. The best way to explain it was like the movie, what's that movie? My Cousin Vinny, where they think that they're the can of tuna. That's how it felt. Like they didn't know. And they weren't being told, so they were like a little confused. And they're like, oh my God. But thank God, it wasn't for such and such reason, Thank God. So I said, listen, I came here to see the Saints. I came here to have like a good time. I go, I'm sorry you feel this way, but if you can't control it.
Dude, she went to a fucking football game by herself. Like, that's so weird. I don't understand why she's always traveling by her fucking self. She sat in the fucking stands at the Saints game by herself. Like, what? Why?
You still have to face it on Monday, so she's not budging. So
I don't blame her.
Later on, we have our meet and greet downstairs. And I'm like...
Now, mind you guys, okay, John Crimes was supposed to go to this, but he backed out, thank God. And the worst part is that Frankie Rusek, who is a fucking... whose sister, okay, and nieces were killed, was supposed to go. She took up a collection of money for this guy to go. Thank God he didn't go.
Right? I'm like, oh my God. We go to the meet and greet, and I tell Jomana and her husband everything about what happened, because she came. And it was a nice meet and greet, and Tiffany did come down, and all of us were talking to Frankie. Yes, we were. And everyone got to talk to Frankie, and what happened was...
She had to name drop him. She had to fucking name drop him for attention. Yes, Frankie.
Was very, very nervous.
Frankie.
And she's like, I'm going to go back to her. I'm like, go ahead. So I go.
Oh my God, dude. It's the longest
hang out with
story
Jomana and her
ever.
husband. We go gambling. We still go have a great time. And
I don't think so, Chronicles.
I'm still going to, with Emeralds. I'm doing my thing. Saints won.
Oh my god, dude. So cringy. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I remember that.
Taurus. And the thing is, Saints, I wish you luck next week. I'm praying for you.
You're lying. Dun, 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 dun.
You hear music? And what happened? So let's just skip to this morning. I meet her down at the courthouse, and she had made some calls, and they said, well, it's just a petty misdemeanor, and if you guys say you're guilty, they're just going to give you a fine, and then you leave. You don't have to come back.
Now, you see, here's the thing, okay? Tiffany at the time, and I have to correct this, Tiffany at the time was still active duty military, okay? She worked for the government, and she was looking to be promoted. And now, while this asshole is like, let's go out and party, because she don't have anything important in her life to live for, okay? Tiffany, rightfully so, is panicking because, her job is at stake here. Her fucking career, her life, her future is at stake here. She can't have, she had to go for her interview. When you move up in the military, they do clearance checks. You have to go through like these clearance checks where they'll go through background checks. They'll talk to people in your life to make sure that, you're not a fucking criminal, so for security clearance, you have to go through a lot. And that's what she was concerned about, and rightfully so. But this fucking asshole couldn't give a fuck less because she has nothing, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. No consequences.
So I'm like, all right.
She has
And
nothing to lose.
She goes up first, and I'm watching, and she says, guilty. And I hear this judge talk to her and say, $100 fine plus $25 court costs.
Now, the reason Tiffany got called first is because alphabetically, I think she got called after. And unfortunately, I think my personal opinion, and I might be wrong, but I think that the reason that Tiffany got charged was because she was the one who had the money. Because I told you guys this before, she doesn't like to get her hands dirty, right? So she made sure she wasn't the one holding on to the money. So she grabbed the money, she handed it over to Tiffany, and Tiffany stuffed it in her bra. She told Tiffany to put it in her bra. So Tiffany was the one who had, quote unquote, the stolen shit, right? So I don't know. That's just my assumption. I'm thinking that's why she's the one who got the charges and this one got dismissed. And she's the one who actually took the fucking shit.
When she's done, she looked pretty happy. She came over to me and she said, they showed me a video of me. Oh my God. I'm on video. And I'm like, what? And then all of a sudden the bailiff says, no talking.
All right, now you see how she just skimmed over that? She's like, oh, they showed me a video on video. That never happened. Because, all right, Tiffany, when she came out with this whole story and wanted to clear her name, because you have to remember, a year and a half or so went by where she kept telling people that Tiffany came to New Orleans to set her up and have her arrested because she's like a narcissist and she can't take responsibility for anything, right? Her own actions. So she was blaming Tiffany. Like Tiffany was like this evil person who came, this dirtbag basically, who came to fucking New Orleans to meet her and then set her up so she got arrested and stole something. Okay, so she didn't take any responsibility for this shit at all whatsoever. So when Tiffany contacted me originally, even Tiffany, because they drank so much that night, Tiffany didn't even know what happened. She never knew what happened. Tiffany found out what happened when we got the videos. Whoever got the videos, whether it was her or Science Girl, I forgot who exactly requested the videos, but when they got those videos, that's when Tiffany found out exactly what happened. So this bullshit about her saying that she saw a video ain't true, because if Tiffany saw the video at that time, Tiffany would have known that she didn't do anything wrong. So it's a lie.
Ow. She's like, I'll meet you in the hallway. So I'm in there for a couple of minutes thinking I'm going to be next. I wasn't next. So I go.
Oh, she did her dirty.
About 10 minutes later, I go outside to see if she's there. She's gone. She took off. So I was like, all right. So then I gets to my turn.
Yeah, because she had to get home. She has children at home.
And the guy is reading the stuff and he says, okay, we have a video of you. Okay, I said, it's all right. And he goes, I have a video of you that says that you were, the video shows you. That's what he says at first.
going into another woman's purse and stealing $9. And I went,
Wow. She knew, dude. She knew. She fucking knew from the whole time, dude. She knew the whole time exactly what happened. But she played like she didn't know.
what? I go, wait a second. I said, at first I thought it was petty theft, and then they said it was theft. I go, I thought it was because we didn't pay for a lap dance or something. There was some misunderstanding. And he goes, I go, you just saw my friend over there that came up there. I go, and he goes, what's her name? He goes, how do you spell her last name? And I said, I told him the last name, and he goes, she confessed. And I said, yeah. He goes, tell me what happened.
I don't even know if no, that didn't happen. I don't think that happened. She didn't confess to anything. That's fucking bullshit right there. That is a fucking lie right there. Holy shit.
I said, I didn't take $9 out of a purse. I go, I honestly thought, I said, it said theft. I go, the police said that we stole that.
Was it $9? I forget the amount, but I don't think it was $9.
Yes. I go, that's what we stole. I'm like, I have no idea. And he goes, and where do you live? I go, New Jersey. And he was like, you know what? I'm dismissing it. And I go, all right, just take it, charge me whatever. And he goes, did you hear what I said? And I go, what? He goes, you're not going to talk to the judge. I'm dismissing it. But she's pled guilty. He goes, this doesn't make sense. He goes, for both of you.
If Tiffany pled guilty, my bad, it was probably because she don't live in the state, right? So if she would have pled not guilty, that would have opened it up to having to go to trial and all that shit. She's not going to do that because then she would have had to travel back. But I don't even know if Tiffany pled guilty. I forgot.
It says the same thing. Mine and hers. So I'm sitting there like, and then he says, the saints saved you today. And I'm like, and then he goes, hun, just go. He goes, I don't want to see you back here again. And I was like, you goodbye. And I'm walking out of there like this.
The thief scratch. You guys notice this nose scratch? Because this never happened. She wore a Saints fucking thing to the courthouse.
I didn't get a fine. Oh, so then I got to go talk to someone else. And they said, all right, give us about 4 or 5 days. And what we're going to do is you have to get a letter of exoneration. I have to request a letter of exoneration.
Why would you have to request a letter of exoneration if your charges were dismissed? That doesn't even make any fucking sense. If the charges were dismissed right then and there, why would you need a letter of exoneration? For what? That doesn't make any sense.
It was really, really strange, you know? Just, here it is, yeah. So anyway, this is where it gets really crazy. So I try to call Tiffany.
What? Why'd she grab the papers? I don't even understand. Trying to make it look more legit? The story more legit?
She's still driving. She doesn't pick up the phone. I leave her a text and I say, hey, I gotta talk to you. I go, I want to tell you what happened to me. I know you're driving. She's like, oh, let's talk after we've rested. I said, no. I go, this sounds a little strange. Now, what's really strange is I was talking to...
Here we go. Here's where the story turns into fucking Tiffany's shady, okay? Unbelievable.
A couple of people last night. I won't mention their names, but they said, Marissa, did you actually see her go to the ATM and get that money and make that exchange? And I said, no. And they said, what if she really didn't have money and she was embarrassed? And I'm like, no. I go, so here I am, and I'm texting going to text to tell them, they let me go. No fine, no nothing. Everything's great. And I'm shaking, and they're like,
she gone.
I go, but she won't even talk to her. And
yeah, I wouldn't talk to you either.
Things just felt a little off. So you know how she responds to me? Do we need receipts? I don't want to put this girl on blast, but I don't like what she said to me. She said, they said that they have a video that you didn't pay for our 2 drinks. Felicia.
Wait a second. This doesn't make any sense. Just before, the video changed like a million times. The first version was that Tiffany said she saw a video of them taking money. Now it's that they didn't pay for the drinks. Then it was the lap dance. Oh my God. I knew she was lying when she fucking told this story.
2 drinks?
Felicia.
If you don't pay for the drinks, you don't get the drinks. If you don't pay for the dance, you don't get the dance. So she responds to me and says, we'll never know the truth. Let's just let
let it go. I'm like, no.
She just said that the judge showed Tiffany the video. So why would Tiffany be texting her the next day saying that she didn't know what happened and we'll never know the truth? This makes no sense.
You don't get to sit here and say, first, I think it's public intoxication. Then you're telling me that it's theft. And then you come up to me and say that they have a video. She thought about this. She ran off. She was scared. Do I know if she took money from some girl's purse? I don't.
Wow, dude. Wow. She is totally pinning this whole fucking thing on Tiffany. I fully fucking believe that she knew exactly what she fucking did that night. While she was highly intoxicated, she knew what she did. She knew exactly what she fucking did that night.
Do I know if she didn't pay for that lap dance? I don't know. But I paid for the drinks. So, this girl. And the thing is it was very strange because even Jomani even said she was being so nervous. I felt bad for her. And I'm like, well, yeah, I go, it's not every day that you get, arrested. Whatever. So,
Wow.
Maybe she felt guilty because maybe she did. But I just can't imagine this girl doing that. I can't see it. But then again, you know what? I don't know her. And you know what? Like Jomani said, you're too trusting. I need to separate myself from you on YouTube, Marissa. She was like, let's just be friends over the phone. And when I'm in New York, let's go to New York. Like let's hang out in New York.
What the fuck does this have to do with anything? Do you see how she just gets so off the story, bro? Like, what just happened? How'd we get to like New York and YouTube? What the fuck are you talking about? This story is so all over the place, and it's meant to be that way. It's meant to confuse you because, like, she can't tell a story to save her fucking life. So it's all over the place, dude. It doesn't even make any type of sense at all. And it's supposed to do that so that you're confused.
But I'm not going to do YouTube no more. That's what she said. And I'm like, oh my God. So me and Joanna were cool, but she's just not going to do the YouTube anymore. Her, on the other hand.
Well, that didn't happen.
Something a little strange about the way she treated me afterward. She knew something happened.
Yeah, she knew that you fucking stole from a stripper and she got the fucking blame for it. No wonder why she didn't want to talk to you. Scooby-Doo mystery solved.
She was willing to let me go down with her. Now you're going to tell me that the saints saved me? Are you going to tell me that I got special treatment from Orleans Parish Sheriff? No, there is no special treatment. And you know what's funny? Is how we've been released together. I was going to pay for her $125, whatever, her fine. So yeah, that's what.
Yeah, what? See, now, why would you pay for her fine if you didn't feel some type of fucking guilt about it? Why would you even offer to pay for her fine?
happened. So guess what?
This
I hear
makes
people throwing
no
this word
sense.
around. I hear it. I haven't seen anybody's videos talking about me. I haven't. I'm not going to. I don't care. This is what happened. It happened. The best thing that happened out of this, New Orleans Saints won. The second thing, I got the best mugshot ever. It was hilarious. Okay, I'm not Paris Hilton. I'm not Lindsay Lohan, where I have to be all pretty and stuff. No, I want a funny mugshot. Okay, that was hilarious. And no longer I'm going to have a misdemeanor on my record. Thank you, God.
That makes no sense, dude. First of all, the mugshot wasn't that fucking funny, but okay. Second of all, that makes no sense. Why would the misdemeanor, if it got dismissed, be on your record? Again, doesn't make any sense.
Thank God she confessed. But for anyone to say karma, I was thinking karma against that dancer who set us up. Like, imagine if they're doing this.
Oh, that's funny. She mentioned the dancer. She mentioned the dancer that set her up. Wow.
To New Orleans tourism. I never had a problem with the cops.
That dancer set her up by putting her pocketbook on the fucking counter for a second. She set her up, all right.
Never had a problem in New Orleans. Never got accused of anything weird. No, it wasn't about karma. And here I am all these days. I'm not letting shit bother me. And I'm like, right?
What a fucking
And I'm sitting here saying to Tiffany, I'm like, it's not like we had our drugs drink, our drinks
Or drugs
spiked.
drink.
Nothing happened to us like that. The charge could have been worse. What if they decided to put something in one of our purses? That didn't happen. It was a petty theft of $9. Felicia.
All right, dude. The amount of money is irrelevant, right? Because you're not supposed to take other people's money. Whether it's $1 or $100, it's not yours. It's other people's money. So it doesn't matter how much it was.
Come on. And I didn't even know until this morning when I went. I got there early. I went on my own. She went on her own. And you know what? Just like that, everything can change. 1 minute we're having a great time. The next minute we're in a cop car. Okay? Thank God I'm not there for the rest of my life.
Yeah.
Thank God I'm not, in a heap of trouble. Thank God.
Susie, I don't know what the charges were on her end because we've gotten so many different stories. It's very hard to tell exactly what happened. Because she's saying it got dismissed, but then she's saying that she has to write to the judge to get expunged or something. I don't know. I really don't know.
Some man didn't take advantage of one of us. Thank goodness no one really set us up.
What's with the quotes, bro? The air quotes.
Lesson learned. What's the lesson? Okay, don't go to clubs on Bourbon Street. I've been here so many times. I never had a problem.
Don't go to clubs on Bourbon Street. That's the lesson. How about the lesson is keep your fucking hands to yourself and stop stealing shit. Miss Mascara fucking thief.
Nothing. Good people here. Very nice people. Well, for anyone that wants to say karma, I'm not. Do you know what I do all day? I help people all day long. And you know what?
Oh,
I'm a
here we
little
go.
too trusting sometimes, but I'm not stupid. Don't ever say that I'm stupid because you know that you're wrong. I'm not stupid. But the thing is,
That's debatable. But the thing is
I really appreciated the fact that this girl would get a hotel room, come all the way out here from another state.
and by the way, her meet and greet was like her, Tiffany, and then like 2 other people. Meet and greet.
And you know what? In hindsight, it's like one of those funny, crazy stories that you kind of like have for like a crazy cocktail party or something like that. But no, it was just like a weird thing that happened. And the way that it kept turning and turning and turning.
She can't take any fucking responsibility for this, like at all. It's just a weird thing that happened. No, dude, this happened because you made it happen. She's acting like it's like a fucking rock fell out of the sky and hit her in the fucking head. That's a weird thing that happened. This was a thing that just could have been prevented by you just not fucking touching other people's shit.
And turning and turning. And now she sends me this weirdo text that says, no, we both blah, blah, blah. We both got charged. I said, no, you left. Excuse me. You're the one that confessed. You're the one that's on video. I didn't get to see the video. I want to see the video. They said they didn't have it. They said that it's all written down. He showed it. It was on the computer. I didn't even get to talk to the judge. She stood in front of the judge and pled guilty. And she was happy about paying the $125, which I would have paid for. Fine. I didn't even talk to the judge. He said, go. It ain't karma, honey. It ain't karma, honey. So you know what? Let me tell you something. I know that there's a lot of people out there that just want to destroy and hurt Molly.
I just want to know how she ended up with Tiffany's paperwork, dude. How the fuck did she get Tiffany's paperwork? I gotta ask Tiffany that.
Go lightly. I'm going to give you some advice. Have your fun. I'm cool. I'm the one who's at the Saints game winning, having a great time, okay? They might not win it next week. They might not go to the Super Bowl, but at least I was there. And I didn't let this thing, this stupid garbage crap get to me. A stupid, petty theft charge that was out of my control until Monday morning. That's not how I live, okay? My life is extremely short. I don't utilize my time on garbage, okay? I don't. You got to take out the trash sometimes or else it starts to stink. I think we all know that and we all can agree on that. I have a certain way of how I do things, how I do my YouTube channel, whatever. Respect it. Respect it.
What the fuck?
You don't like it. Fine, you don't like me. It's okay not to like me. But you're going out of your way so hard to make your life all about obsessing over me.
What the fuck just happened? Anybody? How did this turn into like her explaining it to now like people obsessing over her? Oh my God, dude. I'm like lost. I can't believe how insane this is.
Anybody who knows anything about psychology, what kind of people get obsessed over other people? What kind of people wake up in the morning and what's the first thing they do? They look at social media to compare themselves to others. And it made people happy from what I hear.
Whoa. Was that a Freudian slip right there? Because I don't wake up in the morning and say, let me go on social media so I can compare myself to everybody else in the world. Like, I don't even think that when I'm looking at social media, because I'm not comparing myself to anybody. I don't do that. What do you talk? Like, is that what you do though? Because why would you even say that? That's like such a weird thing to say.
Oh, Molly, really? You didn't thank God for another day? You didn't
V, she went by herself, dude. This woman does everything by herself.
go check on your kids? You're not engaging with your friends and your family and going to work and doing what you need to do to pay your bills? You're talking Molly Golightly.
This is how narcissistic she is, that she thinks just because people talk about her online that they're like totally disregarding their fucking responsibilities and families because they talk about her. like girl, this tastes like, yeah, I'm fucking sitting home by myself right now. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not taking away from anything. When my family's home, that's my priority. I think that's you who disregards their family talking about other people.
The thing is you want to like kill me. You want to bring me down. You want to make me hate myself or make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. Listen, I've read The Art of War way too many times to ever fall for this.
The fucking Art of War. Do you guys remember how many times she's talked about The Art of War? Oh my God. I doubt she ever even got through that book once.
Like, let's go. I'm not going to have a nervous breakdown. I'm not going to shed any freaking tears over something on the internet. People that I've never met and the ones that I have met have been, for the most part, 99% pretty chill, pretty awesome, pretty gracious.
Oh my God.
The way to destroy Molly Golightly is to not watch my videos. What's going
Well, I don't watch your videos.
to happen to me when you guys stop watching my videos? Oh, Larissa, I feel so bad this is happening to you. Why? Because I've been manifesting something in the pit of my soul, and it's coming to fruition, honey. Won't tell you what it is, but it's happening.
She's always manifesting something. Girl, the only thing you fucking manifest is a big fucking fart. That's about it. In your stomach.
People are watching my videos. And I'm not just talking about garbage people. I'm not talking about people that really love these videos. I'm talking about other people that have an interest.
What? Oh, she was trying to maybe make it seem like she did this for a while. She would try to make it like there was like Hollywood people watching her videos, you know, to like fucking recruit her into, you know, whatever, some show or movie. I don't know. I don't fucking know. But yeah, that never happened. Here we are fucking 4 years later or 3 years later. She's still fucking doing the same shit.
Why is it that this woman can get so many people riled up? Wanna know why? One word. I'm valuable. God bless you all. Keep going. Keep going. God bless. Okay.
Oh.
Hello.
All right, so there you have it, folks. The big lie. So in the weeks, months, and fucking years after this shit, she continued to drag poor Tiffany, and she really did make it seem like it was some type of setup. Also, she somehow mysteriously ended up, I wish I could find that video. She mysteriously ended up with somebody's wallet. After, you know, being accused of stealing money, she mysteriously ended up with this wallet from the cab or something. I don't know. And she made some really fucking weird video about it. And who knows if that's still there, but yeah, that's the lie that she told. The story just doesn't even make sense. And it never did. And see, if she would have just went on, like, if she would have just went on her live that next day and just fucking been honest and said, yeah, I guess I got accused of stealing money from a stripper, right? And just told this story, it never would have gotten to the point where people were fucking, you know, requesting body cam footage and shit. But she just, like, that story was so convoluted and made no sense that people are like, wait a second, dude. That don't make no sense. That story just ain't it. And something's not adding up there. It's a little fishy. She was really nice and made sure to send it back. Yeah. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like that is what got everybody like, what happened? And then when Tiffany, well, the reason that shit came out the way it did was because Tiffany finally had enough, which I don't blame her. Because anytime this arrest got brought up, she put the blame on Tiffany every time. So, Tiffany finally got fed up, rightfully so, and was like, you know what? I'm going to fucking stand up for myself. So she reached out to me and she was like, can we get on Diane's channel? You get in contact or put me in contact with Diane. I want to tell my side of the story. And thank God she did, because she cleared her name. Because like, even after a while, I was like, what's up with this Tiffany girl, And I knew Tiffany was telling the truth, because when she contacted us, right? And I was friends with Diane at the time. Me and Diane got on the phone with her, and Tiffany went live. We did like at the time they had this Google Hangouts thing, right? Tiffany was on camera, and I'm looking at her and I'm like, well, she's a beautiful girl, very well put together. I mean, calm, smart, intelligent, you know what I'm saying? Well-spoken. And I'm looking at her and I'm looking in the background at her. I don't know why this caught my eye, but you could see it even in Diane's video that Alicia showed. I'm looking at her crown molding in her bedroom or wherever she was sitting, her office, her bedroom. And I'm like, dude, that's expensive crown molding. Like, cause I had just, I've done work in my house, and I'm like, crown molding is fucking expensive. And she has some nice crown molding around her room. So it's like just telling me she's not a fucking dirtbag. Like this woman was trying to make it like Tiffany was some like drug addict dirtbag. You know what I'm saying? That came down there and set her up. And I'm like, that wasn't the case. Like, Tiffany's a good person. She's, has this beautiful house. She's not some dirtbag that just came and traveled down there to set you up. Like, and she was very open and upfront. So even without the videos and everything, I believed Tiffany's story. Just the fact that she was so open, and like showed us herself, it was believable. I felt so bad for her. I was like, dude, I can't imagine, you're driving. She was going somewhere else. Tiffany was going somewhere else. I forget exactly where she was going. And on her way home, she was following fucking MGL over here on YouTube, and she was like having a meet and greet, and she's like, oh, on the way home I'll stop in New Orleans to like break the trip up. She's never been to New Orleans. She's like, hey, kill two birds with one stone. And that's what happens to her. And then to make matters worse, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's bad enough she got arrested, had to go through that whole thing, but to make matters worse, the person that you drove out of your way to go see is now fucking acting like you did something and set her up. That's so fucked up, dude. Because she just can't take responsibility for her own actions. I felt so bad for her. Oh, I remember watching that live. She was fucking denying it. And the only reason she finally admitted is because she had no choice. Dude, her back was up against the wall and she had no fucking choice. So then, and Diane was in the chat the other day, and I'm like, she fell for it a little bit. I remember watching the live that night and just getting aggravated because Diane definitely fell for the whole crying thing a little bit that night. She started crying. Oh, I need to fix my life. I'm going to stop drinking. And they were like sitting there like counseling her and going along with it. And I'm like, dude, this is all a fucking act. It's all an act. She don't feel bad. She was lying and saying she was going to help Tiffany and help get her name cleared and yada, yada, yada. She didn't do anything. Yeah, she totally blamed her from the jump. The tears. Oh, sorry. She jumped right up on Diane's panel and started making a whole shit ton of excuses. I had a drinking problem. I'm going to clean my act up. Oh, and Diane's sitting there like counseling her. And I'm just like, oh my God, dude, are you seriously falling for this shit? Oh my God. It was so aggravating to watch. It's like she's fucking playing you guys for a fucking fool right now. Don't fall for this shit. Don't fall for the crying act, the poor me, act. It wasn't me, it was the alcohol. Oh Lord. Yeah. Is that live still up? I think which one? Tattooed Birdie? Diane's live? Yeah. I think Alicia showed it the other day. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. And I'll share the link if I can find it. Hold on. I mean, this poor girl, no remorse about what she did to Tiffany and how it affected Tiffany's life or could have potentially affected her life. Just totally, made it about herself. And now she's, the victim that she had a drinking problem. It was really sad to see. I used to get so fucking aggravated when she would pop up on Diane's channel. Like, I just fucking, oh my God, it was so aggravating. Was it called New Orleans or NOLA? Hold on. Same thing with the Oni bullshit. Resolution Night with Tiffany and Molly part 2. Oh God, Resolution Night. So I don't know which one it is. So let me see. Because there was a couple of lives done during that time. Because there was the original live, and then they got the evidence basically, and clipped the part where she was hold on a second. Let me see if this is the one where she comes up. There's a clip somewhere out there of her, crying. I don't know which one of these two lives.
That's what he said.
This must have been the second one.
So then I should have been called back in and we should have gone over it, together, I guess. But that didn't happen.
Well, now thinking back to.
Hold on. I don't know which one it was. Was it really $9? I thought there was like a, geez. Oh, so this is when she originally told the story. All right. So I think this is the one. I don't remember. I don't remember. There's 2 different videos. So I'll put this one in the chat and then you could basically look. Yeah, she is trash, girl. That's for sure. So that's one. I think that's the first one, and then I'll give you guys the second one too, because I'm not gonna play it. It's a really long live. I mean, one of them is 4 hours, and one of them. Oh, here we have the video. Tiffany speaks on NOLA. That's right. This was the night she got busted. This was like the night where she got straight busted and then finally had no choice but to admit that it was her. And that's when the crying campaign started. Oh, here you go. Hold on. Dude, the amount of money kept changing. $9, $10. I don't know. I don't know how much it was. But this was, yeah.
I'm sorry. My Patreons are trying to call. I'm sorry. They don't want me to be here.
Here's the crying.
Ignore them.
I need to do this. Listen, I need to do this.
Ignore them.
I'm trying. Listen, I needed to do this. I wanted to know the truth. And Tiffany told me she got the video. She sent it to me. I needed her to tell me how to get.
Well, her face looks extremely fucking moon facey in this video.
And everything. I involved my husband. My husband said this person's wearing white. And then Tiffany told me that the 2 people were older women.
Yes,
and that
at first.
they were bigger.
Yep.
Tiffany, just stop, please. Because you've been playing me and you've been playing them.
She's still trying to blame this poor girl.
You've been playing double sides of the coin. We talked 3 hours ago when you came from the supermarket.
Oh, Diane must have edited something out of this because the chat is not there. You see where that little monkey and it says something went wrong? I think that the chat must be edited out.
And I was in the supermarket, and you wanted them to not find this video because you were embarrassed. And I said,
Yeah,
exactly,
and guess
I'm
what,
embarrassed
Marissa?
too.
You were trying to
It's
threaten me
humiliating.
and make me
It's
sound
just
like I was the
humiliating.
guilty
Not
one.
just for you, but for me.
Notice how she won't let Tiffany say a fucking word edgewise?
You know what? And
Not
you're
have
trying to
control
still
over what
humiliate
I
me.
did and put you in a situation, and you, the shock on your face. God. Listen, I did not know until she just showed me that was clearly me.
Okay, that was a lie because we heard in the other video, we heard it. She knew there was a video. She knew it. The judge said it to her. They said it to her. She knew exactly what happened, dude.
I was intoxicated so bad that it was embarrassing. It was terrible.
This is
I've
embarrassing.
never drank that much in my life. And the thing is you even said it yourself.
Where's the tears?
You said to me, Tiffany, and don't lie. You said, I can't believe that we would black out and not remember being at Rick's.
I did say that. Yes, I did.
And then you said, now I don't have any charges at Rick's at all. I sent it to Diane, okay? But you said that you took out $400 that night and you went to the Rick's ATM. You told me that today.
Yes, because I just found out.
She knew that she went to the ATM because she mentioned it on the fucking other live that I just played.
I don't know why you don't be combative with me. I'm trying to help you. I told you.
Don't be combative. She's
I'm
agreeing.
not your enemy. You told me that you wish you never went to Diane because now the truth was out. We were happy that it wasn't us. Remember? I was happy. Like, oh, good, finally.
You're
finally have
deflecting.
some peace of mind.
Yeah, exactly. If she's embarrassed, why did she make merch with her mugshot? Good question.
But now
you're deflecting,
you are like this.
Marissa.
You pulled it out. Where
Yeah,
did that
and
come
look at the
from?
look on my
They
face. And I
showed
said,
me giving
Marissa,
you this
what the
money.
fuck is going on? I'm not going to sit here and go back and forth with you because I don't know if we were so inebriated. You could have been thinking that you were digging into your purse. And
You did say that. Yes, that's true.
yes, and that still could, I think that that's a very good possibility because if you see us, we're just having fun. And you're just, and it's not, and it's just like you're getting the money and handing it to me like you knew what you were doing, like it was just, so could you have gone into your purse and hers?
She said she was missing.
I'll tell you why she knows that she didn't go in the purse. This woman keeps everything in her fucking bra, okay? She keeps her money in her bra. She keeps her credit card in her bra. She admits this and has said it many times. So why would she be digging in her purse for money?
On the video, $400, right?
300.
Okay. Everything keeps changing, all these numbers. 28 was counted from you, right?
26 was
26.
counted.
Okay, I'm sorry. It's hard for me to. I was frisked in one of the videos that Wendy and Diane saw by the African American woman when I was being booked. There was not money on my body. When they gave me my purse back, my jewelry, and my wedding ring, there was a $20 bill in there. Why didn't they take that? I don't.
Why didn't I get?
In Rick's.
Yeah.
I don't.
I don't either. There's
Where did they find the $9? Where did the $9 come from?
The $9, I was told by the clerk that there was a video of my friend stealing $9, and I was like, what?
That's a lie. We just played it. That's not what she said in the original video. In the original video, the clerk or whoever told her that there was a video of her stealing the money.
Yes.
No, but they put $9. They put $9 on the books as evidence. Do you know where that came from?
I don't know.
Her imagination. That's where it came from.
Okay,
I was in shock. I thought I was here for a stolen lap dance. Now,
Yeah.
did you see both of our reactions?
Oh yeah,
Both
definitely.
Of our reactions. Now,
You
let's
both
say
look shocked as hell, for sure.
exactly. When
Yeah.
you said, yeah, it's embarrassing the way that you were freaking out.
Of
Oh,
course.
I totally agree.
I would be
totally
freaking out
agree
just as
for the
bad.
world. I've never been arrested before, and
Right.
at this age, no.
That's another lie.
Right. I would be freaking out just as badly. Of course. Everybody,
It was a
yeah.
terrible, terrible night.
Of course it was. Of course it was.
I'm trying to say, or make an excuse, but I believe when you showed that picture, I said, shit, that really is me.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't remember.
Yeah.
So today, before I dropped my husband off at the airport, do you know what he said to me? And he was looking at that video. He said, damn, why couldn't you have gotten that drunk on the cruise when it was for free? That's what he said.
What? What the fuck? Wait, what? I have to hear that again.
You know what he said to me? And he was looking at that video. He said, damn, why couldn't you have gotten that drunk on the cruise when it was for free? That's what he said. And I thought about that.
What? I don't even, what the fuck? What the fuck? He was probably like, damn, why didn't you get that drunk so I could actually maybe get laid for once?
And I called Tiffany. I was speaking to her at the supermarket. I gave Tiffany's number to a friend so she could help her.
Look, I could do that voice too. You guys, I'm eating fruit snacks right now. Please, I'm so sorry. I didn't know I was triggering people by eating fruit snacks. You see how that works? And it sounds like I'm crying.
But she didn't say that to her, Molly. She was kind of like telling her to back off.
Yeah, because we felt like you're on a witch hunt against us. But
No, she was saying that to Tiffany, not me.
Diane, I needed proof that it was me and her, and I never had it.
Well, maybe you didn't want to.
You want me to go down to New Orleans and say, you know what? Take it away from her. I did it. You know what? I'll do that.
Well, maybe.
We're gonna go for that. We've talked about that.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen.
Yeah,
Maybe you just didn't want to see it, Marissa. Maybe you just didn't want.
I didn't want to see it. I really wanted to know the truth. Tiffany, please tell them that I said that if I could go down to New Orleans and say,
there's
take
the
it away from
palms.
her, it was actually me. I just wanted the proof. And she got the video first. She gave it to me 2 days ago. It's on my husband's computer. It's not on my computer.
Where's the tears,
He
dude?
told me not to put it out.
All this crying. I mean, it's probably small for most of you guys. But where's the fucking tears, bro? Like, where's the sniffles? When I cry, I could literally cry for like 2 seconds. And my nose immediately gets fucking clogged up. And I'm like, where's the fucking tears?
Okay, listen, I don't want anyone to think that I don't have compassion and empathy. I said,
you know, when you watch the court cases, right? And you see, look at the fucking pause. My pause game on point, bro. On point. But you know, when you watch the court cases and, you know, like a murder or something, like a trial, and the fucking defendant starts crying, and you're like, yeah, they're crying because they got caught. They're sorry because they got caught, because they're fucking feeling bad for themselves. That's what's going on here. That's what's going on here. She's crying for herself because she got caught. A year-long lie, dude. A year long. She dragged this poor fucking woman through this fucking lie. And now she got caught in the lie. How embarrassing. You know? How embarrassing.
that people can get drunk and can black out. When I was talking to Tiffany,
I remember watching this live, and it was making me so mad that Diane was making excuses for her because she clearly was inebriated, you know? She was drunk. There's no question. Tiffany was as well. But she wasn't blackout drunk, I don't believe, because when you, dude, I've gotten blackout drunk one time in my fucking life. One time. Like, I didn't even think it was possible. But I told you guys this story before. It's for anybody who, you know, wasn't here. This was like, probably over 10 years ago. It was probably like 12 years ago. First time in my life, dude, that I ever fucking got this drunk. we went to a wedding, me and my husband, and it wasn't like a good friend or anything. It was a friend, and I don't know why, but I thought it was a good idea to take 8 shots of tequila before the fucking reception during the cocktail hour. I fucking blacked the fuck out, dude. Like I got so drunk, and I told my husband before I reached that like really really blackout part. I told my husband, who was my boyfriend at the time, we weren't even married at this point. I'm shocked he married me after this. No, I'm just kidding. I told him, I said, Chris, you gotta call my mom. I was like, we gotta go. It's like, we gotta go home. I can't even stand up. Like, I didn't want to embarrass myself. I was aware that I was that drunk that I needed to get the fuck out of there. You know, my mom came and picked us up. I don't remember the ride home. I remember waiting for her. I remember leaving the wedding. I don't remember anything after that. Once I got in the car, I remember the ride home, and I just went home and fucking passed out. Like when you black out, you don't have that much time from blackout to pass out, because eventually you're just going to fucking fall asleep because you're that fucking drunk. So for her to claim that she was blackout drunk and then carried on for the amount of time that she did, because that whole video, right? The whole night, the whole thing from the time that they got arrested to the time that, you know, that video ends is like 2 or 3, maybe even 4 hours long. That's a long time, dude. So like if you're blackout drunk, you're going to fucking eventually either pass out because you just have to, or I don't know, you're not going to carry on for fucking hours the way she did, screaming and crying. I don't know. I don't see it. So.
And I said it, did I say it live? Look, when you're drinking, my sister drank. My sister died from alcoholism. Before she got really bad, we would go out to clubs, and she would literally go up to the bar and ask strange men to buy her champagne. She had a boyfriend that she was living with. And when I saw that she was getting too inebriated.
Diane, do you think she's the only person that's ever fucking gone up to a strange man and asked them to buy a drink? It's not blackout drunk.
I would say to her, let's go. And she would say no. And then I would say, well, I'm leaving and I'm going to call your boyfriend and have him come pick you up. The next day, she didn't remember anything. So what I was saying was, I know that people can have blackouts.
Yeah, I've gotten drunk to the point where like I don't know. Never that I didn't remember. I don't know. I guess everybody's different. I just never got that drunk where I didn't remember. The only time was that one time where I just don't like, I remember the night. I remember most of it until we got in the fucking car, and I really don't remember much of that. I have like little, flash here. The night from the time that they were supposedly blackout drunk, right? She recalls the guy being arrogant. I don't know. I just don't believe it.
And not remember what they did the night before.
It's a terrible feeling. It's a terrible feeling to not know and lose control.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I was telling you, yeah, it's just like an out of body experience.
It was.
Like watching
When I was
somebody.
looking at that video, I was like, you serious? Another thing that you guys didn't mention is, and something that upset my husband when
You're right there. You carry on. I fully believe that there is absolutely other substances there going on.
he watched it, because you guys know that my husband.
If you guys noticed, if you go back to the original video that I just showed, right? She's setting up the stage for her being drunk, right? But then at one point she claims that she wasn't that drunk. So it's like, well, which one is it? Because she's like, I drink and I'm not a big drinker. I certain alcohols get me worse than others. And, Tiffany drank a fishbowl, but I only drank 2 drinks. 2 regular sized drinks. So she said at first she's setting up the stage for her being fucking inebriated, but then all of a sudden she changes it and says that she wasn't drunk or stumbling. So it doesn't even make sense.
Did look at it. He said, I don't like the fact that he's saying that from this one particular.
And that's the other thing that doesn't make sense, right? Because like I know that when I drank that one time and I got fucking that drunk, I know that I got that drunk, dude. If you black out, you know that you fucking blacked out the night before. Like, she doesn't know. She can't make her mind up.
Place on the way you were able to spend $287 on crack. He said that we probably bought crack with it.
Who said that?
Who said that? Oh goodness! Wow.
What?
No, no one here ever thought.
Well, we have never said that, and we didn't play anything that said that. Yeah.
The cop said he wanted to arrest me. He wanted to arrest me. And the thing is me and Tiffany, when I was talking to Tiffany 3 hours ago when I was in the supermarket,
the cop wanted to arrest her.
Officer Belcher. His name is Officer Betcher.
Yeah. I can't say his name right anymore.
It's Betcher. And I kept calling him Belcher the whole time, and I think it was pissing him off even fucking more. And the thing is when I saw him talking to me.
All right, this is like, see, this is what she did, and she always does this. And see, Diane and Wendy were kind of falling for it, right? Because she always takes the story off track of like the issue is, right? You stole the money. And you fucking dragged Tiffany. That's the issue. That's why this all was being brought up. It wasn't brought up to embarrass her. It wasn't brought up to shame her. Listen, dude, we all go out and get fucking drunk, bro. We've all done it in our lives. You know, most of us have, right? We've all had bad nights where we fucking, you know, drink a little too much and maybe do something stupid. Like, that wasn't the point. And none of it was about the drinking because, dude, you're on a fucking trip. You have every right to have fun, have a good time, kick back, drink some fucking alcohol. You're a grown ass woman. That was never the issue, right? The issue was that she did something and then she drugged this poor woman for fucking a year. She had a story behind it. You know what I'm saying? She made it like this woman came there with the specific intent to set her up so that she got arrested and looked like an asshole. And that just wasn't the case. Tiffany went there just as an innocent person who wanted to meet somebody that she followed on YouTube that was covering a case that she liked. Because at this time, Marissa was covering the Shanann Watts case. And it was that innocent. And then they went out, drank too much, and this shit happened, right? But that was the issue at hand. But she's taking it, and this is why I used to get so frustrated when they would have her on the panel. And this is why I tell everybody, there's no sense in talking to her because you're not going to get out what you want from it, right? She's going to take the story off on like fucking 10 different trails that don't lead anywhere. You know, like who cares what her husband said? Who cares about all this shit? Who cares if she could have got drunk on a cruise? What does that have to do with anything? None of this has anything to do with anything. The issue at hand is that you owe Tiffany an apology publicly to fucking clear her name and say that you're the person. Take the responsibility that you fucked up, you made the mistake, and apologize to Tiffany for fucking dragging her name through the mud for a year and a half. That's all that had to happen here. And that's all that should have happened here. Instead, Diane and Wendy let it go on. Oh, I'm not going to say and Wendy. I should just say Diane, okay? Because it was Diane's channel. So I don't want to blame Wendy for this. Because I know that Diane used to be the one who planned all this shit. Wendy was kind of just along for the ride. But Diane let this shit go on for fucking like 3 fucking more episodes, okay? Or maybe even 4 of her just fucking gaslighting the shit out of everybody and going on these different tangents about shit that doesn't even matter, you know? When it's like, dude, all she had to do is just accept the responsibility and apologize to Tiffany for fucking lying about her. That's all. That's all. Even if accepting the responsibility was like, hey, I was blackout drunk and I thought I was going into my bag and apparently I wasn't. That would have sufficed. You know what I'm saying? And I fucking took the money and I made a mistake. That would have been the end of it. But she drug it out. It got drug out for fucking days after this.
And I was turned around like this, and he was like, okay, yeah, you don't even hear. And I'm slurring my words. I went like this.
How do you know you were slurring your words if you were blackout drunk? How do you remember all these details about the cop and his name? I don't fucking, bro, I'll tell you right now, I got pulled over for a DUI over 10 years ago. It was like almost, shit, it was almost 20 years ago at this point in time. Oh, that's fucking scary. Next year it'll be 20 years, yeah. Fucking, but do you think I remembered the fucking officer's name the next day? No. And I wasn't even drunk. I was fucking literally at the legal limit, which I'm not saying anybody should do. I was in the wrong, but I'm just saying, like, I wasn't inebriated. This woman supposedly was blackout drunk, but she remembers all these details about the cop, his name, and all this other shit.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I swear to God, I'm not an alcoholic.
Yeah, Crazy Gemini, yeah, because she just talked about it. She said it was on her husband's thing. And you got to remember, Diane and Wendy were watching it live, and she was streaming them as they were watching it live. This was the night, because I remember she was wearing that fucking white sweater that she fucking wore like every day. And she was streaming it and denying it up until the very last second when you saw that necklace. And it was like, all right, there's no more fucking denying this shit.
But I don't know how to handle alcohol anymore since I got that surgery. I don't know what alcohol works for me and what doesn't.
So now we're going to go into this whole fucking, it's the alcohol's fault. It's not her fault. Blame it on the alcohol. Like, what the fuck, dude? It's not her fault. It's the alcohol's fault. She doesn't know what she can handle. It's the surgery's fault. Nothing's her fault, ever.
The only thing I can say is I'm very fearful of it now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I told Tiffany yesterday, I said, do you remember that crazy bitch from Wife Swap when she said nothing good ever came from alcohol? And she goes, yeah, you're right. And I believe that now. I don't want to drink ever again.
I don't
really
either.
don't. I'm so
Yeah.
afraid of it now because
She's afraid of alcohol now. Oh my God, dude. Does anybody buy this? I don't.
Right.
we were not in control of it. And when you showed that picture and I saw, you know what it was? I saw the hair. Miko
Yeah.
with
Yep.
the hair. I was like,
Right.
that's me.
Yeah.
That's me.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to deny it. And Diane, I heard you saying she's going to deny
You're not going to deny it because you couldn't deny it at that point, dude. It was very obviously you because, she's not one of those people. Okay. I'll give her this. She's like a kind of one of a kind person, right? Like very distinct look, too much plastic surgery, huge tits that are fucking ridiculously big. And then, her whole dress style, with the big necklaces and shit, the gaudy necklaces, like how could you deny that it's you? You can't even say that you mistook her for somebody else. Like, dude, like, no. And you do that on purpose. You want that attention, so you got it.
deny. I just wanted proof. I just wanted closure. Just to
No, I don't remember saying that you were going to deny it. I said that we have the proof now. That's what I said.
But I didn't see it as proof until Wendy showed that video over and over again. They said, holy shit.
Yeah.
You
That was a
gotta be
zoomed in
kidding.
video that we got. One of the audience was able to get that zoomed in like you asked for. You wanted to
I
zoomed
want-
in,
yes,
right?
I want the truth. I don't
Right. And that's what she did.
I don't
And
think I'm a liar.
right. And that's what she did. She was able to send that to us. And so we were able to look at it up close, zoomed in, and pick out, the things that we're identifying.
Dude, like she became the victim now. You see this? And it's so sickening because like the real victim is Tiffany. That's who the victim is here. But she is making herself the victim of this whole thing. When it's Tiffany. She's a victim of the alcohol. She's a victim of her surgery. Everybody, it's nobody's fault. It's everybody else's fault except hers.
And, it ultimately led to the truth. And that's what is most important. It also led you to a reality of understanding that, alcohol and you do not mix. That's probably not a safe thing for you to engage in anymore.
But that didn't happen.
And that's a good
hold on a
thing,
second.
Marissa.
Get out of
That is
there.
a good
Get out of
thing
there.
ultimately.
Hold on a
right?
second. Hold on. Get out. Get out. How'd you get in there? Get out. little rabbit. You little bunny rabbit.
because it'll lead to healthier, happier life for you. That is a good thing.
That didn't happen.
It is a good thing. I have to say, you know, just from, you know, experience with my sister and her losing her life.
I remember when Diane and Wendy were doing this, and like, listen, they had the best of intentions. I know it's coming from a good place, you know, especially on Wendy's behalf. Like, I feel like she's really trying. Like, she thinks that she's helping, and it's coming from a good place. But like, it's falling on deaf ears, dude. You know what I'm saying? I remember thinking like, they're giving advice and it's great advice, but like they're giving it to the wrong person. You know what I'm saying? She's not gonna change. You know, you guys are like counseling this person who, for all intents and purposes, doesn't fucking care. She really doesn't fucking care. And I guarantee you, as soon as she fucking got off this live, she was just back to her normal fucking life. You know what I mean? You heard her in the other video. She didn't even care if she got arrested. It didn't even affect her. She's like, I just went out the next day and just did whatever the fuck. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're wasting your breath trying to counsel this woman and reason with her. It's not going anywhere.
She lost her life
Right.
because of drinking. That's it. No, what? She didn't get cancer. She didn't get something else. She literally lost her life from alcohol.
I agree with you, Black Eagle. I really like Wendy. I said this to somebody the other day because I was like, you know, of all that, you know, their group, right? Wendy and I obviously clashed and butted heads at one point in time, pretty bad, you know. But I out of all of them, and that's no offense to anybody, I really grown to like her the most out of that, you know, group, because I feel like she's like the most genuine, I guess, or sincere.
So when I see people drinking, and I don't know if they're really alcoholics or not, I worry for them because you can die from it. I never knew that you could die from alcoholism. I was living under a rock somewhere. If I knew that my sister could die from that, I would have, I don't know, I would have tied her up or something. I don't know, but it's dangerous.
Diane saying that is just, Diane, there's nothing you could have done to stop, you know, anybody, dude. You cannot control somebody else's life that you love. Unfortunately, you know, there's nothing you could have done for your sister.
I'm sorry, Tiffany. I'm sorry that I got us into this mess. I don't know how to fix it, and I'm sorry to everybody watching that thought that I was guilty. You know what? I had to have done it and gave it.
See, I had to have done it. She still can't fucking take the responsibility. Where she probably thought that, and I think that's the only reason you see her apologizing here, is that she, you know, she thought she was gonna lose support, subscribers, and shit. So she's apologizing, but she still can't admit that she did it. She still can't admit, like, dude, you just watched the video of yourself doing this. It's not you had to have done it. You did do it. You did, and just take the fucking responsibility for it. But she still can't admit that she did it.
To her, and she must have been wondering what the fuck is she giving me money for.
I was happily taking it. Like, no big deal. Like, come on. That's so. And I never.
She's like, hold on, I gotta squeeze more tears out.
Recalled that. We never recalled that.
I could have easily stayed on my channel yapping away, but everyone was saying, don't go on. And they're all people that I love and respect.
See?
And I'm not trying to be disrespectful to them, but I don't want to live in a lie or to start a pattern of fucking lying. No.
Right.
I want to be held responsible for what I did.
Right.
And I truly apologize to everyone.
Oh my God, dude.
And I shouldn't have done.
Her saying that she was blackout drunk and doesn't remember what happened is her evading the responsibility of it, right? Because if you're blackout drunk, then you're not responsible for your actions. So like, she can't fully just accept that she did it. So she's still even though she's sitting here saying that she wants to take responsibility for it, she's not taking responsibility for it because her excuse is that she was blacked out drunk and it was the alcohol. So it's just fucking unbelievable.
Something so stupid. And I have to say, and I said it on my T Live. Do you guys remember when Makeup Mobster was on your channel? And she asked Tiffany, is it possible that you guys were so drunk that you guys don't remember? Because sometimes when you're really drunk, you do stupid shit.
Yeah, I asked
And I
that same
remember-
question.
Yeah,
Remember
we
that?
asked
I
the
asked
same
the same question.
I remember
I gave her the benefit of the doubt, dude. I fed her that excuse and she went with it.
sitting back and going, I don't know if I want to ask myself that question because
Right.
that's a real fucking question.
Yeah.
Hey,
To have to admit that I went that far.
dude, like really, you're being so dramatic, bro. Shit happens. Like, people drink too much sometimes. Like you're not, it's not exclusive to you. It's anybody this could happen to. Anybody who drinks alcohol.
The thing is we were mixing, I don't know, but it was all hard.
Oh, whoa. What was that? You were mixing? What were you mixing? What were you mixing? Get hold on a second. Get out of there. Out. Come on, back through.
Alcohol. It wasn't beer.
Come inside.
We didn't have any beer, and it was all
Sugary drinks.
yeah. It was like sugary stuff.
It doesn't matter what kind of alcohol you're drinking. It matters how much of it you're drinking. And like sugary drinks, yeah, that's the problem. That's why I usually personally stick to beer for the most part. I mean, I don't really like fruity drinks when I do drink, which is not that often, but I could fucking, when you get a mixed drink at a bar, you have no fucking idea how much of alcohol they're putting in that mixed drink. So it's harder to gauge. It's harder to gauge where to stop when you're drinking those types of drinks. I get it. But like, I know for myself, when I hit a certain point of drinking, I know that it's like, okay, it's probably time to stop right now because if I have another drink, it's going to send me into another dimension that I don't want to be in. You know, she clearly doesn't have that.
I wasn't on any drugs. I wasn't on any
No.
pills. I wasn't on anything.
Was anybody accusing her of being on that? When her and Laura have that the same thing where they'll start denying things that they're not being accused of. And it's like almost an admission because it's like, why are you even denying that? Nobody brought that up.
I don't know. But the thing is Tiffany said to me yesterday, she goes, is it possible that something was in one of them? But the thing is I told her the story
Maybe she drugged Tiffany, so Tiffany wouldn't remember.
about the roofie, and the roofie just blacks you out, and you're on the floor. We weren't on the floor. We were intensified. I was intensified, drunk to where I was slurring.
How do you get intensified drunk without mixing something, dude? Like I know back in the day when I used to drink, if I smoked like a bowl or something, that would like intensify shit like 10 times, right? Over. So like, I don't know, man. That's a fucking weird statement.
And it was disgusting. I would never want my son to see that ever.
She wouldn't want her son to see that, but she fucking took the video and posted it on her fucking channel at one point in time. She had the entire video unedited that docks Tiffany out and herself on the channel because I don't know why. I don't even know why. Because I think because of the video that I did. And then she was like, oh, I'm going to put the whole video up. I don't know why, because that's just going to embarrass yourself even more. She didn't care. She just showed her tits on the fucking thing. She's talking about she doesn't want her son to see this. Come on.
I don't.
She clearly doesn't care what her son thinks.
Please, I'll take my video down. I'll take my
Oh.
video down. I don't want this to
Hold on.
follow you. I just don't want my.
Oh my God. Thank you, Blama.
to see his mom like
Appreciate
please.
that. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Please.
Yeah.
Just do it for my kid, not for me. I know you. I know. I'm not in any place to ask any favors, but
All right, dude.
I'm coming up here and I'm owning it. And I'm being really honest. I'm being very sincere, Tiffany.
Oh, dude, when you like own something and you're honest and sincere, you don't have to tell people like that you're being honest and owning something and being sincere.
I'm not mad at you for coming on here, but I'm like, why is she on here? I didn't know because we talked earlier. We talked yesterday. I was trying to help you. And I even said, oh shit, I think maybe we really did fucked up. What are we going to do?
I think she was trying to talk Tiffany out of this. I do think she was.
What are we going to fucking do? I know. And I said, I'll go down to New Orleans. And she said, I think you should too. We talked about that.
That never happened. She didn't give a fuck about Tiffany after this. Not a fuck.
And I said, what if I can go there and somehow talk to them and say, I'll take it from you. Just give it to me. I swear to God, I said it and I meant it. I don't think that they'll ever do that.
That's a funny
we discussed
comment.
Yeah.
All right. I've seen enough of her fucking crying. I just thought it was interesting. If you guys want to check that out, I put the link in the chat somewhere before. Go check it out. I can't fucking watch her anymore, dude. It's just fucking sickening. I think this is it. I think that's the link if you want to see the whole thing. I saw enough. But are they actually her like bio ones? I heard her sister say last night, Mommy not going to be happy. Who's that? Dude, there's just, the whole situation didn't have to get like that at all. It didn't have to get like that. If you use Rack Coke, you can drink so much more. The amount I drink can literally slip by. Yeah, I've heard. I've heard. Just unbelievable. All she did was talk more shit on Tiffany. That's it. Yeah, that's pretty much right. That's all she did was talk more shit on Tiffany. She has Kim Kardashian ugly cry face. Yeah, times 10. They're just, that whole situation never had a spiral to what it was if she would have just been fucking honest from the beginning. And looking back at the original video that she made regarding this situation, you could clearly see she knows exactly what happened that night. But she didn't want to admit it, so she thought that she could lie on Tiffany because Tiffany was just some subscriber, who didn't have a channel, didn't have a voice. So it's easy for her to just lie about it. And Tiffany how is Tiffany going to get her fucking story out? You know what I'm saying? It took her 1.5 years to get the story out finally and be like, hey, listen, this is not how this shit went down. And I'm sick of fucking hearing this shit. I'm sick of hearing that I did this because I didn't, and then it's like she got caught and the over explaining herself is what's making her look even more of a liar, in my opinion. When she does this, she still does it to this day. Anytime she's caught in anything, there's always like this fucking just over the top explanation about things that doesn't even fucking make sense half the time. Oh God. I muted really fast. Yeah, you gotta mute that one. I got caught. Oh God. It's draining. That is fucking mentally and emotionally draining. I think they had a plan for MGL to tell a story, but after a while, MGL started throwing Tiffany under the bus. Bad move, Melissa. Wait, what do you mean, Ems? Diane, you mean? I think they had a plan for MGL to tell the story, but after a while, MGL started throwing Tiffany under the bus. Bad move. Yeah. Didn't Tiffany plead guilty? And then the judge dropped her case immediately after. Yeah, true crime dime. That's what happened. I don't know why that happened or if that actually happened. Because if you listen to the other video, and I didn't realize this until today, she says that the judge dropped it and dismissed it. But then she's talking about writing and getting some letter of exoneration or some shit. So I'm like, if it was dropped, why would you need to get a letter of exoneration? That doesn't make any sense. I don't know. I don't really understand that. But right. Yeah. She's a habitual liar, but she's always like, I don't lie. But yeah, I personally think Tiffany got the rap. Well, first of all, right. You can't really charge two different people with the one crime. I think because Tiffany actually had the money on her, that's why she got the rap. I'm not really sure. And then Tiffany, I think, and I don't remember exactly, so don't quote me on this, but I think Tiffany and her thinking at the time might have been, let me just like plead guilty because it's going to cost more money for her to go back to NOLA. You know what I'm saying? To fight it. So let me just plead guilty. I really don't know why it ended up like that. I'm not sure. And I want to know, I got to ask Tiffany next time I see her, how Marissa ended up with her paperwork. Overly nonsensical explanations. And if you're lucky, she'll name drop some D-list celebrity. Yeah, that's pretty. Yeah. Marissa's many MOs. Yeah. Yep. That was something else right there. Yeah, it was Keith. Oh, it was. You know, she doesn't have real friends, believe me. If my friends saw me acting like that, they school my ass. Yeah. Benzos give people urge to steal. It's called klepto impulse. Listen, I don't know what the fuck happened there or why. You know, I even tried to I remember, you know, because I was like trying to be fair about the situation back when it happened. And after I saw the video, I was like, yo, you know, maybe she thought it was her purse. She's really drunk. I mean, you could clearly see that in the video. She's shit-faced, but like, I don't know. I just don't know if I buy it. Like rewatching this and then like also just knowing the fact that she always puts everything in her bra, her money. Cause like we've seen other videos of her where she's out at bars and stuff. And she's always pulling money out of her bra for some reason, her credit card, everything. And she talks about that she keeps her money in her bra. So why would you be going in your purse looking for money if you keep it in your bra? Like that doesn't make any sense. I don't know. I don't know what I believe anymore, but like, I just, it's just crazy. It's just fucking crazy. I just don't believe that she was that embarrassed of it because I really just don't think she even fucking cares. I think she was more worried about losing subscribers because she was caught in a lie, you know? Here she was for a year or so telling people that Tiffany set her up and it was all Tiffany. And then now, you know, there's like, dude, like that you can't get more fucking receipts than that. You know, Tiffany fucking came with receipts. I mean, you got a video showing that it wasn't you. Then why would you, you know, most of the time, a lot of the things on here that she accuses people on, you can't fucking disprove it. Like she accuses me of driving by her fucking house. Well, I don't know what to tell you. Because like, how do I prove that I didn't drive by her fucking house? How could I prove that? I can't. But in this case, Tiffany came with the proof. And, you know, she probably thought she could fucking just lie about it. And, you know, she'll never get caught. But Tiffany came with the fucking receipts. She has problems with theft everywhere, so I can't believe they're all just one big misunderstanding. Yeah, you're right, Ems. You're right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Band-Aid memory. She pulls the card out of her fucking bra. So, like, why would you be digging in your purse for your money if you keep it in your bra all the time? I don't know. I try to wonder because I'm like, you know, here's this woman who take YouTube out of the equation and super chats and all the money she's been making lately, right? Back at that time, I don't think she was making that much money on YouTube. You know, she had like 8 Patreons. Like she was lucky if she was bringing home an extra couple $100 a month, you know, like the rest of us. And I think that, you know, but she has money. She clearly had money prior. So why would you take $300? You don't need that. There's another one at a different strip club where she's trying to dance sexy and falls on her face. Yeah, we saw that one. Alicia showed that. That's on the video. Maybe with a bad eyesight, she thought the dollar bills in the dancer's purse. Wait, hold on. Maybe with her bad eyesight, she thought the dollar bills in the dancer's purse with hundreds. LOL. She overspent at Hang and Bang and needs to recoup before Wally found out. Maybe. Wally. I go out to clubs on vacations, trips with friends, etc. Guess what? I never get accused of stealing. It's not an accident. You're right, and you're right. You're right. We all go out and, you know, and drink and have been out and drink, and I never got fucking accused ever of stealing anything like at a fucking club from somebody because I don't do that. I just don't do it. Oh, John's in the chat. Hey, John. Young crimes in the house, in a heezy for sheezy. But yeah, just to see this continual bullshit of you know, the games that she plays, the fucking danger that she puts people in. It's just fucking insane. And now she's doing it out in the open. And that's what is fucking crazy. Still trying to record videos while I'm under the weather. You sick again, John? Bro, I'm sending you some like immune boosters. My boy's sick fucking. John gets sick a lot, dude. He's like, my husband's like that too, though. He catches like, my son has a cold, my husband's catching that shit most of the time. I didn't kill anyone. My knife bumped into her neck. Yeah. But like, yeah, I'm just going back to the beginning of this live because I have to end it in a minute. Oh, you got the flu? Oh, that's the worst. I hope you feel better, dude. Going back to just the beginning, you know, with this shit with Michelle, it's just, you know, I hope that the people that are listening to her, or even if the fucking lurkers here that like her, just listen, dude. You know, she's gaslighting everybody and putting people in dangerous situations, calling the cops up, telling them that they're suicidal, that, you know, you don't know what they're capable of, that they have weapons in the house that are loaded. Dude, that's a false police report, okay? And somebody's going to get fucking killed over this shit. And I've been saying it for fucking years already. But she really needs to fucking be stopped at this point in time. You know? And I really highly suggest to Michelle to just stop. Stop. Don't play with fire. I'm not saying don't stand up for yourself. You know? You defended yourself. You defended yourself against, you know, some of the lies and the shit that she says, but don't get down to her level. Don't get down to her level. And stay the fuck off her panel too. You know, stay the fuck off her panel because you're just not going to get anywhere by talking to this woman. There's no resolution. In her mind, the only resolution is like, you stop talking about me and I'm just going to continue to fuck with you. And if that's the case, let her do it. But don't fucking, you know, don't give her a reason to fuck with you. More of a reason. I heard she didn't have money for the bill because it was like $300. And so she tried to steal it on the down low, but then claims she only had 2 drinks. I don't know, dude. I don't know what her story was. She changed it so many freaking times. But anyway, all right. I have to end this, though. I hope everybody has a great day. That was entertaining, to say the least. Could you get off of me so I could get to my laptop? Get down. Come on. Come on, you big dope. All right. Yeah, her subs really do need to see these other videos. Somebody's going to be a victim, Beth. Look, she's putting out people's information, doxing them. Fucking, you know, it's not good. But all right, I got to end this. I got a dog that's biting my fucking hand right now. As per usual, it's nice talking to you guys, and I might see you. Could you get off of me sometime? Oh my God, dude, this dog is like eating my fucking sweater right now. I'll see you guys soon. I gotta go. He's like beating me up. Get off of me. All right, I'll see you guys later. If I could get it, I can't even get my hand to the laptop to end this. All right, could you get off? Get off. Come on. Ow. All right, bye. Oh my God, I can't end this. Could you stop? You want me to pay attention to you, but I can't end this. All right, I'm fighting a Doberman off right now. He's out of control.